Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. I'm so excited you're here, and I hope you're ready to receive some amazing messages because today, we're diving deep into what Spirit wants you to know. This is a safe space, a cozy corner where we can explore the whispers of the universe together. So, for this pick-a-pile reading, which I am super excited about, we're going to be uncovering messages from Spirit. You know, those little nudges, those intuitive hits, that guidance that's always available to us. We'll be tuning into those frequencies to see what's coming through for you right now, whenever you're watching this. It's kind of like opening a cosmic letter, and yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Now, let's take a look at our crystal piles. Starting with pile 1, we have this gorgeous amethyst cluster, and the theme for this pile is Whispers of Ancient Wisdom, decoding messages carried on the winds of time. Then, for pile 2, we have this raw black obsidian crystal, and it's all about shielded clarity, cutting through illusion and revealing your inner strength. For pile 3, we have this super cool Carnelian dragon, all fired up with fiery intuition, awakening your inner fire and propelling you forward. Finally, for pile 4, we have this beautiful Aventurine point, bringing in serene guidance, allowing you to embrace change and trust the natural unfolding. So, take a deep breath, relax, and allow yourself to be drawn to the pile that resonates most with you. There's no pressure to choose quickly, and if one or more stand out, feel free to check them all out. Trust your intuition. It knows the way. And with that, let's go ahead and make a little wish. Just focus on what you're hoping to receive from this reading, put that energy out there, and know that the messages you need are on their way to you. Alright, so you pick the Amethyst cluster, which is all about illumination, right? And the theme for this reading is Whispers of Ancient Wisdom. So get ready to decode some messages carried on the winds of time, forgotten truths that are just itching to resonate within your soul. Ooh, this is gonna be good, I can feel it. Okay, so the first card we have is the Devil. Whoa, okay, that's intense right off the bat. The Devil card, you know, it's not always as scary as it looks. I mean, it can be, but really, it's more about feeling trapped, feeling restricted, like you're bound by something. Now, remember our theme, Whispers of Ancient Wisdom. So, this isn't just any old feeling of being stuck. This is something deep-rooted, something that's been with you for a while, maybe even generations. It's like an old pattern, an old belief system that's holding you back, and you might not even realize it's there. Think about it like this. Maybe you grew up in a family where, I don't know, expressing your emotions was seen as a weakness. And now, as an adult, you find yourself struggling to connect with people on a deeper level, you know? You keep everyone at arm's length because, subconsciously, you're afraid of being vulnerable. That's the Devil card working its magic, or should I say, its mischief. It's that ingrained belief, that old wisdom, that's actually keeping you from your full potential. Or maybe it's something else entirely. Maybe it's a job you hate, but you stay there because, well, it's stable, right? It's what you're supposed to do. The Devil loves that kind of stuff. He loves it when we settle for less, when we dim our own light to fit into someone else's expectations. And it's not always a big, dramatic thing, you know. Sometimes it's the little things, the daily grind, the constant compromises that slowly chip away at our soul. It can even be an addiction. And when I say addiction, I don't just mean drugs or alcohol, although it can definitely be that. It could be anything you use to numb yourself, to escape from reality. Maybe it's endless scrolling on social media, maybe it's binge-watching TV, maybe it's food. Anything we use to avoid feeling our feelings, that's the Devil whispering in our ear, telling us it's okay, just a little bit more, just to take the edge off. And before you know it, you're trapped in a cycle, a prison of your own making. Now, here's the thing about the Devil card. It often points to shadow work. Shadow work, for those of you who aren't familiar, is basically the process of facing your own darkness, your own hidden fears and insecurities. It's about acknowledging the parts of yourself you don't like, the parts you try to hide from the world. And it's not easy, let me tell you. It can be uncomfortable, even painful. But it's also incredibly liberating. Because once you acknowledge your shadow, once you bring it into the light, it loses its power over you. Think of it like a monster under the bed, you know? As long as it's hidden in the darkness, it seems terrifying. But once you turn on the light, you see it's just a pile of clothes. Shadow work is like turning on the light, exposing those hidden fears and insecurities for what they really are. And that's how you start to break free from the devil's chains. So, what area of your life is this showing up in? Really think about it. Is it in your relationships? Are you attracting the same type of toxic partner over and over again? That could be the devil, pointing to some unresolved trauma or some unhealthy pattern you need to break. Maybe you're afraid of being alone, so you settle for someone who doesn't really treat you well. Or maybe you're afraid of commitment, so you sabotage every relationship before it gets too serious. Or maybe it's in your career. Are you stuck in a dead-end job, feeling unfulfilled and undervalued? Do you dream of doing something else, something more meaningful, but you're too afraid to take the leap? The devil loves to keep us stuck in our comfort zones, even if those comfort zones are actually deeply uncomfortable. He whispers in our ear, telling us we're not good enough, that we'll never succeed, that it's better to just stay where we are, safe and miserable. And it could be something completely different, something I haven't even mentioned. The key is to really look at your life, to be honest with yourself, and to identify where you're feeling the most restricted, the most trapped. Where are you settling for less? Where are you dimming your own light? Now, I know this all sounds kind of heavy, right? But don't worry, it's not all doom and gloom. The Devil card isn't about condemning you. It's about showing you where you have the power to change. It's about waking you up to the chains that are binding you so you can break free and live a more authentic, fulfilling life. And remember our theme, Whispers of Ancient Wisdom? This isn't just about personal limitations. It's about inherited patterns, societal expectations, all that stuff. Maybe you're carrying the weight of your ancestors' fears and beliefs. Maybe you're trying to live up to a standard that was never meant for you. It's time to question those truths, to challenge those assumptions, and to create your own path. So, how do you do that? How do you break free from the devil's grip? Well, the first step is awareness. Just recognizing that you're trapped is a huge step in the right direction. And then, it's about starting to challenge those limiting beliefs, those old patterns that are holding you back. Start small. Maybe it's just saying no to something you don't want to do, setting a boundary with someone who's always taking advantage of you, or finally pursuing that creative hobby you've always dreamed of. Every small step you take towards freedom weakens the devil's hold on you. And don't be afraid to ask for help. Talk to a therapist, a coach, a trusted friend, someone who can support you on your journey. Sometimes we need a little outside perspective to see the chains that are binding us. And most importantly, be patient with yourself. Breaking free from old patterns takes time and effort. You're not going to transform overnight. There will be setbacks, there will be days when you feel like giving up. But don't. Just keep going, keep challenging those limiting beliefs, and keep moving towards the light. The Devil card is a wake-up call, a reminder that you have the power to create your own reality. You are not defined by your past, by your family history, or by society's expectations. You are free to choose your own path, to live your own truth. So, take a good look at the Devil card. What does it represent for you? What chains are binding you? And what steps can you take, starting today, to break free? This is your chance to reclaim your power, to step into your authenticity, and to live a life that is truly aligned with your soul. Okay, deep breaths, right? That was a lot, but trust me, it's worth it. Because on the other side of the devil, there's something amazing waiting for you. And speaking of amazing, our next card is the Star. Oh, thank goodness. After all that devil energy, we needed some hope and healing. The Star card is like a breath of fresh air after being stuck in a dark, suffocating room. It's the light at the end of the tunnel, the promise of brighter days ahead. It represents hope, inspiration, healing, and faith. It's about believing in yourself, even when things seem impossible. Now remember how the devil was all about feeling trapped and restricted? The Star is the exact opposite. It's about freedom, liberation, and expansion. It's about breaking free from those chains and stepping into your full potential. It's also about finding that inner peace after the storm. It's that moment when you realize that everything is going to be okay, that you're not alone, and that you have the strength to overcome any obstacle. And remember our Amethyst cluster and the theme of Whispers of Ancient Wisdom. The Star is like the amethyst illuminating your path forward, helping you to see the ancient wisdom within yourself. the knowledge and intuition that's been there all along, just waiting to be awakened. It's about connecting to your higher self, to your intuition, and to the divine. It's about trusting that the universe has your back, that you're being guided and supported, even when you can't see the way forward. So, after dealing with all that devil energy, after facing your shadows and breaking free from those limiting beliefs, the star is here to remind you that you deserve happiness, that you deserve abundance, that you deserve to live a life filled with joy and purpose. It's also a reminder to be kind to yourself, to be patient with yourself, and to celebrate your progress. Healing takes time, and it's not always a linear process. There will be ups and downs, good days and bad days. But the star is here to remind you that you're on the right path, that you're moving in the right direction, and that you're making progress even when you can't see it. Think about it like this. You've been wandering in the desert for a long time, feeling lost and dehydrated. And then, suddenly, you see the star in the sky, guiding you towards an oasis. The oasis is your healing, your hope, your inspiration. It's the place where you can rest, recharge, and replenish your soul. The star often represents a time of creative inspiration. This is a time to tap into your creative gifts, to express yourself through art, music, writing, or any other form of creative expression that brings you joy. It's about allowing yourself to be a channel for divine inspiration, to let your creativity flow freely without judgment or self-criticism. Maybe you've always wanted to write a book, paint a picture, or learn to play a musical instrument. The star is giving you the green light to go for it. Don't be afraid to experiment, to make mistakes, or to try new things. The key is to just start, to get your creative juices flowing, and to see where they take you. And it's not just about artistic creativity. It can also be about finding creative solutions to problems in your life. Maybe you're facing a challenge at work, in your relationships, or in your finances. The star is encouraging you to think outside the box, to look at the situation from a new perspective, and to find a creative solution that you hadn't considered before. The star also represents a time of deep healing, especially after a period of trauma or hardship. After dealing with the devil, you may be feeling exhausted, depleted, and emotionally raw. The star is here to soothe your wounds, to restore your energy, and to help you to heal from the inside out. This is a time to prioritize self-care, to nurture yourself, and to do things that bring you joy and relaxation. Maybe it's taking a long bath, getting a massage, spending time in nature, or just curling up with a good book. Whatever it is that helps you to relax and recharge, make time for it. And don't be afraid to seek professional help if you need it. A therapist, a counselor, or a healer can provide you with the support and guidance you need to navigate your healing journey. The star is also about connecting with your spiritual side, about finding your connection to something bigger than yourself. This could be through prayer, meditation, yoga, spending time in nature, or any other spiritual practice that resonates with you. It's about quieting your mind, opening your heart, and listening to the whispers of your soul. Maybe you've been feeling disconnected from your spirituality lately. The star is encouraging you to reconnect, to find your way back to your spiritual center. It's about remembering that you're a spiritual being having a human experience, and that you're always connected to the divine, even when you don't feel like it. The star is a card of hope, faith, and inspiration. It's a reminder that even in the darkest of times, there is always light, there is always hope, and there is always the possibility of healing and transformation. It's about believing in yourself, trusting in the universe, and knowing that you are being guided and supported on your journey. So, after dealing with the devil, embrace the star. Allow yourself to heal, to be inspired, and to have faith in the future. You deserve happiness, you deserve abundance, and you deserve to live a life filled with joy and purpose. The star is here to remind you of that and to guide you on your way. Okay, so we went from feeling totally trapped to feeling totally free and inspired. What could possibly be next? Oh, this is gonna be good. Our final card is the Fool. Okay, so the Fool coming after the devil and the star. That's a story, my friend. The Fool, is all about new beginnings, taking a leap of faith, stepping into the unknown with childlike wonder and enthusiasm. But after the journey we've just been on, this isn't just any fool. This is a fool who's learned some serious lessons. Think about it. We started with the devil, feeling trapped, restricted by old patterns and limiting beliefs. Then we had the star, offering us hope, healing, and inspiration, guiding us towards our true selves. And now we have the fool, ready to take a leap of faith into the unknown. This is about taking everything you've learned, all the healing you've done, and all the inspiration you've received, and using it to create a brand new chapter in your life. It's about stepping outside your comfort zone, embracing the uncertainty, and trusting that the universe will catch you if you fall. But here's the thing. This isn't about being reckless or irresponsible. This isn't about throwing caution to the wind and just blindly jumping into anything that comes your way. After dealing with the devil, you know the importance of being grounded, of being aware of your limitations, and of setting healthy boundaries. And after receiving the healing and inspiration of the star, you know the importance of trusting your intuition, of listening to your inner guidance, and of following your heart's desires. So, this fool is a wise fool. This is someone who's learned from their past, who's healed from their wounds, and who's ready to create a future that's aligned with their soul's purpose. This is someone who's not afraid to take risks, but who also knows when to be cautious. The fool often represents a new journey, a new adventure, a new opportunity. This could be a new job, a new relationship, a new home, or any other major life change. It's about stepping into the unknown with excitement and optimism, trusting that everything will work out for the best. Maybe you've been feeling stuck in a rut lately, feeling like you're not living up to your full potential. The fool is giving you the green light to shake things up, to try something new, to take a chance on yourself. Don't be afraid to step outside your comfort zone, to challenge yourself, and to pursue your dreams. The universe is waiting to support you, to guide you, and to help you to manifest your desires. But remember, the fool is also about being open to new experiences, to being flexible, and to being willing to adapt to change. Things may not always go according to plan, and that's okay. The key is to stay open-minded, to trust the process, and to learn from your mistakes. The fool is also about embracing your imperfections, about accepting yourself for who you are, flaws and all. You don't have to be perfect to be worthy of love, of success, or of happiness. You are already enough just as you are. So, let go of your self-criticism, your self-doubt, and your self-judgment. Embrace your imperfections, celebrate your strengths, and allow yourself to be authentic, to be real, and to be true to yourself. The Fool is a card of infinite possibilities. It's a reminder that you can create your own reality, that you can manifest your dreams, and that you can live a life filled with joy, purpose, and fulfillment. So, after dealing with the devil and receiving the healing of the star, embrace the Fool. Take a leap of faith, step into the unknown, and create a brand new chapter in your life. The universe is waiting to support you on your journey. Think of it like this. You've been climbing a mountain, and you've finally reached the summit. You can see the entire world spread out before you, and you realize that anything is possible. The Fool is about taking that first step down the other side of the mountain, trusting that you'll find your way, and knowing that you're capable of anything you set your mind to. But remember, the Fool is also about being present in the moment, about enjoying the journey, and about appreciating the small things in life. Don't get so caught up in your goals and your ambitions that you forget to savor the present moment. Take time to appreciate the beauty of the world around you, to connect with the people you love, and to do things that bring you joy. Life is a journey, not a destination, so make sure you're enjoying the ride. The Fool is a powerful card, a reminder that you have the power to create your own destiny. So, embrace your inner fool, take a leap of faith, and create a life that is truly aligned with your soul's purpose. Wow, okay, so the devil, the star, and the fool. What a journey. From feeling trapped to feeling inspired to taking a leap of faith. It's like you're breaking free from old patterns, healing from past wounds, and stepping into a brand new chapter of your life with wisdom and excitement. This is going to be an amazing ride, I can feel it. Okay, I'm super excited to see what else is in store for you. Let's keep going. Okay, so where do we go from there? I am seriously so excited. Drum roll, please. Our next card is the Sun. Yes. Oh my gosh, this is just like the perfect card after everything we've been through. After all that shadow work with the devil, all that healing with the star, and that leap of faith with the fool, the sun is like. Well, it's like the sun coming out after a long, dark storm, you know? It's pure joy, pure radiance, pure, unadulterated good vibes. Seriously, the sun is like the ultimate, yes, card. It's like the universe is giving you a massive high five and saying, you did it, you made it. All that hard work, all that healing, all that courage. It was all worth it. And it's not just about fleeting happiness, you know? It's about deep, abiding joy that comes from within. It's about feeling truly aligned with your purpose, your passions, and your authentic self. It's about knowing, deep down, that everything is going to be okay because you're on the right path and you're exactly where you're supposed to be. Think about it in contrast to the devil. The devil was all about feeling trapped, restricted, like you're living a life that's not truly yours. The sun is the complete opposite. It's about freedom, liberation, and expansion. It's about breaking free from those chains that were binding you, stepping into the light, and shining your own unique brilliance out into the world. It's like you've finally shed all those layers of insecurity, fear, and doubt, and you're standing there, naked and vulnerable, but also incredibly powerful and radiant. And remember the star? The star was all about hope and healing, about believing in yourself even when things seem impossible. The sun is like the fulfillment of that promise. It's like the star shining down on you, bathing you in its warm, loving light and saying, see, I told you so. I told you that things would get better. I told you that you were capable of amazing things. The sun is the manifestation of all that hope and faith. It's the proof that the universe is always working in your favor, even when you can't see it. And then there's the fool. The fool, with all its witty innocence and willingness to take risks. The sun is like the reward for that bravery. It's like the universe saying, thank you for trusting me. Thank you for being willing to step into the unknown. Here's a little something for your trouble. A whole lot of joy, success, and abundance. The sun is the validation that taking that leap of faith was the best decision you ever made. It's like you jumped, and instead of falling, you sprouted wings and started to fly. So, yeah, the sun is pretty much the best card you could possibly get after the devil, the star, and the fool. It's like the culmination of everything, the payoff for all your hard work, and the promise of even greater things to come. Now, let's dive a little deeper into what the sun actually means, because it's not just about feeling good, although that's definitely a big part of it. It's about so much more than that. It's about success, vitality, abundance, and aligning with your true purpose. All that good stuff. First of all, let's talk about joy. Because seriously, the sun is like the ultimate joy card. It's about feeling happy, content, and fulfilled in every area of your life. It's about waking up every morning with a smile on your face, excited to see what the day has in store for you. It's about laughing freely, loving deeply, and appreciating all the little things that make life worth living. It's about finding joy in the simple things, like a warm cup of coffee, a beautiful sunset, or a hug from a loved one. It's about cultivating an attitude of gratitude, focusing on the positive aspects of your life, and letting go of negativity and resentment. This is so important, especially after dealing with the heavy energy of the devil. It's like you've finally cleared out all the clutter in your mind and your heart, and you're making room for joy to come in and fill you up. And it's not just about superficial happiness, It's about a deeper, more profound sense of joy that comes from within. It's about knowing that you're living a life that's aligned with your values, your passions, and your purpose. It's about feeling connected to something bigger than yourself, whether it's your community, your spirituality, or the universe as a whole. It's about finding meaning and purpose in your life and using your gifts and talents to make a positive impact on the world. So, how do you cultivate this kind of joy? Well, it starts with self-care. Taking care of your physical, emotional, and spiritual needs is essential for feeling happy and fulfilled. Make sure you're getting enough sleep, eating healthy foods, exercising regularly, and spending time in nature. Practice mindfulness, meditation, or yoga to quiet your mind and connect with your inner self. Spend time with people who lift you up and support you, and distance yourself from those who drain your energy or bring you down. And don't be afraid to ask for help when you need it. Talking to a therapist, a coach, or a trusted friend can provide you with the support and guidance you need to navigate life's challenges and cultivate a sense of joy and well-being. Okay, so that's joy. But the sun is also about success. And I don't just mean financial success, although that can definitely be a part of it. I'm talking about achieving your goals, fulfilling your potential, and making a positive impact on the world. It's about finding your passion, pursuing your dreams, and creating a life that's truly meaningful and fulfilling. It's about using your gifts and talents to make a difference in the lives of others and leaving the world a little bit better than you found it. It's like you've finally found your calling, and you're ready to answer it with all your heart and soul. Think about it in terms of your career. Maybe you've been stuck in a dead-end job for years, feeling unfulfilled and undervalued. The sun is a sign that things are about to change. Maybe you'll get a promotion, a new job offer, or the courage to finally start your own business. Whatever it is, the sun is telling you that success is within your reach. You just have to be willing to put in the hard work, stay focused on your goals, and believe in yourself. It's like the universe is opening doors for you, and all you have to do is walk through them. Or maybe it's about your relationships. Maybe you've been struggling to find love, or maybe you've been dealing with conflict and drama in your existing relationships. The sun is a sign that things are about to improve. Maybe you'll meet your soulmate, or maybe you'll find a way to resolve your differences and create deeper, more meaningful connections with the people you love. Whatever it is, the sun is telling you that love and happiness are within your reach. You just have to be open to receiving them, willing to forgive and let go of the past, and committed to creating healthy, fulfilling relationships. And it's not just about external success, you know? It's also about internal success. It's about growing as a person, learning from your mistakes, and becoming the best version of yourself. It's about developing your strengths, overcoming your weaknesses, and living a life that's aligned with your values. It's about feeling proud of who you are, what you've accomplished, and the person you're becoming. This is so important, especially after dealing with the self-doubt and insecurity that can come with the devil. It's like you've finally learned to love and accept yourself for who you are, flaws and all, and you're ready to embrace your full potential. So, how do you achieve this kind of success? Well, it starts with setting clear goals. What do you want to achieve in your career, your relationships, your health, and your personal growth? Write down your goals, make a plan, and take action every day to move closer to them. Don't be afraid to dream big, but also be realistic about what you can accomplish in the short term. Break your goals down into smaller, more manageable steps and celebrate your progress along the way. It's also important to develop your skills and talents. What are you good at? What do you enjoy doing? Invest in your education, your training, and your personal development. Take classes, attend workshops, read books, and find mentors who can help you to grow and learn. The more you develop your skills and talents, the more successful you'll be in all areas of your life. And don't be afraid to take risks. Sometimes the greatest opportunities come when we step outside our comfort zones and try something new. Don't let fear hold you back from pursuing your dreams. Take calculated risks, learn from your mistakes, and keep moving forward. The more you take risks, the more confident and resilient you'll become. And remember, the Fool was all about taking that leap of faith. The sun is telling you that you made the right choice. Okay, so we've talked about joy and success. Now let's talk about vitality, because the sun is also about feeling healthy, energetic, and full of life. It's about taking care of your physical body, nourishing your mind, and connecting with your spirit. It's about feeling vibrant, alive, and ready to take on the world. It's like you've finally found your inner fountain of youth, and you're ready to drink from it and revitalize your entire being. Think about it in terms of your health. Maybe you've been struggling with chronic fatigue, illness, or pain. The sun is a sign that things are about to improve. Maybe you'll find the right doctor, the right treatment, or the right lifestyle changes to help you to heal and regain your vitality. Whatever it is, the sun is telling you that health and well-being are within your reach. You just have to be willing to take care of yourself, listen to your body, and make healthy choices. It's like your body is finally saying, "Thank you for taking care of me. I'm ready to reward you with energy, strength, and vitality." Or maybe it's about your mental and emotional health. Maybe you've been struggling with anxiety, depression, or stress. the sun is a sign that things are about to improve. Maybe you'll find the right therapist, the right medication, or the right coping mechanisms to help you to manage your emotions and improve your mental well-being. Whatever it is, the sun is telling you that peace and happiness are within your reach. You just have to be willing to take care of your mind, practice self-compassion, and let go of negative thoughts and beliefs. It's like your mind is finally saying, "Thank you for quieting me down and giving me some space to breathe. I'm ready to reward you with clarity, focus, and peace of mind." And it's not just about physical and mental health, you know? It's also about spiritual health. It's about connecting with something bigger than yourself, finding meaning and purpose in your life, and living in alignment with your values. It's about feeling connected to the universe, to your higher self, and to your soul's purpose. This is so important, especially after feeling disconnected and lost like you might have with the devil. It's like you've finally found your spiritual center, and you're ready to radiate light and love out into the world. So, how do you cultivate this kind of vitality? Well, it starts with taking care of your physical body. Eat healthy foods, exercise regularly, get enough sleep, and avoid toxins like alcohol, drugs, and cigarettes. Listen to your body and give it what it needs to thrive. It's also important to take care of your mind. Practice mindfulness, meditation, or yoga to quiet your mind and reduce stress. Read books, learn new things, and engage in activities that stimulate your mind and keep you mentally sharp. Spend time in nature and connect with the beauty and wonder of the natural world. And don't forget to take care of your spirit. Connect with your spirituality through prayer, meditation, or other spiritual practices. Find meaning and purpose in your life by volunteering, helping others, or pursuing your passions. Live in alignment with your values and let your actions speak louder than your words. The more you take care of your body, mind, and spirit, the more vital and alive you'll feel. Okay, so we've talked about joy, success, and vitality. Now let's talk about abundance. Because the sun is also about feeling prosperous, wealthy, and abundant in all areas of your life. It's not just about money, although that can definitely be a part of it. It's about having enough of everything you need to live a comfortable and fulfilling life, including love, health, happiness, and time. It's about feeling grateful for what you have and knowing that there's always more to come. It's like you've finally opened yourself up to receive all the blessings that the universe has to offer. Think about it in terms of your finances. Maybe you've been struggling with debt, poverty, or financial insecurity. The sun is a sign that things are about to improve. Maybe you'll get a raise, a bonus, or a new job offer that pays more. Maybe you'll win the lottery, inherit some money, or find a way to generate passive income. Whatever it is, the sun is telling you that financial abundance is within your reach. You just have to be willing to manage your money wisely, save and invest, and believe that you deserve to be prosperous. It's like the universe is saying, "Here's a little something to help you on your way. Don't be afraid to use it wisely and generously." Or maybe it's about your relationships. Maybe you've been feeling lonely, isolated, or unloved. The sun is a sign that things are about to improve. Maybe you'll meet your soulmate, or maybe you'll strengthen your existing relationships and create deeper, more meaningful connections with the people you love. Whatever it is, the sun is telling you that love and companionship are within your reach. You just have to be open to receiving them, willing to give love freely, and committed to creating healthy, fulfilling relationships. It's like your heart is finally saying, "I'm ready to love and be loved." Bring on the abundance of love and connection. And it's not just about external abundance, you know? It's also about internal abundance. It's about feeling grateful for what you have, appreciating the simple things in life, and knowing that you are already enough. It's about cultivating an attitude of gratitude, focusing on the positive aspects of your life, and letting go of negativity and scarcity thinking. This is so important, especially after dealing with the feelings of lack and limitation that can come with the devil. It's like you've finally realized that you are already rich in so many ways, and you're ready to celebrate your abundance. So, how do you cultivate this kind of abundance? Well, it starts with gratitude. Take time every day to appreciate the things you have in your life, both big and small. Write down a list of things you're grateful for and focus on those things throughout the day. The more you focus on gratitude, the the more abundance you'll attract into your life. It's also important to manage your money wisely. Create a budget, track your expenses, and save and invest for the future. Avoid debt and pay off your existing debts as quickly as possible. The more you manage your money wisely, the more financial abundance you'll create in your life. And don't forget to give back. Donate your time, money, or resources to causes you care about. The more you give, the more you'll receive. It's like the universe is saying, "Thank you for being so generous. I'm going to reward you with even more abundance." Okay, so we've talked about joy, success, vitality, and abundance. But how does all of this tie back into our theme of whispers of ancient wisdom? Well, the sun is also about aligning with your true purpose and embodying your authentic self. It's about discovering your unique gifts and talents and using them to make a positive impact on the world. It's about living a life that's aligned with your values, your passions, and your soul's purpose. It's like you've finally remembered who you truly are, and you're ready to shine your light brightly for all the world to see. Think about it in terms of your soul's journey. Maybe you've been feeling lost, confused, or disconnected from your purpose. The sun is a sign that you're about to remember why you're here and what you're meant to do. Maybe you'll have a sudden epiphany, a powerful dream, or a profound spiritual experience that reveals your true calling. Whatever it is, the sun is telling you that your purpose is within your reach. You just have to be willing to listen to your intuition, follow your heart, and trust that the universe will guide you on your way. It's like your soul is finally saying, "I'm ready to step into my power and fulfill my destiny." Or maybe it's about your relationships with others. Maybe you've been struggling to connect with people on a deeper level, or maybe you've been attracting toxic or unhealthy relationships. The sun is a sign that you're about to attract people into your life who are aligned with your values, your passions, and your purpose. These people will support you, encourage you, and help you to grow and evolve. They will be your tribe, your soul family, and your chosen companions on this journey of life. It's like the universe is saying, "Here are some people who will truly see you, love you, and appreciate you for who you are. Embrace them with open arms." And it's not just about finding your purpose, It's also about living it. It's about using your gifts and talents to make a positive impact on the world, to serve others, and to leave a legacy of love and light. It's about being a beacon of hope, a source of inspiration, and a catalyst for change. This is so important, especially after dealing with the feelings of powerlessness and despair that can come with the devil. It's like you've finally realized that you have the power to make a difference, and you're ready to use that power for good. So, how do you align with your true purpose? Well, it starts with self-discovery. Take time to explore your interests, your passions, and your values. What do you love to do? What are you good at? What do you believe in? The more you know yourself, the easier it will be to find your purpose. It's also important to listen to your intuition. Your intuition is your inner guidance system, and it will always steer you in the right direction. Pay attention to your gut feelings, your dreams, and your synchronicities. These are all messages from the universe, guiding you towards your true purpose. And don't be afraid to experiment. Try new things, explore different paths, and see what resonates with you. The more you experiment, the more likely you are to find something that truly lights you up and fulfills your soul's purpose. And remember the Fool, it's all about experimenting. So, how do you embrace the sun's energy and make the most of this positive period? Well, first of all, celebrate. Acknowledge your accomplishments, appreciate your blessings, and allow yourself to feel the joy and gratitude that the sun brings. Then, take action. Use this positive energy to pursue your goals, create your dreams, and make a positive impact on the world. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. And finally, share your light. Shine your brilliance out into the world, inspire others, and be a beacon of hope and joy for those around you. The more you share your light, the brighter it will shine. The sun is a truly amazing card, and it's such a wonderful sign to receive after all the challenges and transformations you've been through. It's like the universe is giving you a big hug and saying, "You've got this. Keep going." You're on the right path. Okay, so after all that, wow, where do we even go next? I am so incredibly excited to see what the next cards have in store for you. Are you ready? Okay, so after all that sun energy, after all that joy and success and abundance, you might be thinking, what could possibly be next? Isn't life just like perfect now? But hold on, because the universe always has a few more surprises in store for us, right? Okay, drumroll please. Our next card is the Hanged Man. Whoa. Okay, I know, it doesn't exactly scream party time, does it? After the sun, the Hanged Man might seem like a total downer. Like, seriously, after all that progress, you're telling me I have to hang upside down now? But trust me, this isn't a punishment. It's not about things going wrong. It's actually a really powerful and important card, especially in the context of everything we've already seen. Think about it this way. We started with the devil, right? Feeling trapped, feeling stuck in these old patterns. Then the star gave us hope and healing, a glimpse of a brighter future. The fool told us to take a leap of faith to embrace the unknown. And the sun? Oh, the sun. The sun was like the big payoff, all that joy and success and abundance finally manifesting in your life. But here's the thing. Sometimes, after we reach a peak, after we achieve a major goal, we need to pause. We need to integrate those experiences. We need to see things from a different perspective before we can move forward again. And that's where the Hanged Man comes in. The Hanged Man is all about surrender, sacrifice, and seeing things from an inverted point of view. It's about letting go of control, trusting the universe, and allowing things to unfold in their own time. It's about suspending action, taking a step back, and observing the situation from a new angle. Now, I know that surrender and sacrifice can sound kind of scary, right? Like you're giving up something important or that you're losing your power. But that's not what the Hanged Man is about at all. It's actually about gaining a deeper understanding, a more profound wisdom by releasing your grip on things. Think of it like this. You're holding onto a rope, trying to climb up a cliff, right? You're straining, you're sweating, you're exhausting yourself. But the Hanged Man is saying, hey, maybe there's an easier way. Maybe if you let go of the rope for a minute, you'll see that there's a path around the cliff, or that someone's already lowered a ladder for you. It's about trusting that the universe has your back, that there's a better way forward, even if you can't see it right now. And remember our Amethyst cluster. With its illuminating energy and our theme of whispers of ancient wisdom. Well, the Hanged Man is like the amethyst helping you to see things that were hidden in the shadows, illuminating those blind spots that were preventing you from moving forward. It's about accessing that ancient wisdom within you, that deep knowing that transcends logic and reason, and trusting that it will guide you to the right path. So, how does the Hanged Man connect to the sun? Well, the sun is all about outward expression, about shining your light and sharing your gifts with the world. But the Hanged Man is about inward reflection, about turning your gaze within and examining your beliefs, your values, and your motivations. It's about making sure that your outer actions are aligned with your inner truth. It's a perfect complement. The sun is like the exhalation, the outward breath, and the Hanged Man is the inhalation, the inward breath. You need both to be in balance to have a healthy flow of energy. Without the inward reflection of the Hanged Man, the outward expression of the sun can become scattered, unfocused, or even egotistical. You might start chasing success for the sake of success, or seeking validation from others, instead of living from a place of authenticity and purpose. So, the Hanged Man is here to help you ground that sun energy, to make sure that you're using your power wisely and for the greater good. It's like you've climbed to the top of the mountain with the sun, and now the Hanged Man is saying, okay, great, but before you start building your castle up here, let's take a look around and make sure this is really where you want to be. Let's make sure you're not just building it on a foundation of ego or insecurity. Now, let's talk about that inverted perspective thing, because that's really the key to understanding the Hanged Man. It's about seeing things from a totally different angle, about turning your world upside down and gaining new insights that you never would have seen otherwise. Think about it. When you're hanging upside down, your blood rushes to your head, right? It can be a little disorienting, but it can also be incredibly clarifying. Suddenly, you're seeing things in a new light, you're making connections that you never made before, and you're understanding things on a deeper level. The Hanged Man is like a cosmic chiropractor, adjusting your perspective and realigning your energy. It's about breaking free from your usual thought patterns, your habitual ways of doing things, and opening yourself up to new possibilities. Maybe you've been so focused on achieving a particular goal that you haven't noticed the toll it's taking on your health or your relationships. The Hanged Man is saying, hey, maybe that goal isn't worth it. Maybe there's a different path you could take that would be more fulfilling and sustainable. Or maybe you've been clinging to a particular belief or identity that's no longer serving you. The Hanged Man is saying, hey, maybe it's time to let go of that. Maybe you're ready to embrace a new way of seeing yourself and the world. It's about questioning everything, challenging your assumptions, and being willing to change your mind. The devil showed you what you were clinging to, the star gave you a vision, the fool gave you courage, the sun gave you the reward, and now the Hanged Man is asking if you really want it, or if you're willing to let it go. It's like you've been driving down the highway for a long time, and the Hanged Man is saying, hey, maybe you should pull over and check the map. Are you sure you're going in the right direction? Are you sure this is where you really want to end up? And remember our theme, Whispers of Ancient Wisdom. Maybe the ancient wisdom here is about understanding the cycles of life, the ebb and flow of energy, the importance of both action and stillness. Maybe it's about connecting to the wisdom of your ancestors who understood the value of sacrifice and surrender. Maybe it's about tapping into the collective unconscious, that vast reservoir of knowledge and experience that's available to all of us. The Hanged Man is inviting you to go deep within, to connect to that source of ancient wisdom, and to receive guidance from your higher self. So, what kind of surrender is the Hanged Man asking for? Well, that depends on your individual situation, of course. But here are a few possibilities to consider. Maybe it's about surrendering your need to control everything. Maybe you're a perfectionist, a micromanager, someone who always has to be in charge. The Hanged Man is saying, hey, it's okay to let go. It's okay to trust that things will work out even if you're not in control. It's okay to delegate, to ask for help, and to allow others to take the lead. It's about releasing your grip on the reins and trusting that the horse knows where it's going. Or maybe it's about surrendering your attachment to a particular outcome. Maybe you've been so focused on achieving a specific goal that you're blinded to other possibilities. The Hanged Man is saying, hey, maybe there's a better outcome waiting for you. Maybe if you let go of your attachment to this particular goal, you'll be open to receiving something even better. It's about trusting that the universe has a plan for you, even if it's not the plan you had in mind. Or maybe it's about surrendering your old beliefs and identities. Maybe you've been clinging to a way of seeing yourself and the world that's no longer serving you. The Hanged Man is saying, hey, it's okay to change your mind. It's okay to evolve. It's okay to let go of the person you used to be and embrace the person you're becoming. It's about being willing to question everything you thought you knew and to open yourself up to new perspectives. Think about it in terms of your career. Maybe you've been working in a job that you hate for years, but you're afraid to quit because you need the money. The Hanged Man is saying, hey, maybe it's time to reevaluate your priorities. Maybe your happiness and well-being are more important than a paycheck. Maybe if you're willing to sacrifice that steady income for a while, you'll open yourself up to new career opportunities that are more aligned with your passions. It's about taking a leap of faith, trusting that the universe will provide, and being willing to explore new possibilities. Or maybe it's about your relationships. Maybe you've been holding on to a toxic relationship because you're afraid of being alone. The Hanged Man is saying, hey, maybe it's time to let go. Maybe being alone is better than being with someone who's draining your energy and making you miserable. Maybe if you're willing to sacrifice that relationship, you'll open yourself up to attracting a healthier, more fulfilling partnership. It's about setting boundaries, prioritizing your own well-being, and trusting that you deserve to be with someone who truly loves and supports you. Or maybe it's about your personal beliefs. Maybe you've been clinging to a particular religious or political ideology that's causing you stress and conflict. The Hanged Man is saying, hey, maybe it's time to question those beliefs. Maybe there's a different way of seeing the world that's more compassionate and inclusive. Maybe if you're willing to sacrifice those rigid beliefs, you'll open yourself up to a greater sense of understanding and connection. It's about being open-minded, seeking truth, and being willing to change your perspective. Okay, So how do you actually embrace the Hanged Man's energy in your daily life? How do you surrender, sacrifice, and see things from an inverted point of view? Well, here are a few practical tips. First, practice meditation. Meditation is a great way to quiet your mind, connect to your inner wisdom, and gain a new perspective on your life. Even just a few minutes of meditation each day can make a big difference. Sit in a quiet place, close your eyes, and focus on your breath. Let go of your thoughts and emotions, and simply observe them without judgment. You might be surprised at what insights come to you when you quiet your mind. Second, practice mindfulness. Mindfulness is about being present in the moment, paying attention to your thoughts, feelings, and sensations without judgment. It's about savoring the simple things in life, like the taste of your coffee, the feel of the sun on your skin, or the sound of birds singing. When you're mindful, you're less likely to get caught up in your worries and anxieties, and you're more likely to appreciate the beauty and wonder of the present moment. Third, spend time in solitude. Sometimes, the best way to gain a new perspective is to simply disconnect from the outside world and spend some time alone with your thoughts. Go for a walk in nature, read a book, or just sit quietly and reflect on your life. Solitude can be a powerful tool for self-discovery and personal growth. Fourth, engage in creative expression. Creative expression is a great way to tap into your intuition, release your emotions, and explore new perspectives. Write in a journal, paint a picture, play a musical instrument, or dance like no one's watching. The key is to let go of your inhibitions and allow yourself to be creative without judgment. Fifth, question your assumptions. Challenge your beliefs, your values, and your habitual ways of doing things. Ask yourself why you believe what you believe and whether those beliefs are truly serving you. Be willing to change your mind, to evolve, and to grow. Sixth, practice empathy. Try to see things from other people's perspectives. Put yourself in their shoes and try to understand their experiences and their motivations. Empathy can help you to break down barriers, build bridges, and create more meaningful connections with others. Seventh, let go of control. Surrender your need to be in charge of everything. Trust that the universe has your back and that things will work out even if you're not in control. Delegate, ask for help, and allow others to take the lead. Eighth, be patient. The Hanged Man is not about instant gratification. It's about taking a step back, allowing things to unfold in their own time, and trusting that the universe will reveal the right path when you're ready. Now, I know what you might be thinking. This all sounds great, but what if I'm afraid to surrender? What if I'm afraid to let go of control? What if I'm afraid of what I might discover if I turn my world upside down? Those are all valid concerns, and it's totally normal to feel some resistance to the Hanged Man's energy. Surrendering control can be scary, especially if you've been through a lot of trauma or if you've learned to rely on yourself to survive. Letting go of old beliefs and identities can be painful, especially if those beliefs have been a part of you for a long time. And facing the unknown can be terrifying, especially if you're used to feeling safe and secure. But here's the thing. The greatest growth and transformation often happen when we step outside our comfort zones and embrace the unknown. The Hanged Man is inviting you to be brave, to be courageous, and to trust that you have the strength and resilience to handle whatever comes your way. Remember the Fool? This is just another leap of faith, but this time you're doing it upside down. And remember our Amethyst cluster and its illuminating energy. It's here to help you see things clearly, to trust your intuition, and to guide you on your path. The universe is not trying to punish you or trick you. It's simply inviting you to grow, to evolve, and to become the best version of yourself. So, embrace the Hanged Man's energy with curiosity, with openness, and with trust. What are the potential challenges of this Hanged Man period? Well, one of the biggest challenges is impatience. You might start feeling restless, frustrated, and eager to move forward. You might start wondering when this period of suspension will end and when you'll be able to take action again. It's important to remember that the Hanged Man is not about being passive or stagnant. It's about taking a deliberate pause, a strategic retreat, to gain a new perspective and recharge your batteries. Trust that this period of suspension is serving a purpose, even if you can't see it right now. Focus on the present moment and try to find joy and meaning in the small things. Another challenge is resistance to change. You might find yourself clinging to your old beliefs, your old habits, and your old ways of doing things. You might resist the urge to question your assumptions or to challenge your perspectives. It's important to remember that growth and transformation require change. Be willing to let go of what no longer serves you and embrace the new possibilities that are waiting for you. A third challenge is fear of the unknown. You might start feeling anxious, uncertain, and afraid of what the future holds. You might worry that you're making the wrong decisions or that you're heading down the wrong path. It's important to remember that uncertainty is a part of life. Embrace the unknown with curiosity, with trust, and with faith. Know that you are being guided and supported even when you can't see the way forward. But remember, the sun is shining on you. You're not alone. The Hanged Man as a catalyst for spiritual growth. The Hanged Man can be a powerful catalyst for spiritual growth and transformation. By surrendering your ego, questioning your beliefs, and embracing the unknown, you can open yourself up to a deeper connection with your higher self, with the universe, and with the divine. This can lead to profound insights, increased intuition, and a greater sense of purpose and meaning in your life. Think of the Hanged Man as a spiritual initiation, a rite of passage that can lead you to a higher level of consciousness. By embracing the Hanged Man's energy, you can break free from the limitations of your ego, your mind, and your physical body and connect to the boundless potential of your soul. So, how do you know when this Hanged Man period is coming to an end? How do you know when it's time to take action again? Well, there's no easy answer to that question. But here are a few signs to look for. First, you start to feel a sense of clarity. The confusion and uncertainty start to dissipate, and you begin to see things more clearly. You have a better understanding of your goals, your values, and your purpose. Second, you start to feel a sense of peace. The anxiety and stress start to fade away, and you begin to feel more calm, centered, and grounded. You have a greater sense of trust in the universe and in yourself. Third, you start to feel a sense of inspiration. The creativity and passion start to flow again, and you begin to feel excited about the future. You have a renewed sense of energy and motivation. Fourth, opportunities start to arise. New doors start to open, and you begin to see new possibilities that you didn't see before. You have a sense that the universe is conspiring to help you achieve your goals. Fifth, you start to feel a sense of alignment. Your thoughts, feelings, and actions start to align with your values and your purpose. You have a sense that you are living in accordance with your true self. When you start to experience these signs, it's a good indication that the Hanged Man period is coming to an end and that it's time to take action again. So, what does all of this mean for you specifically? Well, that's something you'll have to discover for yourself. But I encourage you to reflect on these questions. What are you being asked to surrender in your life right now? What beliefs, habits, or relationships are no longer serving you? What new perspectives are you being invited to embrace? What ancient wisdom are you being called to remember? And how can you use this period of suspension to connect with your higher self and align with your true purpose? I'm so excited to see. Okay, so after all that Hanged Man energy, after all that surrendering and shifting your perspective, you might be wondering, okay, what now? Where do I go from here? Seriously, it's like you've been on this crazy roller coaster, right? Up, down, loop-de-loop. And now you're just kinda hanging there, waiting for the next drop. Well, get ready, because this next card is a big one. Drum roll, please. Our next card is the World. Whoa, okay, wow, the World. After all that introspection and letting go with the Hanged Man, the World is like the ultimate graduation, you know? It's like you've finally completed a major cycle in your life, you've learned all the lessons you were meant to learn, and you're ready to step into a whole new level of being. It's like the universe is giving you a standing ovation, saying, you did it, you finally made it through, now go out there and conquer the world. And it totally connects with our Amethyst cluster, right? All that illumination leading you to this moment of wholeness and completion. The World card, it's huge. It's all about completion, integration, and fulfillment. It's about reaching a point where you feel totally aligned with your purpose, your passions, and your authentic self. It's about having a deep sense of inner peace and knowing that you're exactly where you're supposed to be, doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing. Think of it as the culmination of everything we've talked about so far, you know. The devil was all about feeling trapped and restricted. The world is about breaking free from those limitations and stepping into your full potential. The star was about hope and healing. The world is about manifesting those hopes and dreams into reality. The fool was about taking a leap of faith. The world is about realizing that that leap of faith was totally worth it. The sun was about joy and abundance. The world is about integrating that joy and abundance into every area of your life. And the hanged man was about surrendering and shifting your perspective. The world is about using that new perspective to create a life that's truly aligned with your soul's purpose. It's like you started in this dark, confined space with the devil, and now you've emerged into this bright, expansive, glorious world, ready to embrace all the possibilities that life has to offer. Seriously, this is such an amazing card to get, especially after all the work you've been doing. Now let's dive a little deeper into what the world actually means, because it's not just about feeling good, although that's definitely part of it. It's about so much more than that. It's about completion, yes, but also about mastery, travel, legacy, and universal connection. First of all, let's talk about completion, because that's really the core of the world card. It's about finishing a major cycle, wrapping up loose ends, and bringing things to a satisfying conclusion. It's like you've finally reached the end of a long journey, and you can look back and say, wow, I did it. I actually made it. Think about it in terms of your career, right? Maybe you've been working on a huge project for months or even years, and you're finally about to launch it. The world is a sign that that project is going to be a huge success. It's going to be well received, it's going to make a positive impact, and it's going to bring you a great sense of accomplishment. Or maybe you're finally ready to retire after a long and successful career. The world is a sign that you're going to enjoy your retirement to the fullest. You're going to have plenty of time to pursue your passions, travel the world, and spend time with loved ones. Or maybe it's about your relationships. Maybe you've been working through some difficult issues with your partner, and you're finally reaching a point of understanding and resolution. The world is a sign that your relationship is going to become stronger and more fulfilling than ever before. Or maybe you're finally ready to let go of a relationship that's no longer serving you. The world is a sign that you're going to find peace and closure, and that you're going to be able to move on with your life in a positive and healthy way. It's like you've finally closed a chapter in your life, and you're ready to start a brand new one. It's about celebrating your achievements, acknowledging your growth, and releasing anything that's holding you back. And this completion, it's not just about external things, you know? It's also about internal completion. It's about integrating all the different parts of yourself, accepting your flaws and imperfections, and loving yourself unconditionally. It's about becoming a whole and complete human being, fully aligned with your soul's purpose. This is so important, especially after all the shadow work you've been doing with the devil. It's like you've finally embraced your darkness and your light, and you're ready to shine brightly for all the world to see. Okay, so that's completion. But the world is also about integration. And that's a really key word here, right? It's about bringing together all the different aspects of your life, your career, your relationships, your health, your spirituality, and creating a harmonious whole. It's about finding a way to balance all these different areas so that you're not neglecting any one of them. It's like you're conducting an orchestra, right? You have all these different instruments, all these different sounds, but you need to bring them together in a way that creates beautiful music. And that's what integration is all about. Think about it in terms of your work-life balance. Maybe you've been working crazy hours lately, sacrificing your personal life for your career. The world is a sign that you're going to find a way to create a better balance so that you can spend more time with loved ones, pursue your hobbies, and take care of your health. Or maybe you've been so focused on your physical health that you've been neglecting your mental and emotional well-being. The world is a sign that you're going to start paying more attention to your inner world, practicing mindfulness, and seeking out support when you need it. And this integration, it's not just about balancing different areas of your life. It's also about integrating different parts of yourself. It's about bringing together your masculine and feminine energies, your logical and intuitive sides, your conscious and unconscious minds. It's about becoming a fully integrated human being, capable of expressing your full potential. It's like you're finally becoming the person you were always meant to be. This is particularly important after the Hanged Man, actually, because the Hanged Man asks you to question everything, to turn things upside down. And the world is about taking those new perspectives and actually integrating them into your life, into your understanding of yourself and the world. It's not just about having the insights, it's about living them. It's about embodying them. Okay, so we've talked about completion and integration. Now let's talk about travel, because the world is often associated with travel, both literally and figuratively. Literally, it can mean that you're about to embark on a long-awaited journey, a trip that's going to be transformative and life-changing. Maybe you're finally going to visit that country you've always dreamed of, or maybe you're going to take a solo backpacking trip to discover yourself. Whatever it is, the world is telling you to pack your bags and get ready for an adventure. It's like the universe is saying, go out there and explore. See the world, experience new cultures, expand your horizons. But the world can also represent a more figurative kind of travel. It can mean that you're about to embark on a journey of self-discovery, a quest to find your true purpose and live your most authentic life. Maybe you're going to start a new business, write a book, or pursue a creative project that's been calling to you for years. Whatever it is, the world is telling you to follow your heart and trust your intuition. It's like the universe is saying, go out there and create, express yourself, share your gifts with the world. It's about expanding your horizons, stepping outside your comfort zone, and embracing new experiences. And this travel, whether it's literal or figurative, it's not just about seeing new places or doing new things. It's about expanding your consciousness, broadening your perspective, and gaining a deeper understanding of yourself and the world around you. It's like you're going on a pilgrimage, a sacred journey to connect with something bigger than yourself. Think about how this connects to our theme of whispers of ancient wisdom. Travel, in all its forms, is a way to connect with that ancient wisdom, right? When you travel to new places, you're exposed to different cultures, different traditions, different ways of seeing the world. And that can help you to break free from your own limited perspectives and connect with a deeper, more universal understanding. And when you travel inward on a journey of self-discovery, you're connecting with the ancient wisdom that's within you, the knowledge and intuition that's been passed down through generations. Okay, so we've talked about completion, integration, and travel. Now let's talk about mastery, because the world is also about achieving a high level of skill and expertise in a particular area. It's about becoming a master of your craft, a leader in your field, a true expert in your chosen domain. It's like you've finally honed your skills, perfected your techniques, and reached a point where you can create truly extraordinary things. Think about it in terms of your career. Maybe you've been working in a particular field for years, and you've finally reached a point where you're recognized as an expert. The world is a sign that you're going to be sought after for your knowledge and skills, that you're going to be invited to speak at conferences, write articles, and mentor others. Or maybe you're a musician, an artist, or a writer, and you've finally created a masterpiece, something that's going to be remembered for generations to come. The world is a sign that your work is going to be widely recognized and celebrated, that it's going to inspire and uplift people all over the world. And this mastery, it's not just about external recognition, you know. It's also about internal satisfaction. It's about knowing that you've done your best, that you've given it your all, and that you've created something truly meaningful and valuable. It's about feeling proud of your accomplishments and knowing that you've made a positive impact on the world. And the world is about sharing that mastery with others, right? It's about using your skills and knowledge to mentor others, to teach others, to inspire others. It's about giving back to your community and helping others to achieve their full potential. Okay, so we've talked about completion, integration, travel, and mastery. Now let's talk about legacy. Because the world is also about leaving a lasting impact on the world, creating something that's going to be remembered long after you're gone. It's about making a difference in the lives of others, contributing to something bigger than yourself, and leaving the world a little bit better than you found it. It's like you're planting a tree, knowing that you'll never sit in its shade, but that future generations will benefit from its beauty and its fruit. Think about it in terms of your family. Maybe you're raising children who are going to grow up to be kind, compassionate, and successful human beings. The world is a sign that you're going to have a positive influence on their lives, that you're going to instill in them the values and beliefs that will guide them throughout their lives. Or maybe you're creating a business that's going to provide jobs and opportunities for people in your community. The world is a sign that your business is going to be successful, that it's going to make a positive impact on the economy, and that it's going to create a lasting legacy for future generations. And this legacy, it's not just about material things, it's also about the impact you have on other people's lives. It's about the kindness you show, the love you give, and the inspiration you provide. It's about being a positive role model, a mentor, and a friend. It's about leaving a legacy of love and light. It's like you're creating ripples in a pond, and those ripples are going to continue to spread out and touch the lives of others long after you're gone. This connects so powerfully to our theme, Whispers of Ancient Wisdom. What is a legacy, really, but the passing down of wisdom from one generation to the next? The world is about recognizing the importance of that connection, of honoring the wisdom of the past, and of contributing your own wisdom to the future. Okay, so we've talked about completion, integration, travel, mastery, and legacy. Now let's talk about universal connection. Because the world is ultimately about realizing that we're all connected, that we're all part of something bigger than ourselves, and that we're all responsible for creating a better world. It's about recognizing the interconnectedness of all things, the interdependence of all beings, and the unity of all creation. It's like you've finally awakened to the truth that we're all one, that we're all part of the same cosmic family, and that we're all responsible for taking care of each other and the planet. Think about it in terms of your relationships. Maybe you're finally able to see the world from other people's perspectives, to understand their struggles, and to empathize with their pain. The world is a sign that you're going to be able to create deeper, more meaningful connections with others, based on mutual respect, understanding, and compassion. Or maybe you're becoming more aware of the environmental challenges facing our planet, and you're taking steps to reduce your carbon footprint, to conserve resources, and to protect the environment. The world is a sign that you're going to be able to make a positive impact on the planet, that you're going to inspire others to do the same, and that you're going to help create a more sustainable future for all. And this universal connection, it's not just about intellectual understanding, It's also about feeling it in your heart. It's about experiencing a sense of oneness with all of creation, a feeling of love and compassion for all beings, and a deep commitment to creating a more just and equitable world. It's like you're finally realizing that we're all in this together, that we're all responsible for each other, and that we all have the power to make a difference. This is the ultimate expression of the wisdom that the Amethyst cluster illuminates. The world is about seeing beyond the limitations of your ego, your mind, and your physical body, and connecting to the boundless potential of your soul. It's about realizing that you are a microcosm of the universe, that you contain within you all the wisdom, all the power, and all the love that exists in the cosmos. And the world is about sharing that love and wisdom with the world to heal others, to uplift others, and to inspire others to reach their full potential. So, how do you actually apply all of this to your life? How do you embrace the world's energy and make the most of this powerful time? Well, here are a few questions to ask yourself. What major cycle in your life is coming to an end? What lessons have you learned from this cycle? What loose ends do you need to tie up? What can you celebrate about your achievements? What do you need to release in order to move forward? How can you integrate all the different aspects of your life into a harmonious whole? Are you neglecting any particular area of your life? How can you create more balance? What new perspectives did you gain from the Hanged Man? How can you integrate those perspectives into your life? Are you feeling called to travel, either literally or figuratively? Where do you want to go? What do you want to experience? What new adventures are you ready to embark on? What skills and talents do you want to master? What do you want to become an expert in? How can you share your knowledge and skills with others? What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind? How can you make a positive impact on the world? What contributions do you want to make? How can you live in greater harmony with the earth and all its creatures? How can you contribute to a more just and equitable world? How can you connect with your soul's purpose and live your most authentic life? Think about your relationships. Are there any relationships that need closure? Are there any relationships that need more attention? Are there any relationships that are ready to move to a new level? Or maybe think about your career. Are you ready for a promotion? Are you ready for a new job? Are you ready to start your own business? Or maybe just think about your own personal growth. What limiting beliefs are you ready to release? What new perspectives are you ready to embrace? What new skills are you ready to learn? The world is such a powerful card, but it can also be a little overwhelming, right? It's like, okay, I'm supposed to be completing cycles, integrating everything, traveling the world, mastering my skills, leaving a legacy, and connecting with the universe. How am I supposed to do all that? Well, the key is to take it one step at a time. You don't have to do everything all at once. Just focus on one area of your life at a time and start making small changes that are aligned with your values and your goals. And remember, it's not about perfection. It's about progress. It's about striving to become the best version of yourself, one step at a time. It's like you're climbing a mountain, right? You don't have to reach the summit all at once. Just keep putting one foot in front of the other, and eventually you'll get there. And don't forget to enjoy the journey along the way. Take time to appreciate the beauty of the world around you, to connect with the people you love, and to celebrate your accomplishments. The world is not just a destination, it's a journey. So embrace the journey, trust the process, and know that you are exactly where you're supposed to be. Now, I know this is a lot to take in. You've gone from the devil to the star, to the fool to the sun, to the hanged man, and now to the world. Seriously, you've been through a major transformation. But trust me, it's all been worth it. Because now you're ready to step into your full power and create a life that's truly aligned with your soul's purpose. You've touched on the whispers of ancient wisdom, and now you're ready to shout that knowledge out to the world. I am so excited to see what happens next. Okay, so after all that completion and integration and universal connection, what could possibly be next? I mean, the world is like the ultimate card, right? So where do we go from here? Well, that's the beauty of the tarot, isn't it? There's always another card to pull, another layer to uncover, another adventure to embark on. I am seriously on the edge of my seat here. Because if the world is the end of one cycle, then the next card is going to be the beginning of a whole new one. And after everything you've been through, I can only imagine what that new cycle is going to be like. Are you ready to find out? Okay. So like after that, after the world, like what's even left, right? I mean, doesn't it feel like we've reached the summit? Like we've done all the things? But you know the tarot is always gonna keep you guessing. Okay, so are you ready for this? Because I am, oh my gosh, I am so ready. Our next card is the Knight of Swords. Whoa. Okay, so the Knight of Swords, right? I mean, talk about a change of pace. We go from the super zen, everything's integrated vibe of the world to, this dude charging in on his horse, sword drawn, ready to, take on anything. It's kind of a shock to the system, isn't it? After all that completion, after all that, feeling of everything being, tied up in a neat little bow, here comes the Knight of Swords ready to, shake things up. But don't get me wrong, it's not necessarily a bad thing, it's just intense. So, first things first, right? What does the Knight of Swords even mean? In general, Well, he's all about action. He's about, speed, decisiveness, and, a real focus on the truth, This guy is not messing around. He's got a goal in mind, and he's gonna go for it, no matter what. And he's not afraid of, conflict or confrontation. In fact, sometimes it feels like he kind of thrives on it, He's ready to argue his point, to fight for what he believes in. But the thing is, he can be a little blunt, He doesn't always have the best bedside manner. He can come across as, aggressive or insensitive because he's so focused on the, logical, intellectual side of things, He doesn't always take into account the emotions of others. So, he can sometimes create, chaos, even when he's trying to, do the right thing. Does that make sense? And that's so key when you're thinking about the whole amethyst cluster and illuminating thing. It's like he's bringing a harsh light to things, but is he really seeing everything clearly? Or is he just seeing what he wants to see? It's like he sees something he thinks is wrong, and he just charges in to fix it, without always thinking things through completely or considering the consequences. Which, okay, can be amazing, If there's a real injustice, if there's something that really needs to be challenged, the Knight of Swords is your guy. But it can also be, a little disruptive, If he's charging in where he's not really needed, or if he's, stirring up trouble just for the sake of it. So, it's a real double-edged sword, Get it? Sword? Okay, sorry, I had to. So, okay, that's the Knight of Swords in general, right? But how does he connect to everything else we've seen in this reading? How does he connect to the devil, the star, the fool, the sun, the hanged man, and the world? Well, that's where things get really interesting, Because, on the one hand, you could see him as, a challenge to that sense of completion we were talking about with the world, The world is all about, feeling like you've, reached the end of the road, you've, achieved your goals, you've integrated everything. And then here comes the Knight of Swords, saying, oh, no, there's still more to be done. There are still battles to be fought. There are still injustices to be challenged. It's like he's saying that, even when you think you've reached the end of the journey, there's always another journey to begin, There's always something else to strive for. And that can be, a little disappointing, Especially after you've worked so hard to get to that point of completion with the world. It's like, seriously, I have to do more. But it can also be, really motivating, It can give you that, spark to keep going, to keep pushing yourself, to keep making a difference. So, maybe after experiencing that sense of completion with the world, you're now being called to use your knowledge, your skills, your resources to fight for something you believe in, To stand up for the underdog, to challenge the status quo, to make the world a better place. And the Knight of Swords is giving you that, energy, that, drive, that, courage to do it. And that illumination you get from the Amethyst, it's like you can suddenly see what's really worth fighting for. But then, on the other hand, you could also see the Knight of Swords as, a natural progression from everything else we've seen, Think about it. We started with the devil, right? Feeling trapped, feeling restricted by those old patterns and limiting beliefs. And the Knight of Swords, he's all about breaking free from those restrictions. He's about, cutting through the BS, challenging the status quo, and fighting for your freedom. So, maybe this is about finally having the courage to, confront those demons that have been holding you back, To, stand up to those people who have been trying to control you, to, break free from those situations that have been making you miserable. And then we had the star, right? All about hope and healing and inspiration. And the Knight of Swords, he's all about taking that inspiration and turning it into action. He's about, taking those dreams and making them a reality. So, maybe this is about finally having the energy and the drive to, pursue those goals that you've been dreaming about, To, start that business, write that book, travel the world. And then we had the Fool, right? All about taking that leap of faith, stepping into the unknown. And the Knight of Swords, he's all about, taking that leap of faith with confidence and conviction. He's about, knowing that you're on the right path and going for it, no matter what. So, maybe this is about finally having the courage to, take that risk you've been so afraid of, To, quit that job, move to a new city, start that relationship. And, doing it with, total conviction and belief in yourself. And then we had the Sun, right? All about joy and abundance and success. And the Knight of Swords, he's all about, defending that joy, protecting that abundance, and fighting for that success. He's about, making sure that no one can take away what you've earned. So, maybe this is about finally having the strength to, stand up for yourself, To, set boundaries, to protect your energy, to defend your happiness. And then we had the Hanged Man, right? All about surrendering and shifting your perspective. And the Knight of Swords, he's all about, taking that new perspective and using it to take action. He's about, seeing the world in a new way and then going out there and making a difference. So, maybe this is about finally having the clarity to, see what's really important to you and then using that clarity to guide your actions. So, like, you see what I mean? The Knight of Swords, he can be seen as both a challenge to the world and a natural progression from everything else that's come before, you know? It all depends on how you look at it. And that's so tarot, right? There's never just one right answer. The Amethyst cluster is here to help you, but it won't just give you the answer. It'll help you find it. Okay, so, like, let's get a little more specific, right? Let's talk about some potential scenarios, some potential ways that the Knight of Swords energy could be showing up in your life right now. Because, like, that's where things get really interesting, you know? So, like, maybe this is about a situation at work, right? Maybe you've been feeling like you're not being heard, like your ideas aren't being taken seriously, like you're not getting the recognition you deserve. And the Knight of Swords is coming in to say, okay, enough is enough. It's time to speak up. It's time to fight for your ideas. It's time to make your voice heard. So, like, maybe this is about having a difficult conversation with your boss, you know? About asking for a raise, about demanding more responsibility, about setting boundaries. Or maybe this is about, like, challenging a decision that you think is unfair, you know? About standing up for your colleagues, about fighting for what you believe in. Or maybe this is even about, like, looking for a new job, you know? About deciding that you're not going to settle for less than you deserve, about going out there and finding a job that truly values your skills and your talents. And with the Amethyst cluster, it could be pointing to finally seeing what you're really worth. Like, the illumination is shining on your resume, your accomplishments, everything you bring to the table. But like, the key here is to remember that the Knight of Swords can be a little blunt, you know. So, like, you want to make sure that you're not just charging in and, like, alienating everyone, you know? You want to make sure that you're being assertive but not aggressive, that you're being confident but not arrogant, that you're being clear and direct, but also respectful of other people's feelings. It's all about finding that balance, you know. It's about being true to yourself, but also being mindful of the impact you're having on others. So, like, maybe before you go marching into your boss's office to demand a raise, you take a deep breath, you gather your thoughts, you prepare your arguments, and you make sure that you're coming from a place of, like, clarity and conviction, you know. And not just from a place of, like, anger and frustration. Or, like, maybe this is about a situation in your relationships, right? Maybe you've been feeling like you're not being treated fairly, like your needs aren't being met, like you're giving more than you're receiving. And the Knight of Swords is coming in to say, okay, enough is enough. It's time to speak up. It's time to set boundaries. It's time to demand what you deserve. So, like, maybe this is about having a difficult conversation with your partner, you know? About expressing your needs, about setting limits, about communicating your expectations. Or maybe this is about, like, ending a relationship that's no longer serving you, you know. About deciding that you're not going to settle for less than you deserve. About going out there and finding a partner who truly values and appreciates you. But, like, again, the key here is to remember that the Knight of Swords can be a little blunt, you know. So, like, you want to make sure that you're not just charging in and, like, hurting people's feelings, you know. You want to make sure that you're being honest but not cruel, that you're being direct but not insensitive, that you're being clear about your needs, but also willing to listen to the needs of others. It's all about finding that balance, you know? It's about being true to yourself, but also being compassionate and understanding. So, like, maybe before you go dumping your partner, you take a deep breath, you reflect on your feelings, you try to understand their perspective, and you make sure that you're coming from a place of, like, love and respect, you know? And not just from a place of, like, anger and resentment. Or, like, maybe this is about a situation in your community, right? Maybe you've been seeing something that you think is wrong, like an injustice, like an inequality, like something that needs to be challenged. And the Knight of Swords is coming in to say, okay, enough is enough. It's time to speak up. It's time to take action. It's time to fight for what you believe in. So, like, maybe this is about getting involved in a local political campaign, you know. About volunteering for a cause you care about donating to a charity that's making a difference. Or maybe this is about, like, organizing a protest, you know? About speaking out against injustice, about demanding change, about making your voice heard. But, like, again, the key here is to remember that the Knight of Swords can be a little blunt, you know. So, you want to make sure that you're not just charging in and, alienating people, you know? You want to make sure that you're being passionate but not fanatical, that you're being assertive but not aggressive, that you're being clear about your beliefs but also respectful of other people's opinions. It's all about finding that balance, you know? It's about being true to yourself, but also being mindful of the impact you're having on others. So, maybe before you go storming the town hall, you take a deep breath, you research the issues, you connect with other people who share your concerns, and you make sure that you're coming from a place of, knowledge and compassion, you know. And not just from a place of, anger and outrage. Or, honestly, maybe it's none of those things. I mean, I'm just throwing out possibilities, you know? The tarot is all about guidance, not about, giving you a script for your life. It's about helping you to see the different paths that are open to you and then empowering you to make your own choices. But whatever the specific situation is, the overall message of the Knight of Swords is clear. It's time to take action. It's time to be assertive. It's time to fight for what you believe in. It's time to make your voice heard. But remember, the key is to do it with, wisdom and compassion, you know. To be mindful of the impact you're having on others, to be respectful of their feelings, to be open to their perspectives. Because the Knight of Swords, he's not just about fighting for what's right, he's also about fighting for what's just and fair and equitable for everyone involved. And it's maybe the ancient wisdom here is about knowing when to fight and when to surrender, you know. Knowing when to stand your ground and when to compromise, knowing when to speak your mind and when to listen to others. The thing is, the Amethyst cluster is also about, spiritual awareness, you know? So, maybe this is about connecting with your inner guidance, about trusting your intuition, about listening to the whispers of your soul. Because the Knight of Swords, he can be so focused on the external world, on the logical, intellectual side of things, that he can sometimes forget to check in with his own inner wisdom, you know. So, maybe this is about taking some time for yourself, about meditating, about journaling, about connecting with nature, about doing whatever it is that helps you to quiet your mind and listen to your heart. Because, the more connected you are to your own inner wisdom, the more effective you'll be in your actions, you know. The more aligned you'll be with your true purpose, the more successful you'll be in achieving your goals. And it's maybe the most important battle you're being called to fight right now is the battle within yourself, you know? The battle against your own self-doubt, your own fears, your own insecurities. The battle against those old patterns and limiting beliefs that have been holding you back. Because, once you've conquered those inner demons, you'll be unstoppable, you know? You'll be able to take on anything, to achieve anything, to create anything you set your mind to. So, don't be afraid to embrace the energy of the Knight of Swords, but also don't forget to temper it with wisdom, with compassion, and with a deep connection to your own inner truth. So, what does all this mean for your future? What kind of adventures are you about to embark on? I seriously can't wait to find out. Because honestly, after all that world energy, after all that completion and integration, it feels like anything is possible. Are you ready to keep going? Okay, so we've reached the end of our reading, right? And what a journey it's been. I mean, seriously, you've gone through a major transformation from feeling totally stuck and restricted by the devil, to finding that glimmer of hope and inspiration with the star, to then just completely throwing caution to the wind and taking that crazy leap of faith with the Fool, right? Then, bam. The sun, all that joy and success and abundance just pouring into your life. But then, of course, the universe is hold on a second, not so fast. And we get the Hanged Man, right? All about surrendering and seeing things from a totally different perspective, which I know can be a little uncomfortable, but so necessary, you know. And then, finally, we get to the world, this amazing sense of completion, you've finally reached the top of the mountain. You've integrated all the different parts of yourself, and you're just feeling this deep sense of peace and fulfillment, right? And honestly, after all of that, you might be thinking, okay, that's it. I'm done. I've reached enlightenment. I can just chill out on this mountaintop forever and be totally zen, right? But of course the universe is nope, there's still more to do. And that's when we get the Knight of Swords. which I know can feel like a bit of a shock to the system, right? Like, seriously, after all that work, you're telling me I have to go back into battle. But trust me, it's not about going backwards. It's about taking everything you've learned on this journey and using it to move forward with even more power and purpose. It's like you've climbed to the top of that mountain, and now you're ready to charge down the other side, ready to conquer new territories, ready to fight for what you believe in. Are you ready? So let's really break down what this Knight of Swords energy is all about, because it's super important to understand him, you know? First of all, he's fast, okay? This is not a guy who likes to sit around and contemplate things for hours. He sees a problem, he comes up with a solution, and he goes for it immediately. He's all about decisive action, you know? And he's not afraid to ruffle feathers or challenge the status quo. In fact, he kind of thrives on it, you know? He's always looking for a cause to fight for, an injustice to bentai, inus, a wrong to be Bengali, nta inus Bengali, nakat inus Bengali, nhashoi inus Bengali, ta inus di. And he's incredibly intelligent, you know? He's got a sharp mind, he's a great communicator, and he's always able to articulate his ideas with clarity and conviction. And he's fiercely independent, you know? He doesn't need anyone telling him what to do. He trusts his own judgment, he follows his own path, and he's not afraid to go against the crowd. But here's the thing, right? All of that can also be a little problematic, you know? Because sometimes he can be so focused on his own ideas, so convinced that he's bentai, inus, that he can become totally blind to other people's perspectives, you know? He can be really stubborn, really inflexible, and really unwilling to compromise. And he can be a little insensitive, you know? He's so focused on the logical, intellectual side of things that he can forget to take into account the emotions of others. He is seeing and acting from an amped point of view, and he can be a little impulsive, you know? He's so eager to take action that he doesn't always think things through completely, and that can sometimes lead to, unintended consequences, which can be a major bummer. So, it's all about finding that balance, you know? It's about harnessing that Knight of Swords energy, that courage, that decisiveness, that commitment to truth, but also tempering it with wisdom, with compassion, and with a willingness to listen to others. It's about being a fierce warrior for what you believe in, but also being a thoughtful and responsible human being. Think about him like a laser beam, the amethyst cluster showing him what to focus on. Because without that focus and intention, he can just cause chaos. So, how does this Knight of Swords energy actually show up in your life, right? I mean, that's the million-dollar question, isn't it? Well, let's think about some specific scenarios, some specific areas where you might be feeling this urge to take action, to challenge the status quo, to fight for what you believe in. Because, honestly, the possibilities are endless, you know? Okay, so, maybe this is about your career, right? Maybe you've been feeling undervalued and underappreciated at work for a long time. Maybe you've been passed over for promotions. Maybe your ideas haven't been taken seriously. Maybe you've been dealing with a toxic work environment, which is just the worst. And the Knight of Swords is coming in to say, okay, enough is enough. It's time to take charge of your career. It's time to demand what you deserve. It's time to create a work life that actually fulfills you. So, maybe this means having a really honest conversation with your boss, you know? About your concerns, about your expectations, about what you need to be happy and successful at work. And maybe that conversation is a little uncomfortable, you know? Maybe it involves some difficult truths and some tough negotiations. But the Knight of Swords is giving you the courage and the clarity to speak your mind and to stand your ground. Or maybe this means actively searching for a new job, you know? Updating your resume, networking with people in your field, sending out applications, going on interviews, the whole shebang. And maybe this process is a little scary, you know? Maybe it involves some rejection and some uncertainty. But the Knight of Swords is giving you the drive and the determination to keep going until you find the right opportunity. And honestly, maybe this even means starting your own business, you know? Taking that leap of faith and becoming your own boss. And maybe this is a little crazy, you know? Maybe it involves some risk and some sacrifice. But the Knight of Swords is giving you the confidence, and the vision to create something amazing. This is you embodying the energy of the Amethyst cluster, illuminating your own unique path forward. Now, the key here is to be strategic, you know? The Knight of Swords isn't just about charging in blindly. He's about, assessing the situation, developing a plan, and then executing that plan with precision and skill. So, before you go quitting your job or, starting a fight with your boss, take some time to, really think things through, you know? What are your goals? What are your options? What are the potential consequences of your actions? And, make sure you're coming from a place of, clarity and intention, you know? And not just from a place of, anger and frustration. Or, maybe this is about your relationships, right? Maybe you've been feeling, unheard or unappreciated in your relationships for a long time. Maybe you've been giving more than you're receiving. Maybe you've been dealing with drama and conflict. Maybe you've been tolerating behavior that's just not okay, at all. And the Knight of Swords is coming in to say, okay, enough is enough. It's time to set some boundaries. It's time to demand respect. It's time to create relationships that are healthy and fulfilling. So, maybe this means having a really honest conversation with your partner, your friend, your family member, whoever, you know, about your feelings, about your needs, about what you're willing and not willing to tolerate. And maybe that conversation is a little awkward, you know? Maybe it involves some hurt feelings and some difficult compromises. But the Knight of Swords is giving you the courage and the assertiveness to speak your truth and to stand up for yourself. Or, maybe this means, ending a relationship that's just not working, you know? Cutting ties with someone who's toxic or draining or disrespectful. And, maybe this is a little painful, you know? Maybe it involves some sadness and some grief. But the Knight of Swords is giving you the strength and the conviction to prioritize your own well-being and to move on with your life. But again, the key here is to be compassionate, you know? The Knight of Swords isn't just about, cutting people off and burning bridges. He's about, communicating your needs clearly and respectfully, setting boundaries firmly but kindly, and giving people a chance to bentai, inus, their wrongs. So, before you go, ghosting your best friend or, filing for divorce, take some time to, really think things through, you know? What are your values? What are your expectations? What are the potential consequences of your actions? And, make sure you're coming from a place of, love and understanding, you know? And not just from a place of, anger and resentment. Maybe this Knight of Swords moment is illuminating that you need to speak up rather than cut off. Or, maybe this is about your community, your world, right? Maybe you've been seeing injustices and inequalities that just, make your blood boil. Maybe you've been feeling helpless and powerless in the face of, all the problems in the world. Maybe you've been wanting to make a difference, but you just haven't known where to start. And the Knight of Swords is coming in to say, okay, enough is enough. It's time to get involved. It's time to take action. It's time to fight for a better world. So, maybe this means, volunteering your time, donating your money, or, speaking out on social media about the issues you care about, you know? Doing whatever you can to raise awareness and to support organizations that are working to make a difference. Or, maybe this means, getting involved in local politics, you know? Attending town hall meetings, contacting your elected officials, or, even running for office yourself. And honestly, maybe this even means, organizing protests, you know? Joining marches, participating in civil disobedience, and, putting your body on the line for what you believe in. You can see through the lies with that amethyst. But, the key here is to be informed, you know? The Knight of Swords isn't just about, blindly following a cause or, mindlessly protesting everything. He's about, educating yourself on the issues, understanding the complexities, and advocating for solutions that are actually effective and just. So, before you go, chaining yourself to a tree or, writing a scathing letter to the editor, take some time to, really research the facts, you know? What are the root causes of the problem? What are the potential solutions? What are the potential consequences of your actions? And, make sure you're coming from a place of, knowledge and understanding, you know? And not just from a place of, emotion and outrage. Okay, so, you get the idea, right? The Knight of Swords is all about taking action, challenging the status quo, and fighting for what you believe in. But it's also about doing it with wisdom, with compassion, and with a deep understanding of the world around you. So, how do you actually harness this energy in a positive and productive way, right? How do you avoid the pitfalls of impulsivity and aggression and channel the Knight of Swords' power for good? Well, first of all, it's super important to get clear on your values, What do you really believe in? What are you willing to fight for? What kind of world do you want to create? The more clear you are on your values, the easier it will be to make decisions that are aligned with your true self. And it's also super important to listen to your intuition, That inner voice that's always guiding you, that's always telling you what's right and what's wrong. The Knight of Swords can be so focused on the external world that he can sometimes forget to check in with his own inner guidance. So, make sure you're taking time for yourself, meditating, journaling, connecting with nature, doing whatever it is that helps you to quiet your mind and listen to your heart, that wisdom from the Amethyst. And it's also super important to be open to feedback, To be willing to listen to other people's perspectives, to consider their opinions, and to learn from their experiences. The Knight of Swords can be so convinced that he's right that he can sometimes shut himself off from other points of view. So, make sure you're surrounding yourself with people who are willing to challenge you, who are willing to tell you the truth, even when it's hard to hear, Because you will know that your person is coming correct. And it's also super important to be patient, To understand that change takes time, that progress is often slow and incremental, and that you're not always going to see immediate results. The Knight of Swords can be so eager to see change that he can get discouraged when things don't happen as quickly as he wants them to. So, make sure you're celebrating the small victories, Acknowledging the progress you're making and trusting that your efforts will eventually pay off. What other guidance do you have? And it's also super important to be kind to yourself, To understand that you're not perfect, that you're going to make mistakes, and that it's okay. The Knight of Swords can be so hard on himself, so critical of his own flaws, that he can sometimes forget to give himself credit for all the good things he's doing. So, make sure you're practicing self-compassion, Treating yourself with the same kindness and understanding that you would offer to a friend. This could lead to profound insights, increased intuition, and a greater sense of purpose and meaning in your life. It's all about the course, and So, let's bring it all back to our theme, shall we? Whispers of ancient wisdom. What's the ancient wisdom that the Knight of Swords is tapping into? I think it's about the power of action, the importance of courage, and the necessity of fighting for what you believe in. The ancient warriors, the ancient Bengali, Nta Enus Bengali, Nakat Enus Bengali, Hashoi Enus Bengali, Ha Enus, EOUS, they knew that silence in the face of injustice is complicity. The Knight of Swords embodies that understanding. But the ancient wisdom also teaches us about balance, about temperance, about the dangers of unchecked power. The wisest warriors knew when to fight and when to lay down their swords. They understood that true strength lies not only in physical prowess, but also in mental clarity and emotional intelligence. They promise to make, or that they have to make in order to be in your life, you will see it clearly when it happens. And that amethyst cluster. It's not just about seeing clearly, it's about seeing deeply, about understanding the interconnectedness of all things. It's about recognizing that your actions have consequences, not just for yourself, but for everyone around you. The amethyst is there to remind you to use your power responsibly, to act with integrity, and to always strive for the greater good. Okay, so we're at the end, right? And I just want to say, wow, what an amazing journey it's been. You've gone through so much, you've learned so much, and you've grown so much. And now you're standing on the precipice of a whole new adventure, ready to embrace your power, ready to fight for what you believe in, and ready to create a life that's truly aligned with your soul's purpose. The Knight of Swords is here to guide you, to empower you, and to give you the courage to take action. Trust your intuition, follow your heart, and know that you are not alone. The universe is supporting you, the ancient wisdom is guiding you, and I am cheering you on every step of the way. It is also very connected to what you are. All right, hello there, pile with the black obsidian raw crystal. Thank you so much for being here and for choosing this pile. If you were drawn to this beautiful, empowering crystal, which is all about cutting through illusions, then this reading about shielded clarity is for you. This is all about unveiling messages that will help you cut through any illusions that are clouding your path, offering you protection, and really revealing your inner strength so you can confidently navigate the unseen realms. So let's see what the cards have to say, shall we? Okay, wow. So right off the bat, we have the Emperor, the Seven of Pentacles, and Death. This is a powerful combination, and it really speaks to that theme of shielded clarity. It feels like you're being called to step into your power, but there's also this need for a major transformation. Like, something has to end for you to really embrace that Emperor energy, you know? And the Seven of Pentacles. That's all about patience and waiting and evaluating what you've been working on. It's like you're at a crossroads, figuring out what to keep and what to release so you can move forward with true authority and clarity. So, let's start with the Emperor, okay? The Emperor is all about structure, authority, control, and leadership. He's the ultimate masculine energy, very grounded, very practical. When I see this card, I think about someone who's really in charge of their life, someone who knows what they want and isn't afraid to go after it. This could be you, or it could be someone who's influencing your life right now. But either way, the Emperor is bringing a very strong, very assertive energy into the mix. But here's the thing, and this is where it gets interesting with the other cards. The Emperor can also represent rigidity, you know? Being too stuck in your ways, not being open to new ideas or perspectives. And with the Death card looming, it's like the universe is saying, okay, Emperor, I see you, I see your power, but something's gotta give. So, it's almost like the Emperor is being challenged here, being asked to loosen his grip and allow for some transformation to take place. Think about it this way. Maybe you've been working really hard on something, building a foundation, creating a structure in your life, whether that's a career, a relationship, a project, whatever. You've been putting in the work, you've been in control, you've been the emperor of your domain, and you've built it up brick by brick. But now the universe is saying, okay, that's great, but that structure might be holding you back in some way. It might be too rigid, too inflexible, not allowing you to grow and evolve. And with the black obsidian energy here, it's like you're being asked to be honest with yourself about what's really working and what's not. To cut through any illusions you might have about this situation and see it for what it truly is. Maybe you've been clinging to control because you're afraid of what might happen if you let go, right? Maybe you're afraid of failure or of losing what you've built. But the Death card is saying that sometimes letting go is the only way to truly move forward. It's about clearing out the old to make way for the new, and the Emperor in this context might be resisting that change. So the question becomes, where in your life are you being the Emperor? Where are you holding on too tightly? Where are you resisting change? And how can you use the energy of the black obsidian to cut through those fears and illusions and embrace the transformation that's waiting for you? Because trust me, that transformation is powerful with these cards together. Okay, let's dive a little deeper into the Emperor, because there's so much here. I feel like this card can also represent a father figure in your life, or any kind of authority figure, really. So, this could be your actual dad, or a boss, a mentor, someone who you see as being in a position of power. And maybe there's some kind of conflict or tension with this person right now. Maybe you feel like they're being too controlling, too rigid, not listening to your ideas or perspectives. Or maybe you're the one who's being too stubborn, too resistant to their authority. Either way, the Emperor is highlighting the need to examine your relationship with authority, both internal and external. Are you being too controlling in your own life? Are you allowing yourself to be controlled by others? Where can you find a balance between structure and flexibility, between leadership and collaboration? And with the Death card there, it could be that this relationship with an authority figure is undergoing a major transformation. Maybe you're finally standing up for yourself, setting boundaries, asserting your own needs and desires. Or maybe this person is leaving your life altogether, making way for new relationships and opportunities. The key here is to remember that the Emperor, at his best, is about creating a solid foundation for yourself and others, but he needs to be open to change and evolution. He can't be so rigid that he stifles growth and creativity. And that's where the black obsidian comes in again, helping you see clearly what needs to be released and what needs to be embraced in order to move forward with true power and authenticity. Okay, so let's talk about some practical scenarios where this Emperor energy might be showing up in your life, okay? So imagine you're working on a project at work, and you have a very specific vision for how it should be done. You're the emperor of this project, you're in charge, you know exactly what needs to happen. But then, your colleagues start offering suggestions, and they have different ideas about how to approach things. The emperor might want to dismiss those ideas, stick to his original plan, maintain control. But the death card is saying, hold on a second, maybe there's a better way. Maybe those other ideas are actually really good. Maybe they could lead to a more innovative and successful outcome. So, it's about being open to collaboration, being willing to let go of your rigid control, and allowing the project to evolve in unexpected ways. Or, imagine you're in a relationship, and you have very specific expectations about how your partner should behave. You're the emperor of this relationship, you have a certain structure in place, and you expect your partner to conform to that structure. But then, your partner starts to change, they start to express different needs and desires, and they no longer fit into your rigid expectations. The emperor might want to resist that change, try to force your partner back into the mold. But the death card is saying, this relationship needs to transform. Maybe it needs to end altogether, or maybe it needs to evolve into something completely different. Either way, you can't cling to the old structure, you have to be willing to let go and embrace the unknown. And this is where the Seven of Pentacles comes in, which we'll get to in a minute. But it's all about taking a step back and evaluating what's really working in your life and what's not. What structures are supporting you and what structures are holding you back? What expectations are realistic and what expectations are unrealistic? It's about being honest with yourself and making the necessary changes to create a more fulfilling and authentic life. So yeah, the Emperor is a powerful card, but he needs to be balanced with flexibility and openness to change. And the Black Obsidian is here to help you see clearly where you're being too rigid and where you need to let go. Okay, so let's move on to the Seven of Pentacles, okay? Because this card is so important in this combination. The Seven of Pentacles is all about patience, investment, and evaluation. It's about taking a step back from the hustle and bustle of life and assessing what you've been working on. It's about looking at your investments, both literal and metaphorical, and figuring out what's paying off and what's not. When I see this card, I think about a farmer who's tending to his crops, right? He's put in the work, he's planted the seeds, he's watered and weeded, and now he's standing back, looking at his field and evaluating how things are growing. He's deciding what needs more attention, what needs to be pruned, and what's ready to be harvested. And that's exactly what you're being called to do right now. To take a step back from your life and evaluate what you've been working on. What investments have you made in your career, your relationships, your personal growth? And what's the return on those investments? Are you seeing the results you were hoping for? Are you feeling fulfilled and satisfied? Or are you feeling like you've been putting in a lot of effort and not getting much back? Are you feeling burnt out, discouraged, or like you're wasting your time? This is where the Black Obsidian's empowering energy really comes into play. It's helping you cut through the noise and see clearly what's really going on. It's helping you be honest with yourself about what's working and what's not. And it's giving you the courage to make the necessary changes to create a more fulfilling life. The Seven of Pentacles isn't about instant gratification, okay? It's about the long game. It's about understanding that things take time to grow and develop, and that sometimes you have to be patient and wait for the right moment to harvest your rewards. But it's also about being realistic and not clinging to investments that aren't paying off. So, with the Emperor and Death in the mix, the Seven of Pentacles is really highlighting the need to evaluate those areas of your life where you're being too rigid or resistant to change. Where are you holding on too tightly to things that aren't serving you anymore? Where are you investing your time and energy in things that aren't bringing you joy or fulfillment? Maybe you've been working at a job that you don't really like, but you're afraid to leave because you're comfortable and you don't want to take a risk. The Seven of Pentacles is asking you to evaluate that situation. Is this job really worth your time and energy? Is it bringing you the financial security and personal satisfaction you're looking for? Or is it just draining you and holding you back from pursuing your true passions? Or maybe you're in a relationship that's not really working, but you're afraid to end it because you don't want to be alone. The Seven of Pentacles is asking you to evaluate that relationship. Is it bringing you joy, support, and connection? Or is it just causing you stress, anxiety, and unhappiness? And with the Death card there, it's like the universe is saying, okay, you've been patient, you've been waiting, but it's time to make a decision. It's time to let go of what's not serving you and embrace the transformation that's waiting for you. And the Black Obsidian is there to help you see clearly what needs to be released and what needs to be embraced. Let's talk about some more practical scenarios, because I feel like this card can be really relatable. So, imagine you've been working on a creative project for a long time, like writing a book or painting a picture. You've put in a lot of effort, but you're not really seeing the results you were hoping for. Maybe you're feeling stuck, uninspired, or like your work just isn't good enough. The Seven of Pentacles is asking you to evaluate that project. Is it still bringing you joy and fulfillment? Are you still passionate about it? Or has it become a chore, a burden, something that you dread working on? If it's the latter, then maybe it's time to let it go. Maybe it's time to shelve the project, try something new, or take a break and come back to it later with fresh eyes. Or imagine you've been investing in the stock market and you're not seeing the returns you were hoping for. The Seven of Pentacles is asking you to evaluate your investment strategy. Are you diversifying your portfolio? Are you taking too much risk? Are you being patient and waiting for the market to improve? Or is it time to cut your losses and invest in something else? The key here is to be honest with yourself and not be afraid to make changes. The Seven of Pentacles is about making informed decisions based on careful evaluation and realistic expectations. It's about understanding that not every investment is going to pay off, and that sometimes you have to let go of what's not working in order to create space for new opportunities. And with the Black Obsidian, you have the power to see clearly what those opportunities are and the courage to pursue them. Let's talk about how the Seven of Pentacles can also relate to your personal growth. Because this card isn't just about material investments, it's also about the investments you make in yourself. Are you investing in your health, your well-being, your education, your relationships? Are you taking care of yourself physically, emotionally, and mentally? The Seven of Pentacles is asking you to evaluate those areas of your life. Are you eating healthy, exercising regularly, getting enough sleep? Are you spending time with loved ones, pursuing your hobbies, and doing things that bring you joy? Are you learning new things, expanding your knowledge, and challenging yourself to grow? If you're not investing in yourself, then you're not going to see the results you're hoping for. You're going to feel burnt out, stressed, and unfulfilled. And with the Emperor and Death in the mix, it's like the universe is saying, okay, you can't keep pushing yourself so hard. You need to take a break, evaluate your priorities, and invest in your own well-being. So, take some time to reflect on your life and see where you're investing your time and energy. Are you happy with the results you're seeing? Are you feeling fulfilled and satisfied? If not, then it's time to make some changes. It's time to let go of what's not serving you and invest in what is. And the Black Obsidian is there to help you see clearly what those things are and the courage to pursue them. Okay, so now we need to talk about the big one, right? Death. I know it sounds scary, but trust me, it's not as bad as it seems. In fact, death is often a very positive card in the tarot because it represents transformation, change, and new beginnings. It's about the ending of something old to make way for something new. When I see this card, I think about a caterpillar turning into a butterfly, right? The caterpillar has to completely dissolve into a chrysalis before it can emerge as a beautiful butterfly. And that's exactly what's happening in your life right now. Something is dissolving, something is ending, so that you can emerge as a new and improved version of yourself. Now, the Death card can be a bit intense, I'm not going to lie. It can represent loss, grief, and difficult transitions. but it's important to remember that these endings are necessary for growth and evolution. You can't hold on to the old if you want to make way for the new. So, with the Emperor and the Seven of Pentacles in the mix, the Death card is really highlighting the need to let go of those areas of your life where you're being too rigid or resistant to change. Where are you clinging to the past? Where are you holding on to things that aren't serving you anymore? Where are you afraid to embrace the unknown? Maybe you're holding on to a relationship that's no longer fulfilling, but you're afraid to end it because you don't want to be alone. The Death card is saying, it's time to let go. It's time to release that relationship and make space for a new, more fulfilling connection to come into your life. Or maybe you're holding on to a job that you don't really like, but you're afraid to leave because you're comfortable and you don't want to take a risk. The Death card is saying, it's time to let go. It's time to release that job and pursue your true passions, even if it means taking a leap of faith. And this is where the Black Obsidian's empowering energy really comes into play. It's helping you cut through the fear and uncertainty and see clearly what needs to be released. It's giving you the courage to embrace the transformation that's waiting for you. Okay, so let's talk about some practical scenarios where this Death card energy might be showing up in your life, okay? So imagine you've been struggling with a bad habit for a long time, like smoking or overeating. You know it's not good for you, but you can't seem to break free from it. The Death card is saying, it's time to let go. It's time to release that bad habit and embrace a healthier lifestyle. This might involve some difficult transitions, some uncomfortable feelings, but it's necessary for your overall well-being. And the Black Obsidian is there to help you stay grounded and focused on your goals. Or, imagine you've been carrying around a lot of anger and resentment towards someone for a long time. You can't seem to forgive them or let go of the past. The Death card is saying, it's time to let go. It's time to release that anger and resentment and move on with your life. This might involve some difficult conversations, some emotional processing, but it's necessary for your own peace of mind. And the Black Obsidian is there to help you stay centered and compassionate. The key here is to remember that the Death card isn't about literal death, okay? It's about the death of old patterns, old beliefs, old ways of being. It's about clearing out the clutter in your life so that you can make space for new growth and new opportunities. And with the Black Obsidian, you have the power to see clearly what needs to be released and the courage to embrace the transformation that's waiting for you. Let's talk about how the Death card can also relate to your spiritual growth. Because this card isn't just about external changes, it's also about internal transformations. It's about letting go of old beliefs and embracing new perspectives. It's about shedding your ego and connecting with your higher self. The Death card is asking you to examine your beliefs and see if they're still serving you. Are you holding on to outdated ideas that are limiting your potential? Are you clinging to a rigid worldview that's preventing you from seeing the bigger picture? If so, then it's time to let go. It's time to release those old beliefs and embrace new perspectives. This might involve some uncomfortable questioning, some intellectual challenges, but it's necessary for your spiritual evolution. And the Black Obsidian is there to help you stay grounded and open-minded. The Death card is also asking you to examine your ego and see if it's getting in the way of your spiritual growth. Are you too attached to your identity, your accomplishments, your material possessions? Are you afraid to let go of your ego and surrender to the divine? If so, then it's time to let go. It's time to release your ego and connect with your higher self. This might involve some humbling experiences, some painful realizations, but it's necessary for your spiritual liberation. And the Black Obsidian is there to help you stay centered and connected to your intuition. So, the Death card is a powerful reminder that change is inevitable, and that endings are necessary for new beginnings. It's about embracing transformation, letting go of what's not serving you, and stepping into your full potential. And with the Black Obsidian, you have the power to navigate these transitions with clarity, courage, and grace. You are so supported. Wow, okay, so these three cards together, the Emperor, the Seven of Pentacles, and Death, are really telling a powerful story, right? It's like you're being called to step into your power and authority, Emperor. But you also need to take a step back and evaluate what's really working in your life, Seven of Pentacles. And then, you need to be willing to let go of what's not serving you in order to embrace the transformation that's waiting for you, Death. And the Black Obsidian is there to help you cut through any illusions and see clearly what needs to be done. This is a time of major change and growth for you, and it's important to trust the process and have faith in yourself. You have the strength, the courage, and the clarity to navigate these transitions with grace and ease. Just remember to stay grounded, stay open-minded, and stay connected to your intuition. You've got this. I wonder what the next cards will reveal about how to specifically navigate this transformation and what kind of new beginnings are on the horizon for you. We'll have to see. Okay, so wow. Okay, the Five of Swords. This is a card, it definitely brings up some stuff. It's not always the easiest card to see, So okay, the Five of Swords. Okay, so first impressions? It's conflict, right? It's usually about someone who won, but at what cost, It's did they really win? Or did they just create more problems for themselves? It's a card about disagreements, arguments, maybe even feeling betrayed or stabbed in the back, It's not a fun card. But with this shielded clarity thing, and with that Black Obsidian, we can definitely unpack what's really going on here, And it's it's showing up with the Emperor, the Seven of Pentacles, and Death, right? So it's not just some random conflict. It's tied into this whole transformation thing, It's maybe the conflict is part of what needs to die or be released, Or maybe it's the Emperor's need to be in control that's causing the conflict, Or maybe it's you're evaluating something with the Seven of Pentacles, and you're realizing that you're in a losing battle, So, okay, let's dive into this Five of Swords a little bit more, okay? So, the Five of Swords, okay, so the imagery in this card is usually someone standing there with a bunch of swords, right? And they look like they've won some kind of fight, but everyone else is walking away defeated, And the person standing there, they don't look happy, They don't look like they actually feel good about what happened. It's they might have won the argument or won the battle, but they've lost something in the process, Maybe they've lost respect, or maybe they've lost a relationship, or maybe they've just created a whole bunch of bad karma for themselves, So this card is all about understanding the consequences of your actions, It's about realizing that sometimes winning isn't everything, Sometimes it's better to just walk away or to compromise or to just let it go, But it's hard to do that, right? Especially when you feel you're right, or when you feel someone's wronged you, It's you wanna fight back, you wanna defend yourself, you wanna prove that you're right, But the Five of Swords is saying okay, but what's the cost of that, Is it really worth it to win this battle if it means losing something else that's important to you? And that's where the Black Obsidian comes in, right? Because it's helping you see clearly, It's helping you cut through the emotions and the ego and the need to be right, and it's helping you see what's really at stake here, It's okay, what's the bigger picture here? What do I really want? And is this fight, is this conflict, is this argument, is it helping me get there? Or is it just distracting me and creating more problems? So, okay, let's think about some scenarios, okay? So, imagine you're at work, right? And you have a disagreement with a coworker, okay? It could be about anything a project or a strategy, or just a difference of opinion, And you feel really strongly about your point of view, and you're convinced that you're right, and you're determined to win this argument, okay? So you push your point, you argue your case, you might even get a little bit aggressive, And eventually you win, okay? You convince your coworker that you're right and they back down, okay? But what happens next, Maybe your coworker is resentful, Maybe they're angry or hurt, or they just don't trust you anymore, And maybe that creates tension in the workplace, and maybe it makes it harder to work together in the future, So did you really win, You won the argument, but you lost a good working relationship, And that's the Five of Swords, right? It's like you won the battle, but you lost the war, And like that's why it's so important to like think about the consequences of your actions, And to like be willing to compromise or to just like let it go even if you think you're right, Because sometimes it's just not worth it to like win that argument if it means like damaging a relationship or creating more problems, So like in that situation with the black obsidian, it's like you can use that to like see clearly, It's like, okay, is this argument really that important? Is it worth damaging my relationship with this person? Is it worth creating tension in the workplace? Or can I like find a way to compromise or to just like let it go and focus on something more important? And that's the power of the shielded clarity, right? It's like it helps you like see beyond the immediate conflict and see the bigger picture, Okay, so like let's think about another scenario, okay? So like imagine you're in a relationship, right? And you're having a disagreement with your partner, okay? It could be about anything like money or chores or like just a difference in values, And like you both feel really strongly about your point of view and you're both determined to like win this argument, okay? So you fight, you argue, you might even like say some things that you regret later, And like eventually one of you wins, okay? The other person like backs down and like agrees with you, okay? But like what happens next, Maybe the other person feels like unheard, Maybe they feel like their needs aren't being met, Maybe they feel like they're not being respected, And maybe that creates like resentment in the relationship, and maybe it makes it harder to connect and communicate in the future, So like, did you really win, You won the argument, but you damaged the relationship, And that's the Five of Swords, right? It's like you won the battle, but you lost the war, And like that's why it's so important to like listen to your partner, And to like try to understand their point of view, even if you don't agree with it, And to like be willing to compromise or to like find a solution that works for both of you, even if it means like giving up something that you want, Because sometimes it's just not worth it to like win that argument if it means like damaging the relationship, So like in that situation with the black obsidian, it's like you can use that to like see clearly, It's like, okay, what's really important here? Is it more important to be right, or is it more important to have a healthy, loving relationship? Can I like find a way to communicate with my partner in a way that's respectful and understanding? Can I like be willing to compromise and find a solution that works for both of us? And that's the power of the shielded clarity, right? It's like it helps you like see beyond the immediate conflict and see the bigger picture, It helps you see what's really at stake and make choices that are in the best interest of the relationship, Okay, so like those are some like external conflicts, right? But like the Five of Swords can also represent like internal conflicts, It's not always about like fighting with other people. Sometimes it's about like fighting with yourself, So like imagine you're struggling with a decision, right? And like you have like two different sides of yourself that are like pulling you in different directions, okay? Maybe one side of you wants to like take a risk and pursue your dreams, and the other side of you wants to like play it safe and stick with what you know? And like you're like arguing with yourself in your head, You're like weighing the pros and cons, you're like trying to figure out what's the right thing to do, And like eventually one side of you wins, okay? You make a decision and you like commit to it, okay? But like what happens next, Maybe you start to like doubt yourself, Maybe you start to wonder if you made the right choice, Maybe you start to feel like regret or anxiety or like just a general sense of unease, And that's the Five of Swords, right? It's like you won the internal battle, but you're still like feeling conflicted and uncomfortable, And like that's why it's so important to like listen to your intuition, And to like trust yourself, even when you're not sure what the right thing to do is, And to like be willing to accept that like there's no guarantee that you're going to make the perfect decision, Sometimes you just have to like take a leap of faith and trust that things are going to work out, So like in that situation with the black obsidian, it's like you can use that to like see clearly, It's like, okay, what's really driving this conflict? What are my fears? What are my desires? What's my intuition telling me? Can I trust myself to make the best decision possible, even if I'm not sure what the outcome is going to be? You know. And that's the power of the shielded clarity, right? It's it helps you see beyond the internal conflict and connect with your inner wisdom, you know? It helps you trust yourself and make choices that are aligned with your highest good, you know? Okay, so with all these scenarios, you know, the Five of Swords is really about understanding the cost of conflict, you know? It's about realizing that winning isn't always the most important thing, you know? Sometimes it's better to compromise or to let go or to just walk away, you know? And that's where the Emperor, the Seven of Pentacles, and Death come in, right? Because the Emperor is all about control, right? And the Five of Swords can be a reminder that you can't control everything, you know? Sometimes you have to let go of control and trust that things are going to work out, even if you don't know how, you know? And the Seven of Pentacles is all about evaluation, right? And the Five of Swords can be a reminder to evaluate the costs and benefits of conflict, you know? Is it really worth it to fight for something if it means damaging a relationship or creating more problems? You know? And the Death card is all about transformation, right? And the Five of Swords can be a reminder that sometimes conflict is necessary for transformation, you know? Sometimes you have to let go of old patterns and beliefs in order to create something new, you know? But the key is to approach conflict with awareness and intention, you know? To be mindful of the costs and benefits, and to be willing to compromise or let go when necessary, you know? And that's where the black obsidian comes in, right? It's it helps you see clearly what's really at stake and make choices that are aligned with your highest good, you know? It's it helps you navigate conflict with grace and courage and wisdom, you know? So let's dig a little deeper into how the Five of Swords interacts with the other cards, okay? Because I feel there's a lot of layers here, you know? So with the Emperor, right? The Emperor is super strong, super authoritative, super in control, right? And that can be a good thing, right? But it can also be a bad thing, right? Because sometimes the Emperor can be too rigid, too inflexible, too unwilling to compromise, you know? And that's where the Five of Swords can come in, right? It's if you're being too much like the Emperor, if you're being too controlling, too rigid, too unwilling to compromise, then you're going to create conflict, you know? You're going to push people away, you're going to damage relationships, you're going to create more problems for yourself, you know? So, the Five of Swords can be a wake-up call, right? It's okay, you need to loosen up, you need to be more flexible, you need to be more willing to compromise, or you're going to end up fighting battles that you can't win, you know? And that's where the black obsidian comes in, right? It's it helps you see where you're being too rigid and where you need to let go of control, you know? It helps you be more open to other people's perspectives and be more willing to find solutions that work for everyone, you know? Okay, so with the Seven of Pentacles, right? The Seven of Pentacles is all about evaluating your investments, right? And that can be literal investments like money, but it can also be investments of time and energy and effort, you know? And the Five of Swords can come in when you're realizing that you've been investing in something that's not paying off, you know? Maybe you've been putting a lot of time and energy into a relationship that's not working, or a job that's not fulfilling, or a project that's not going anywhere, you know? And the Five of Swords can be the realization that you're fighting a losing battle, you know? You're trying to make something work that's just not meant to be, you know? And that can be a really painful realization, right? But it's also a really important realization because it allows you to cut your losses and move on, you know? It allows you to stop wasting your time and energy on something that's not serving you and focus on something that is, you know? And that's where the black obsidian comes in, right? It's it helps you see clearly what's not working and what you need to let go of, you know? It helps you be brave enough to cut your losses and move on to something better, you know? Okay, so with the Death card, right? The Death card is all about transformation, right? And like the Five of Swords can be a part of that transformation, you know. Sometimes you have to like fight for what you believe in, you know. Sometimes you have to like stand up for yourself, even if it means like creating conflict, you know. And like the Five of Swords can be the battle that you have to fight in order to like break free from old patterns and beliefs, you know. It can be the confrontation that you have to have in order to like create space for something new, you know. But like the key is to like fight with integrity and compassion, you know. To like stand up for yourself without like being mean or disrespectful, you know. To like be willing to compromise and find solutions that work for everyone, even when you're fighting for what you believe in, you know. And like that's where the black obsidian comes in, right? It's like it helps you like stay grounded and centered during the conflict, you know. It helps you like fight with integrity and compassion, and it helps you like see the bigger picture and remember what you're really fighting for, you know. So like, okay, let's get into some more practical scenarios, okay? Because like I feel like these cards are really trying to tell you something specific, you know. So like imagine you're starting a new business, right? And you're like super passionate about it, and you're like putting all your time and energy into it, you know. But like you're also like facing a lot of challenges, you know. Maybe you're having trouble finding customers, or maybe you're having trouble managing your finances, or maybe you're just like feeling overwhelmed by all the work that needs to be done, you know. And like the Five of Swords can come in when you're like starting to feel like you're fighting a losing battle, you know. You're like working so hard, but you're not seeing the results you want, and you're like starting to wonder if it's all worth it, you know. And like in that situation with the black obsidian, it's like you can use that to like see clearly what's working and what's not working, you know. It's like, okay, am I really being realistic about my goals? Am I investing my time and energy in the right things? Am I being too stubborn or too inflexible? Am I willing to ask for help or to try new strategies? You know. And like the black obsidian can help you like make those tough decisions, you know. It can help you decide whether to keep fighting or to like cut your losses and move on to something else, you know. Or like imagine you're trying to like change a bad habit, right? Like maybe you're trying to quit smoking, or maybe you're trying to lose weight, or maybe you're just trying to be more organized, you know. And like you're like making progress, but you're also like facing a lot of setbacks, you know. Maybe you're like slipping up and having a cigarette, or maybe you're like overeating, or maybe you're just like falling back into your old disorganized ways, you know. And like the Five of Swords can come in when you're like starting to feel like you're fighting a losing battle, you know. You're like trying so hard to change, but you're like constantly slipping up and feeling like you're back at square one, you know. And like in that situation with the black obsidian, it's like you can use that to like see clearly what's triggering your bad habits and what you need to do to overcome them, you know. It's like, okay, what are my triggers? What are my coping mechanisms? Am I being too hard on myself? Am I willing to ask for support? You know, and like the black obsidian can help you like stay focused and motivated, you know. It can help you like forgive yourself for your slip-ups and keep moving forward towards your goals, you know. Or like imagine you're dealing with a difficult family member, right? Like maybe you have a parent who's always criticizing you, or a sibling who's always competing with you, or a relative who's always causing drama, you know. And like you're like trying to have a good relationship with them, but it's always like a struggle, you know. And like the Five of Swords can come in when you're like starting to feel like you're fighting a losing battle, you know. You're like trying so hard to please them or to get along with them, but it's never enough. And you're like always feeling drained and frustrated, you know. And like in that situation with the black obsidian, it's like you can use that to like see clearly what the dynamics are in your family and what your boundaries need to be, you know. It's like, okay, what are my expectations? What are their expectations? Am I being too accommodating? Am I willing to set boundaries and protect my own energy? You know, and like the black obsidian can help you like navigate those difficult relationships with more clarity and compassion, you know. It can help you like set healthy boundaries and protect yourself from drama and negativity, you know. So like the Five of Swords is not an easy card, right? It's a card about conflict and defeat, and it can bring up some like really uncomfortable feelings, you know. But like It's also a really valuable card because it can help you, like, see where you're fighting losing battles and where you need to, like, change your approach, And like with the Black Obsidian, you have the power to, like, navigate those conflicts with more clarity, courage, and compassion, You have the power to, like, learn from your mistakes and move forward towards a more peaceful and fulfilling life, And, like, that's what this whole reading is about, right? It's about, like, stepping into your power, evaluating your investments, and embracing transformation, And, like, the Five of Swords is just one piece of that puzzle, It's a reminder that, like, the journey is not always easy, but it's always worth it, So, like, I'm really curious to see what the next cards are going to reveal, Like, is this conflict going to lead to a breakthrough? Is it going to lead to a new beginning? Is it going to lead to a deeper understanding of yourself? I have no idea, but I'm, like, super excited to find out. And I really hope that you're feeling, like, empowered by this reading and that you're ready to, like, embrace whatever comes next, Because, like, you've got this. You're strong, you're capable, and you're supported, And, like, the Black Obsidian is always there to help you see clearly and navigate your path with confidence, So, like, stay tuned for the next cards, because I have a feeling they're going to be really interesting. Okay, so, like, the world, wow, after all that's a huge card, Like the Major Arcana, like the very end of the Major Arcana. Like after the Five of Swords, which can feel so, like, messy and icky to pull the world, it's like, whoa, so yeah, the world. It's like completion, It's like achievement, it's like feeling whole and integrated, like all the pieces finally coming together. It's like you've learned the lessons, you've overcome the challenges, and you're ready to, like, step into your full potential, It's like graduation day, You've done the work and now you're ready to, like, celebrate your success and move on to the next chapter. It's so amazing that it has come up now to follow what came before. It is an extra bit of affirmation that what has come up is a message to lean into. But like, it's not just about, like, reaching the finish line, It's also about, like, appreciating the journey, It's about, like, recognizing all the growth and transformation that you've gone through to get to this point, It's about, like, feeling grateful for all the experiences, both good and bad, that have shaped you into the person you are today, So, like, the world is, like, a card of, like, ultimate fulfillment, But it's also a card of, like, deep appreciation and gratitude, And, like, with the shielded clarity thing, and with the Black Obsidian, it's like, we can really, like, see what it took to get here, We can really, like, appreciate all the hard work and dedication and resilience that it took to, like, complete this cycle, And it's like, it's showing up after the Emperor, the Seven of Pentacles, the Death, and the Five of Swords, right? So it's not just some random completion, it's tied into this whole transformation thing, It's like you've had to, like, step into your power with the Emperor, you've had to, like, evaluate what's really working with the Seven of Pentacles, you've had to, like, let go of what's not serving you with death, and you've had to, like, navigate conflict with the Five of Swords. And now, finally, you're ready to, like, complete this cycle and move on to something even bigger and better, So, okay, let's, like, dive into this world card a little bit more, okay? So, the world, okay, so, like, the imagery in this card is usually, like, a figure in the center, right? And, like, they're surrounded by a wreath, and, like, there are 4 figures in the corners, usually representing the 4 elements or the 4 corners of the earth, And, like, the figure in the center, they look, like, peaceful and confident and, like, totally at ease, It's like they've mastered their domain, they've achieved their goals, and they're, like, radiating this energy of, like, wholeness and completion, And, like, the wreath represents, like, the cycle of life, It's like everything is connected, everything is cyclical, and, like, endings always lead to new beginnings, And, like, the 4 figures in the corners, they represent, like, the different aspects of the self, It's like the physical, the emotional, the mental, and the spiritual, And, like, when all these aspects are in harmony, then you can, like, achieve true wholeness and completion, So, like, this card is all about, like, integrating all the different parts of yourself, It's about, like, embracing your strengths and weaknesses, your light and your shadow, and, like, recognizing that all these aspects are essential to your growth and evolution, but like, it's hard to do that, right? Especially when you're like struggling with conflict or uncertainty or self-doubt. It's like you wanna like hide your flaws, you wanna like deny your weaknesses, you wanna like pretend that you're perfect. But like the world card is saying like, okay, but like that's not how it works. You can't achieve true wholeness by like denying parts of yourself. You have to like embrace all of who you are, even the parts that you don't like. And like that's where the black obsidian comes in, right? Because it's helping you like see clearly. It's helping you like cut through the illusions and the self-deception and the like need to be perfect. And it's helping you like see the truth about yourself. It's like, okay, what are my strengths? What are my weaknesses? What are my fears? What are my desires? What are the parts of myself that I'm trying to hide? And how can I like integrate all these aspects into a more whole and authentic self? So okay, like let's think about some scenarios, okay? So like imagine you've been working on a big project for a long time, right? And you've like put in a lot of effort and you've like overcome a lot of challenges and you're like finally reaching the finish line, okay? And like the world card comes up and it's like, okay, you did it. You completed the project. You achieved your goal. And like that's amazing, right? It's like you deserve to celebrate your success and feel proud of what you've accomplished. But like the world card is also saying like, okay, but like don't just focus on the outcome. Take some time to like reflect on the journey. Think about all the things you've learned, all the ways you've grown, and all the people who have helped you along the way. And like that's where the black obsidian comes in, right? It's like it helps you like see the bigger picture. It helps you like appreciate the process, and it helps you like recognize all the blessings in your life. It's like, okay, what were the challenges I faced during this project? How did I overcome them? What did I learn about myself in the process? Who were the people who supported me? And how can I like express my gratitude to them? And like by taking the time to like reflect and appreciate, you can like integrate all the lessons from this experience and like move forward with even more wisdom and confidence. Okay, so like let's think about another scenario, okay? So like imagine you've been struggling with a personal issue for a long time, right? Like maybe you've been dealing with anxiety or depression or addiction or like just a general sense of unease. And like you've been like working on it, you've been like going to therapy or meditating or like just trying to change your habits and your mindset. And like the world card comes up and it's like, okay, you're finally healing. You're finally overcoming this issue. You're finally feeling whole and complete. And like that's amazing, right? It's like you deserve to feel relief and joy and gratitude for all the progress you've made. But like the world card is also saying like, okay, but like don't just pretend that the issue never existed. Take some time to like acknowledge the pain and the struggle and the like lessons you've learned along the way. And like that's where the black obsidian comes in, right? It's like it helps you like see the truth about your past. It helps you like embrace your vulnerability, and it helps you like recognize your strength and resilience. It's like, okay, what were the root causes of this issue? How did it affect my life? What were the coping mechanisms I used? What did I learn about myself in the process? And how can I like use this experience to help others who are struggling with similar issues? And like by taking the time to like acknowledge and integrate your past, you can like move forward with even more compassion and wisdom and like a deeper sense of purpose. Okay, so like those are some like personal scenarios, right? But like the world card can also represent like a sense of global consciousness. It's not always just about your individual journey. Sometimes it's about like your connection to the world and your role in making it a better place. So like imagine you've been working on a social cause for a long time, right? Like maybe you've been advocating for environmental protection, or for human rights, or for animal welfare, or like just trying to raise awareness about an important issue. And like the world card comes up and it's like, okay, your efforts are making a difference. You're helping to create a more just and sustainable world. You're contributing to the greater good. And like that's amazing, right? It's like you deserve to feel inspired and energized and like proud of the work you're doing, you know? But like the world card is also saying like, okay, but like don't just focus on the big picture, you know? Take some time to like connect with the people who are affected by these issues, you know? Listen to their stories, understand their perspectives, and like find ways to support them directly, you know? And like that's where the black obsidian comes in, right? It's like it helps you like see the humanity in everyone, you know? It helps you like empathize with their suffering, and it helps you like recognize your own privilege and responsibility, you know? It's like, okay, who are the people who are most affected by this issue? What are their experiences? What are their needs? How can I like use my skills and resources to support them? And how can I like amplify their voices and help them to create change in their own communities? You know. And like by taking the time to like connect with others and understand their perspectives, you can like make your activism even more effective and meaningful, and like contribute to a more just and compassionate world, you know? So like with all these scenarios, you know, the world card is really about like completion, integration, and appreciation, you know? It's about like reaching the end of a cycle and like feeling grateful for all the lessons you've learned and all the growth you've experienced, you know? And like that's where the Emperor, the Seven of Pentacles, the Death, and the Five of Swords come in, right? Because like the Emperor is all about authority and control, right? And like the world card can be a reminder that like true authority comes from within, you know? It comes from knowing yourself, accepting yourself, and like living in alignment with your values, you know? And like the Seven of Pentacles is all about evaluation and investment, right? And like the world card can be a reminder to like appreciate all the investments you've made in yourself and in your life, you know? It can be a reminder to like value your experiences, your relationships, and your accomplishments, and like to feel grateful for all the abundance in your life, you know? And like the Death card is all about transformation and letting go, right? And like the World card can be a reminder that like endings are always followed by new beginnings, you know? It can be a reminder to like embrace change, to let go of what's not serving you, and to like trust that the universe is always guiding you towards your highest good, you know? And like the Five of Swords is all about conflict and resolution, right? And like the World card can be a reminder that like conflict is a natural part of life, but it doesn't have to define you, you know? It can be a reminder to like approach conflict with integrity and compassion, to seek solutions that benefit everyone, and to like learn from your mistakes and move forward with forgiveness and understanding, you know? But like the key is to like integrate all these lessons and experiences into a more whole and authentic self, you know? And like that's where the black obsidian comes in, right? It's like it helps you like see clearly what's really important. It helps you like connect with your inner wisdom, and it helps you like live in alignment with your highest purpose, you know? It's like it helps you to like embrace the world and all its beauty and complexity, and to like create a life that is truly fulfilling and meaningful, you know? So like, okay, let's get into some more practical scenarios, okay? Because like, I feel like these cards are really trying to tell you something specific, you know? So like, imagine you're graduating from college, right? And you're like super excited about starting your career, but you're also like feeling a little bit nervous and uncertain about the future, you know? And like the World card comes up and it's like, okay, you've completed your education. You're ready to take on the world. You have all the skills and knowledge you need to succeed, you know. And like in that situation with the black obsidian, it's like you can use that to like see clearly what your passions are and what kind of career you want to pursue, you know? It's like, okay, what are my strengths? What are my values? What kind of work would be most fulfilling for me? And how can I like use my skills to make a positive impact on the world, you know? And like the black obsidian can help you like overcome your fears and doubts and like step into your power with confidence and enthusiasm, you know? Or like imagine you're retiring from your job, right? And you're like looking forward to having more free time, but you're also like feeling a little bit lost and unsure about what to do with yourself, you know? And like the World card comes up and it's like, okay, you've completed your career, you've earned your rest. You have all the time in the world to pursue your passions and explore new interests, you know? And like in that situation, with the black obsidian, it's like you can use that to like see clearly what your true desires are and what kind of activities would bring you the most joy and fulfillment, you know? It's like, okay, what have I always wanted to do but never had the time for? What kind of hobbies or interests would I like to explore? How can I like use my skills and experience to give back to my community? You know? And like the black obsidian can help you like embrace this new chapter of your life with excitement and purpose and like create a retirement that is truly meaningful and fulfilling, you know? Or like imagine you're ending a long-term relationship, right? And you're like feeling heartbroken and sad, but you're also like starting to see the possibilities for a new and better future, you know? And like the world card comes up and it's like, okay, you've completed this cycle of your life. You're ready to let go of the past and embrace a new beginning. You have all the love and strength you need to create a happy and fulfilling future. You know, and like in that situation with the black obsidian, it's like you can use that to like see clearly what you learned from the relationship and what you want to create in your next relationship, you know? It's like, okay, what were the strengths and weaknesses of this relationship? What did I learn about myself? What kind of partner do I want to be in the future? And how can I like attract a relationship that is healthy, loving, and supportive? You know, and like the black obsidian can help you like heal your heart and move forward with hope and optimism and like create a future that is even brighter and more beautiful than you ever imagined, you know? So, like, the World card is a really powerful and positive card, right? It's a card about completion, integration, and appreciation, and it can bring up some, like, really wonderful feelings, you know? But, like, it's also a reminder that, like, the journey never really ends, you know? It's like, every ending is just a new beginning, and every completion is just a stepping stone to something even greater, you know? And like with the black obsidian, you have the power to like navigate this journey with more clarity, courage, and compassion, you know? You have the power to like embrace the world and all its beauty and complexity, and to like create a life that is truly fulfilling and meaningful, you know? And like that's what this whole reading is about, right? It's about like stepping into your power, evaluating your investments, embracing transformation, and like ultimately achieving a sense of wholeness and completion, you know. And like the World card is just the next step on that journey, you know. It's a reminder that like you're on the right path, you're making progress, and you're supported by the universe every step of the way, you know. So like I'm really curious to see what the next cards are going to reveal, you know. Like, what is this new beginning going to look like? What kind of opportunities are on the horizon? What kind of challenges will you face? You know. I have absolutely no idea, but I'm like beyond excited to find out. And I really, truly hope that you're feeling like inspired and empowered by this reading, and that you're ready to like embrace whatever comes next with open arms, you know? Because like you've totally got this. You're strong, you're capable, you're so loved, and you're completely supported, you know? And like, the black obsidian is always there to help you see clearly and navigate your path with confidence, you know? Okay, like, let's get the final card, because it's time to really wrap this up. What will the final card reveal about how to integrate this sense of completion into your life, and what new adventures await? Okay, so like, let's get the final card, because it's time to really wrap this up. What will the final card reveal about how to integrate this sense of completion into your life and what new adventures await? All right, and the final card is the Two of Wands. Okay, I like this. I like this a lot, especially after the World, you know? It's like the World is the big accomplishment, the huge cycle completed, and the Two of Wands is like, okay, what's next, you know? It's like planning, it's about choices, it's about looking out at the horizon and deciding where you want to go next. It's like you've graduated and now, like, what job are you gonna take, you know? So, it's not just like sitting back and basking in the glory of the World card. It's about taking that energy and channeling it into something new, you know? It's about using your newfound wisdom and experience to create an even more amazing future for yourself, you know? It's like you've reached the top of the mountain, and now you're looking out at all the other mountains you could climb, you know? But like, it's not always easy to make those decisions, right? It's like, you've got all these options, all these possibilities, and it can be like overwhelming, you know? It's like, where do you even start, Which path is the right path, And that's where the shielded clarity comes in, right? And the black obsidian, because it's helping you to, see clearly which options are truly aligned with your soul, It's helping you to, trust your intuition and make choices that are in your highest good, It's like you've got all the tools you need, all the knowledge you need, and all the support you need. Now it's just a matter of, choosing your direction and taking that first step, So, okay, the Two of Wands, let's break it down a little bit, okay? So, usually in this card, you see a person, right? They're standing there, and they're holding a wand, and they're looking out at the world, And, they've got a globe in their hand or nearby, which kind of means they've got the whole world at their fingertips, right? They've got all the potential in the world, all the opportunities in the world, and they're just trying to decide what to do with it, And sometimes they look a little bit hesitant or thoughtful, It's they know they have a lot of power, but they're also aware of the responsibility that comes with that power, It's they know that the choices they make now are going to shape their future, and they want to make sure they're making the right choices, But the thing is, there's no such thing as a right choice, There's just the choice that feels most aligned with your truth, the choice that feels most exciting and inspiring, And that's what the Two of Wands is really about. It's about trusting yourself, trusting your intuition, and taking a leap of faith, even when you're not sure where you're going to land, It's about embracing the unknown and knowing that you have the strength and the courage to handle whatever comes your way, It's that knowing you are resourceful energy, for sure. So, okay, with the Emperor, the Seven of Pentacles, the Death, the Five of Swords, and the World all in the mix, the Two of Wands is adding another layer to this whole journey, It's you've stepped into your power with the Emperor, you've evaluated what's really working with the Seven of Pentacles, you've let go of what's not serving you with Death, you've navigated conflict with the Five of Swords, and you've completed a major cycle with the World. And now, finally, you're ready to, create a new chapter for yourself, You're ready to, take all those lessons and all that experience and use it to build an even more amazing life, But, it's not just about, blindly rushing forward, It's about being intentional about your choices. It's about aligning your actions with your values, and it's about creating a future that is not only successful, but also deeply fulfilling, And, that's where the shielded clarity comes in, right? It's helping you to see clearly what your values are, what your passions are, and what kind of impact you want to make on the world, It's helping you to connect with your inner wisdom and make choices that are aligned with your soul's purpose, It's you're not just building a life, you're building a legacy, So, okay, let's get into some specific scenarios, okay? Because I feel this is where it really starts to get interesting, So, imagine you've just finished a big project at work, right? And you've totally nailed it. You've exceeded all expectations, and you're feeling really proud of yourself, And the Two of Wands comes up, and it's okay, what's next, Do you stay in your current position and keep doing what you're good at, or do you take a risk and pursue a new opportunity, Do you go after that promotion, or do you start your own business, Do you keep climbing the corporate ladder, or do you find a way to use your skills to make a bigger impact on the world, And it's not an easy decision, right? There are pros and cons to both options, and it can be hard to know which path is the right one for you, But the Two of Wands is encouraging you to, trust your gut, trust your intuition, and choose the path that feels most exciting and inspiring, even if it's a little bit scary, It's you've proven to yourself that you're capable of achieving great things. Now it's time to, push yourself even further and see what you're really capable of, It's you're not just building a career, you're building a legacy, And with that black obsidian, you can really see where you're being called to use your gifts. Or imagine you've just ended a long-term relationship, right? And you're feeling a mix of emotions, sadness, relief, excitement, and a little bit of fear, And the Two of Wands comes up, and it's okay, what's next, Do you jump back into the dating scene and try to find a new partner right away? Or do you take some time to focus on yourself and heal from the past, Do Do you stay in your comfort zone and look for someone who's similar to your ex? Or do you open yourself up to new possibilities and explore different types of relationships? Do you keep repeating the same patterns, or do you break free from the past and create a new vision for your love life? And again, it's not an easy decision, right? There's no right or wrong answer, and it can be hard to know what's best for you? But the Two of Wands is encouraging you to, listen to your heart, listen to your intuition, and choose the path that feels most authentic and empowering, even if it's a little bit scary? It's like you've learned a lot from your past relationships. Now it's time to use that knowledge to create a future that is filled with love, joy, and connection? It's like you're not just building a relationship, you're building a life? Or imagine you've just achieved a major personal goal, like losing weight, running a marathon, or learning a new skill, right? And you're feeling really proud of yourself, you've done it. And you're also, a little bit unsure of what to do next? And the Two of Wands comes up and it's okay, what's next? Do you rest on your laurels and enjoy your success? Or do you set a new goal and challenge yourself even further? Do you maintain your current lifestyle? Or do you explore new ways to improve your health, your fitness, or your personal growth? Do you keep doing what's comfortable? Or do you step outside your comfort zone and discover new passions and talents? And you guessed it, it's not an easy decision, right? There's no right or wrong answer, and it can be hard to know what's the best thing for you? But the Two of Wands is encouraging you to, tap into your inner wisdom, connect with your soul's purpose, and choose the path that feels most aligned with your values and your dreams, even if it's a little bit scary? It's like you've proven to yourself that you're capable of achieving anything you set your mind to. Now it's time to use that power to create a life that is truly extraordinary? It's like you're not just building a body, you're building a spirit? So, okay, in all these scenarios, the Two of Wands is really about, taking ownership of your life. It's about, making conscious choices. And it's about, creating a future that is aligned with your highest potential? It's not about just drifting along and letting life happen to you. It's about actively shaping your destiny and building a life that is filled with purpose, passion, and joy? And the way to do that is to look into the black obsidian and see, really see what is waiting for you and what you are building. And that's where the other cards come in, right? Because the Emperor is all about structure and authority, right? And the Two of Wands is encouraging you to use that structure and authority to create a solid foundation for your future? It's about building a life that is stable, secure, and aligned with your values? It's about creating a framework that supports your dreams and allows you to thrive? And the Seven of Pentacles is all about evaluation and investment, right? And the Two of Wands is encouraging you to evaluate your current investments and make sure they're aligned with your future goals? It's about investing your time, energy, and resources in things that will help you create the life you want. And it's about cutting your losses on things that are no longer serving you? And with black obsidian, it's so much easier to do that, right? And the Death card is all about transformation and letting go, right? And the Two of Wands is encouraging you to embrace transformation and let go of anything that's holding you back from your full potential? It's about shedding old patterns, releasing limiting beliefs, and stepping into a new version of yourself? And the Five of Swords is all about conflict and resolution, right? And the Two of Wands is encouraging you to resolve any lingering conflicts in your life so you can move forward with clarity and peace? It's about forgiving yourself and others, setting healthy boundaries, and creating relationships that are based on mutual respect and understanding? And the World card is all about completion and integration, right? And the Two of Wands is encouraging you to integrate all the lessons you've learned and all the experiences you've had into a cohesive vision for your future? It's about taking all the pieces of your life and weaving them together into a masterpiece? It's about creating a life that is truly whole, complete, and aligned with your soul's purpose? You're moving into legacy mindset with this, right? So, the Two of Wands is not just a card about making choices. It's a card about creating a life, It's a card about taking all the power, wisdom, and experience you've gained and using it to build a future that is truly extraordinary. And with the black obsidian by your side, you have everything you need to make that happen. You have the clarity to see your path, the courage to take action, and the strength to overcome any obstacles that come your way. But it's not just about achieving external success. It's also about cultivating internal peace. It's about living in alignment with your values, and it's about making a positive impact on the world. It's about creating a life that is not only successful, but also deeply meaningful. And that's what the shielded clarity is all about. It's about seeing beyond the surface and connecting with your inner truth. It's about knowing who you are, what you stand for, and what you want to create in the world. And when you have that clarity, you can make choices that are aligned with your soul's purpose, and you can create a life that is truly authentic, fulfilling, and aligned with your highest potential. So, what does this all mean for you, right now, listening to this? Well, it means you're at a crossroads. You've reached a point in your life where you have a lot of power, a lot of potential, and a lot of options. And it's up to you to decide what you want to do with it. It's up to you to choose your path and create a future that is aligned with your dreams. And it's not going to be easy. There will be challenges along the way. There will be moments of doubt and uncertainty, but you have the strength, the courage, and the clarity to overcome anything that comes your way. You just have to trust yourself, trust your intuition, and take that first step. And the black obsidian is always there to support you, to guide you, and to help you see clearly what's truly important. It's a powerful tool that can help you navigate your path with confidence and create a life that is truly extraordinary. So, use it, embrace it, and let it guide you towards your highest potential. So, I'm so excited to see what you create, what choices you make, and what kind of impact you have on the world. You have so much to offer, so much to give, and so much to achieve. The future is yours and it's waiting for you. So go out there and make it happen. Wow, okay, that was a lot, right? But I feel like we really uncovered some powerful insights here. And I really hope that this reading has resonated with you and given you some clarity and guidance on your journey. And I'm so curious what all of this will eventually lead to. But remember that this is just one snapshot in time. Your path is constantly evolving, your choices are constantly changing, and your potential is constantly expanding. So, stay open, stay curious, and stay connected to your intuition, and you'll always be guided towards your highest good. And if you ever need more clarity or support, you can always come back to these cards. Come back to the black obsidian, and come back to this community. We're all here to support each other on this journey, and we're all in this together. So, thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. It's been an honor to read for you, and I can't wait to see what amazing things you create in your life. Okay, so, let's get the final card, because it's time to really wrap this up. What will the final card reveal about how to integrate this sense of completion into your life and what new adventures await? All right, and the final card is the Two of Wands. Okay, I like this a lot, especially after the world. It's the world is the big accomplishment, the huge cycle completed, and the Two of Wands is okay, what's next? It's planning, it's about choices, it's about looking out at the horizon and deciding where you want to go next. It's you've graduated and now what job are you gonna take? So it's not just sitting back and basking in the glory of the world card. It's about taking that energy and channeling it into something new. It's about using your newfound wisdom and experience to create an even more amazing future for yourself. It's you've reached the top of the mountain, and now you're looking out at all the other mountains you could climb. But it's not always easy to make those decisions, right? It's you've got all these options, all these possibilities, and it can be overwhelming. It's where do you even start? Which path is the right path? And that's where the shielded clarity comes in, right? And the black obsidian, because it's helping you to see clearly which options are truly aligned with your soul, you know? It's helping you to, like, trust your intuition and make choices that are in your highest good, you know? It's like you've got all the tools you need, all the knowledge you need, and all the support you need. Now it's just a matter of, like, choosing your direction and taking that first step, you know? So, okay, the Two of Wands, like, let's break it down a little bit, okay? So, like, usually in this card, you see a person, right? They're standing there, and they're holding a wand, and they're looking out at the world, you know? And, like, they've got a globe in their hand or nearby, which kind of means they've got the whole world at their fingertips, right? Like, they've got all the potential in the world, all the opportunities in the world, and they're just trying to decide what to do with it, you know? And, like, sometimes they look a little bit, like, hesitant or, like, thoughtful, you know? It's like they know they have a lot of power, but they're also aware of the responsibility that comes with that power, you know? It's like they know that the choices they make now are going to shape their future, and they want to make sure they're making the right choices, you know? But, like, the thing is, there's no such thing as a right choice, you know? There's just the choice that feels most aligned with your truth, the choice that feels most exciting and inspiring, you know? And, like, that's what the Two of Wands is really about. It's about trusting yourself, trusting your intuition, and taking a leap of faith, even when you're not sure where you're going to land, you know. It's about embracing the unknown and knowing that you have the strength and the courage to handle whatever comes your way, you know. It's that knowing you are resourceful energy, for sure. So, okay, like, with the Emperor, the Seven of Pentacles, the Death, the Five of Swords, and the World all in the mix, the Two of Wands is, like, adding another layer to this whole journey, you know. It's like you've stepped into your power with the Emperor. You've evaluated what's really working with the Seven of Pentacles. You've let go of what's not serving you with Death. You've navigated conflict with the Five of Swords, and you've completed a major cycle with the World. And now, finally, you're ready to, like, create a new chapter for yourself, you know. You're ready to, like, take all those lessons and all that experience and use it to build an even more amazing life, you know. But, like, it's not just about, like, blindly rushing forward, you know. It's about being intentional about your choices. It's about aligning your actions with your values, and it's about creating a future that is not only successful, but also deeply fulfilling, you know. And, like, that's where the shielded clarity comes in, right? It's helping you to see clearly what your values are, what your passions are, and what kind of impact you want to make on the world, you know. It's helping you to connect with your inner wisdom and make choices that are aligned with your soul's purpose, you know. It's like you're not just building a life, you're building a legacy, you know. So, okay, like, let's get into some specific scenarios, okay? Because I feel like this is where it really starts to get interesting, you know. So, like, imagine you've just finished a big project at work, right? And you've totally nailed it. You've exceeded all expectations, and you're feeling really proud of yourself, you know? And, like, the Two of Wands comes up, and it's like, okay, what's next, you know? Do you stay in your current position and keep doing what you're good at, or do you take a risk and pursue a new opportunity, you know? Do you go after that promotion, or do you start your own business, you know? Do you keep climbing the corporate ladder, or do you find a way to use your skills to make a bigger impact on the world, you know? And, like, it's not an easy decision, right? There are pros and cons to both options, and it can be hard to know which path is the right one for you, you know. But, like, the Two of Wands is encouraging you to, like, trust your gut, trust your intuition, and choose the path that feels most exciting and inspiring, even if it's a little bit scary, you know? It's like you've proven to yourself that you're capable of achieving great things. Now it's time to, like, push yourself even further and see what you're really capable of, you know? It's like you're not just building a career, you're building a legacy, you know? And with that black obsidian, you can really see where you're being called to use your gifts. Or, like, imagine you've just ended a long-term relationship, right? And you're feeling a mix of emotions, sadness, relief, excitement, and, like, a little bit of fear, you know? And, like, the Two of Wands comes up, and it's like, okay, what's next, you know? Do you jump back into the dating scene and try to find a new partner right away? Or do you take some time to focus on yourself and heal from the past, you know? Do you stay in your comfort zone and look for someone who's similar to your ex? Or do you open yourself up to new possibilities and explore different types of relationships, you know? Do you keep repeating the same patterns? Or do you break free from the past and create a new vision for your love life? And again, it's not an easy decision, right? There's no right or wrong answer, and it can be hard to know what's best for you? But the Two of Wands is encouraging you to, listen to your heart, listen to your intuition, and choose the path that feels most authentic and empowering, even if it's a little bit scary? It's like you've learned a lot from your past relationships. Now it's time to use that knowledge to create a future that is filled with love, joy, and connection? It's like you're not just building a relationship, you're building a life? Or imagine you've just achieved a major personal goal, like losing weight, running a marathon, or learning a new skill, right? And you're feeling really proud of yourself, you've done it. And you're also a little bit unsure of what to do next? And the Two of Wands comes up and it's okay, what's next? Do you rest on your laurels and enjoy your success? Or do you set a new goal and challenge yourself even further? Do you maintain your current lifestyle? Or do you explore new ways to improve your health, your fitness, or your personal growth? Do you keep doing what's comfortable? Or do you step outside your comfort zone and discover new passions and talents? And you guessed it, it's not an easy decision, right? There's no right or wrong answer, and it can be hard to know what's the best thing for you? But the Two of Wands is encouraging you to tap into your inner wisdom, connect with your soul's purpose, and choose the path that feels most aligned with your values and your dreams, even if it's a little bit scary? It's like you've proven to yourself that you're capable of achieving anything you set your mind to. Now it's time to use that power to create a life that is truly extraordinary? It's like you're not just building a body, you're building a spirit? So, okay, in all these scenarios, the Two of Wands is really about taking ownership of your life. It's about making conscious choices, and it's about creating a future that is aligned with your highest potential? It's not about just drifting along and letting life happen to you. It's about actively shaping your destiny and building a life that is filled with purpose, passion, and joy? And the way to do that is to look into the black obsidian and see, really see what is waiting for you and what you are building. And that's where the other cards come in, right? Because the Emperor is all about structure and authority, right? And the Two of Wands is encouraging you to use that structure and authority to create a solid foundation for your future? It's about building a life that is stable, secure, and aligned with your values? It's about creating a framework that supports your dreams and allows you to thrive? And the Seven of Pentacles is all about evaluation and investment, right? And the Two of Wands is encouraging you to evaluate your current investments and make sure they're aligned with your future goals? It's about investing your time, energy, and resources in things that will help you create the life you want. And it's about cutting your losses on things that are no longer serving you? And with black obsidian, it's so much easier to do that, right? And the Death card is all about transformation and letting go, right? And the Two of Wands is encouraging you to embrace transformation and let go of anything that's holding you back from your full potential? It's about shedding old patterns, releasing limiting beliefs, and stepping into a new version of yourself? And the Five of Swords is all about conflict and resolution, right? And the Two of Wands is encouraging you to resolve any lingering conflicts in your life so you can move forward with clarity and peace? It's about forgiving yourself and others, setting healthy boundaries, and creating relationships that are based on mutual respect and understanding? And the World card is all about completion and integration, right? And the Two of Wands is encouraging you to integrate all the lessons you've learned and all the experiences you've had into a cohesive vision for your future? It's about taking all the pieces of your life and weaving them together into a masterpiece? It's about creating a life that is truly whole, complete, and aligned with your soul's purpose? You're moving into legacy mindset with this, right? So, the Two of Wands is not just a card about making choices. It's a card about creating a life? It's a card about taking all the power, wisdom, and experience you've gained and using it to build a future that is truly extraordinary? And with the black obsidian by your side, you have everything you need to make that happen, you know? You have the clarity to see your path, the courage to take action, and the strength to overcome any obstacles that come your way, you know? But like, it's not just about like achieving external success, you know? It's also about cultivating internal peace. It's about living in alignment with your values, and it's about making a positive impact on the world, you know? It's about creating a life that is not only successful, but also deeply meaningful, you know? And like, that's what the shielded clarity is all about. It's about seeing beyond the surface and connecting with your inner truth, you know? It's about knowing who you are, what you stand for, and what you want to create in the world, you know? And when you have that clarity, you can make choices that are aligned with your soul's purpose, and you can create a life that is truly authentic, fulfilling, and aligned with your highest potential, you know? So, like, what does this all mean for you, right now, listening to this? Well, it means you're at a crossroads, you know? You've reached a point in your life where you have a lot of power, a lot of potential, and a lot of options, you know? And it's up to you to decide what you want to do with it, you know? It's up to you to choose your path and create a future that is aligned with your dreams, you know? And like, it's not going to be easy. There will be challenges along the way. There will be moments of doubt and uncertainty. But you have the strength, the courage, and the clarity to overcome anything that comes your way, you know? You just have to trust yourself, trust your intuition, and take that first step, you know? And like, the black obsidian is always there to support you, to guide you, and to help you see clearly what's truly important, you know? It's a powerful tool that can help you navigate your path with confidence and create a life that is truly extraordinary, you know? So, like, use it, embrace it, and let it guide you towards your highest potential, you know? So, like, I'm so excited to see what you create, what choices you make, and what kind of impact you have on the world, you know? You have so much to offer, so much to give, and so much to achieve, you know? The future is yours and it's waiting for you, you know? So go out there and make it happen. Wow, okay, that was a lot, right? But like, I feel like we really uncovered some powerful insights here. And I really hope that this reading has resonated with you and given you some clarity and guidance on your journey, you know? And like, I'm so curious what all of this will eventually lead to. But like, remember that this is just one snapshot in time, you know? Your path is constantly evolving, your choices are constantly changing, and your potential is constantly expanding, you know? So, like, stay open, stay curious, and stay connected to your intuition, and you'll always be guided towards your highest good, you know? And like, if you ever need more clarity or support, you can always come back to these cards. Come back to the black obsidian, and come back to this community, you know? We're all here to support each other on this journey, and we're all in this together, you know? So, like, thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for trusting me with your energy, you know? It's been an honor to read for you, and I can't wait to see what amazing things you create in your life, you know? I wonder what other guidance the universe has for you to consider. I am so excited to keep diving in. Okay, so, like, let's really bring it all together, right? I mean, the Emperor, the Seven of Pentacles, Death, the Five of Swords, the World, and now the Two of Wands. It's like a whole freaking saga. So let's recap, okay? The Emperor came in strong, right? Like, I'm in charge, I know what I'm doing, get out of my way. And that's great, that's amazing energy to have, but it can also be a little rigid, you know? It's like, are you being too controlling? Are you listening to other people's ideas? Are you open to change? So, the Emperor was a call to step into your power, but also to be mindful of how you're wielding that power, right? Are you ruling with an iron fist, or are you leading with compassion and wisdom? Then, the Seven of Pentacles showed up like, hold on a second, let's take a look at what we've got here. It's like, are your investments paying off? Are you putting your time and energy into the right things? Are you seeing the results you want? And that's not just about money, it's about your relationships, your career, your personal growth, everything, you know? It's like, are you tending your garden, or are you just letting it go to weeds? And the black obsidian is there to help you see clearly what needs to be pruned, what needs to be watered, and what needs to be harvested. Then bam. Death comes crashing in like, something's gotta go. And I know that card can be scary, but it's really about transformation, right? It's about letting go of what's no longer serving you to make space for something new and better. It's like, shedding your old skin so you can grow into a new, more authentic version of yourself. It's like cleaning out your closet so you can fill it with clothes that actually fit and make you feel good, you know? And it is that willingness to embrace the change even when you're not sure what's on the other side of the transformation. Then, the Five of Swords shows up, and it's like, uh-oh, conflict. It's like, someone's gotta win, someone's gotta lose, and things get messy. It's about the battles we fight, both with ourselves and with others, and whether those battles are even worth fighting. It's about recognizing when you're in a losing situation and being brave enough to walk away. It's a reminder that sometimes the biggest win is choosing to not engage, choosing peace over conflict, choosing harmony over discord, you know? And finally, the world arrives. Like boom, completion, success, you did it. You reached the top of the mountain, you finished the cycle, you learned the lessons. And it's like, take a breath, appreciate how far you've come, and just bask in the glory of your accomplishments, you know? But like, here you are at the world, and then the Two of Wands appears. Like, okay, that's great, but what next? So, like, that's the journey you've been on, right? And now the Two of Wands is like, okay, what's next? You've reached this incredible milestone, you've achieved this amazing goal, and now you're standing at a crossroads, wondering which path to take next, you know? And that can be a little daunting, right? It's like you've got all these possibilities, all these options, and it can be hard to know where to even begin. Which mountain do you climb next, you know? But that's also what makes it so incredibly exciting. So, let's talk about some specific scenarios, okay? Like, imagine you've just finished a huge project at work, right? Like you've been working on it for months, you've poured your heart and soul into it, and you've finally crossed the finish line, you know? And it's a success, everyone's thrilled, your boss is ecstatic, and you're getting all sorts of praise and recognition. Like you're on top of the world, right? And then the Two of Wands shows up, and it's like, okay, now what? Do you just keep doing the same thing, project after project, climbing the corporate ladder, playing it safe, and staying in your comfort zone? Or do you take a risk and pursue something completely different, something that really sets your soul on fire, you know? Maybe you've always dreamed of starting your own business, or writing a book, or traveling the world, or whatever, you know. And this could be the moment. It's like you've proven to yourself that you're capable of achieving great things in your current career, but is that really what you want to be doing for the rest of your life? Is that really where your passions lie? Is that really how you want to make a difference in the world? And with the Black Obsidian, you are supported to see it. Like maybe you start to think about all the things you don't like about your current job, you know? The long hours, the office politics, the lack of creative freedom, the feeling that you're just a cog in a machine, you know? And you start to wonder if there's a better way, a way to use your skills and talents in a way that is more aligned with your values and your purpose. And maybe you start to envision yourself doing something completely different, something that excites you, something that challenges you, something that makes you feel alive. Maybe you see yourself running your own business, setting your own hours, and creating something that is truly your own. Or maybe you see yourself traveling the world, experiencing new cultures, and making a positive impact on the planet. Or maybe you see yourself writing a book, sharing your story, and inspiring others to live their best lives, you know? And the Two of Wands is like, okay, those are all amazing ideas. Now, which one do you choose? And that's where the shielded clarity comes in, right? It's helping you to cut through the fear and the uncertainty and to see clearly which path is truly aligned with your soul. It's helping you to trust your intuition and to make choices that are in your highest good, even if they're a little bit scary. It's like you've got all the tools you need, all the knowledge you need, and all the support you need. Now it's just a matter of choosing your direction and taking that first step. But what if you fail, you might think. But what if it's the most amazing choice you ever make? Or, like, imagine you've just ended a really long-term relationship, okay? Like, you were together for years, you built a whole life together, and now it's over, and you're single again, and it's terrifying, you know? Like, you're so used to being with someone, to having that companionship, that support system, that sense of security, and now it's all gone, and you're starting over from scratch, and it's like, where do you even begin? But then you pull the Two of Wands. And like, the Two of Wands shows up, and it's like, okay, what's next? Do you jump right back into the dating scene and try to find someone new to fill that void, to replace what you've lost? To recreate what you had, to feel normal again? Or do you take some time to be alone, to heal, to rediscover yourself, to figure out what you really want in a relationship, to learn from your past mistakes, and to create a new vision for your love life, Do you keep repeating the same patterns, attracting the same types of people, making the same choices, and ending up in the same situations? Or do you break free from the past, challenge your beliefs, open yourself up to new possibilities, and create a relationship that is truly fulfilling, authentic, and aligned with your soul's purpose, And maybe you start to realize that the reason your last relationship ended was because it wasn't really serving you, Maybe you were settling for less than you deserved, compromising your values, sacrificing your happiness, and dimming your light to fit into someone else's mold. And maybe you start to envision yourself being with someone who truly sees you, who truly loves you, who truly supports you, who truly appreciates you, and who truly inspires you to be the best version of yourself, Someone who shares your values, your passions, and your dreams. Someone who challenges you to grow, who encourages you to take risks, and who celebrates your successes. Someone who makes you laugh, who makes you feel safe, who makes you feel loved, and who makes you feel alive, And the Two of Wands is like, okay, that's an amazing vision. Now, how do you make it a reality? And that's where the shielded clarity comes in, right? It's helping you to identify your limiting beliefs, your unhealthy patterns, and your relationship baggage. It's helping you to release the past, forgive yourself and others, and open yourself up to new possibilities. It's helping you to attract a partner who is truly aligned with your soul, someone who will love you unconditionally, support your dreams, and help you create a life that is filled with love, joy, and connection, It's like you've got all the love you need within you. Now it's just a matter of sharing it with someone who deserves it. Or okay, last scenario. Imagine you've just achieved a really big personal goal, like, losing a bunch of weight, or running a marathon, or writing a novel, or learning a new language, or whatever, And you feel amazing. You feel proud, you feel confident, you feel accomplished, and you're finally living the life you've always dreamed of, And then, the Two of Wands pops up, and it's like, wait, I've done so much. And the Two of Wands shows up, and it's like, okay, what's next? Do you just maintain what you've achieved, stick to your routine, play it safe, and stay in your comfort zone? Or do you set a new goal, challenge yourself even further, push your limits, and see what you're really capable of, Do you run another marathon, but this time, try to beat your personal record? Or do you try a completely different sport, like swimming or cycling or rock climbing? Or do you use your newfound fitness to help others, like volunteering as a coach or leading a hiking group? Do you just keep running in circles, or do you explore new horizons, inspire others, and make a bigger impact on the world, And maybe you realize that achieving this goal wasn't just about the external results. It was about the internal transformation, It was about discovering your strength, your resilience, your discipline, and your ability to achieve anything you set your mind to. And maybe you start to envision yourself using those qualities to make a difference in the world. And maybe you see yourself volunteering your time to help others achieve their fitness goals. Maybe you see yourself creating a fitness program for people with disabilities, or for underprivileged youth, or for senior citizens. Or maybe you see yourself becoming a motivational speaker, sharing your story, and inspiring others to overcome their challenges and live their best lives, And you start to see again, with the black obsidian there to guide you. And the Two of Wands is like, okay, that's amazing. Now, which path do you choose? And that's where the shielded clarity comes in, right? It's helping you to identify your passions, your values, and your unique gifts. It's helping you to connect with your soul's purpose and to find a way to use your talents to make a positive impact on the planet. It's helping you to create a life that is not only fulfilling for you, but also beneficial for others. It's like, you've got all the power you need to make a difference in the world. Now it's just a matter of choosing your cause and taking action, So, okay, in all these scenarios, the Two of Wands is really about taking ownership of your life and creating a future that is aligned with your highest potential. It's about not just drifting along and letting life happen to you, but actively shaping your destiny and building a life that is filled with purpose, passion, and joy. And that's where the black obsidian comes in. It's like it's not just a crystal, it's a freaking superpower. It's helping you to cut through the noise, the distractions, and the illusions, and to see clearly what's really important to you. It's helping you to connect with your inner wisdom, to trust your intuition, and to make choices that are aligned with your soul's purpose. It's helping you to step into your power and to create a life that is truly extraordinary, you know? Remember, that is a shielded clarity, a protection against the illusions that would hold you back. It's like you're not just building a career, a relationship, or a body, you're building a legacy, you know? And that's what this whole reading has been about. It's been about helping you to see your potential, to embrace your power, and to create a life that is truly aligned with your soul, you know? From the Emperor's call to step into your authority to the Seven of Pentacles' reminder to evaluate your investments, to Death's invitation to transform and let go, to the Five of Swords' challenge to navigate conflict, to the world's celebration of completion, and now to the Two of Wands' invitation to choose your path. It's all been leading you to this moment, to this place of power, clarity, and possibility, you know. You have the power to create whatever you want, to be whoever you want, and to live a life that is truly extraordinary, you know? You just have to believe in yourself, trust your intuition, and take that first step, you know? So, like, what are you waiting for, you know? The world is waiting for you, your dreams are waiting for you, and your soul is waiting for you, you know? So go out there and make it happen, you amazing, powerful, incredible being, you. And remember, the black obsidian is always there to guide you, to protect you, and to help you see clearly every step of the way, you know? Like, seriously, you got this. Like, really got this. It is all waiting to be realized and claimed. Wow, okay, like, that's it, that's the reading, that's the whole shebang, you know? I feel like we really went deep there, like, we uncovered some major insights, and I really, truly hope that this has resonated with you and given you some clarity and guidance on your journey, you know? And like, I'm so beyond excited to see what you do with all of this, you know? What choices you make, what paths you take, and what kind of impact you have on the world, you know? You have so much to offer, so much to give, and so much to achieve, and I can't wait to see it all unfold. And you can see it too with empowered and shielded clarity. But like, remember that this is just one snapshot in time, you know? Your path is always evolving, your choices are always changing, and your potential is always expanding, you know? So, stay open, stay curious, and stay connected to your intuition, and you'll always be guided towards your highest good, you know? And like, if you ever need more clarity or support, you can always come back to these cards. Come back to the Black Obsidian, and come back to this community, you know? We're all here to support each other on this journey, and we're all in this together, you know? So, thank you, like, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for trusting me with your energy, you know? It's been an absolute honor to read for you, and I'm sending you all my love and light on your journey, you know? Now, go out there and create the life of your dreams. You got this. Okay, hey friend. If you chose the Carnelian dragon, get ready, because this reading is going to be fire. This crystal is all about empowering you, igniting your inner passion, and giving you the courage to step into your power. And honestly, that's exactly what this reading is about. Fiery intuition, receiving messages ignited by passion and courage, awakening your inner fire, and propelling you toward your destined path with unwavering resolve. So, let's just dive right in, because these cards are already telling a story, and I am so excited to share it with you. Okay, so the first card we have is the Ace of Swords. Then we have the Hanged Man, and then, oh my gosh, then we have the Devil. Okay, so first of all, just seeing these cards together, the first thing that comes to mind is that there's like a really powerful moment of clarity coming in for you. But it's going to require some sacrifice and a willingness to look at the things that might be holding you back, some maybe not so comfortable truths. Okay, let's break this down, because, wow, there is a lot here. So the Ace of Swords. Aces are all about new beginnings, right? They're like the seed of an idea, a fresh start, a clean slate. And swords, well, swords are all about the mind, about clarity, about truth, about cutting through illusions. So, the Ace of Swords is like a lightning bolt of insight, a moment where everything suddenly clicks into place, and you see things with crystal clear vision. This is a powerful intellectual breakthrough, a new way of thinking, a new perspective that's suddenly available to you. But here's the thing, it's not just about intellectual understanding, it's about the courage to act on that understanding. It's about taking that initial spark of clarity and turning it into something real, something tangible. It's like you've been searching for an answer and suddenly, bam, there it is. But the answer might not be what you expected, and it might require you to make some tough decisions. Think of it like, I don't know, you've been feeling stuck in your career, right? Like, you know you're not happy, but you can't quite put your finger on why. And then, one day, it hits you. You realize that you're not passionate about what you're doing, that you're just going through the motions, and that you're selling yourself short. That's the Ace of Swords moment. It's a moment of clarity that cuts through all the confusion and reveals the truth. But then what? What do you do with that information? Do you stay stuck in your comfort zone, or do you take a leap of faith and pursue something that truly lights you up? That's the challenge of the Ace of Swords. It's not just about having the insight, it's about having the courage to act on it. And remember, this is all fueled by that Carnelian dragon energy, that fiery intuition that's pushing you forward. That's telling you that you deserve more, that you're capable of more. So, trust that inner fire, trust that gut feeling, and don't be afraid to step into your power. Now, this card can also represent a new idea or project that you're about to embark on. Maybe you've been thinking about starting a business, writing a book, or learning a new skill. The Ace of Swords is a sign that now is the time to take action. The energy is right, the ideas are flowing, and you have the mental clarity to make it happen. But again, it's not going to be easy. There will be challenges, obstacles, and moments of doubt. But that's where the Carnelian dragon comes in. It's going to give you the strength, the courage, and the unwavering resolve to push through those challenges and bring your vision to life. It's like you have this amazing idea, this brilliant concept that you know could change the world. But you're also scared, right? You're afraid of failure, afraid of what people will think, afraid of putting yourself out there. The Ace of Swords is telling you to silence those fears and go for it, to embrace the unknown and to trust in your own abilities. And it's not just about big, life-changing decisions either. Sometimes the Ace of Swords can show up in smaller, more subtle ways. Like maybe you've been avoiding a difficult conversation with someone, or maybe you've been putting off a task that you know you need to do. The Ace of Swords is a gentle nudge to face those things head-on, to speak your truth, and to take responsibility for your actions. It's about cutting through the procrastination, the excuses, and the self-deception, and getting real with yourself and with others. It's about being honest, even when it's uncomfortable, and about standing up for what you believe in. Because that's what the Carnelian dragon energy is all about. It's about authenticity, about integrity, and about living your life in alignment with your values. So don't be afraid to speak your mind, to express your needs, and to set boundaries. The Ace of Swords is giving you the green light to be assertive, to be confident, and to be true to yourself. This is also a card of justice and fairness. So, if you have been dealing with any legal matters, or any situations where you feel like you have been wronged, this card is a sign that things are about to shift in your favor. The truth will be revealed, and justice will be served. But remember, justice is not always about punishment. Sometimes it's about finding a way to create a win-win situation, where everyone involved feels heard, respected, and valued. It's about finding a solution that is fair, equitable, and sustainable. And that requires clear communication, open-mindedness, and a willingness to compromise. Okay, so we have this burst of clarity, this new beginning, this opportunity to cut through the BS and see things as they truly are. But what happens next? Well, that's where the Hanged Man comes in. The Hanged Man, this card often gets a bad rap because it looks kind of scary, right? Like someone hanging upside down. But trust me, this card is not about suffering or punishment. It's about surrender, about sacrifice, and about shifting your perspective. The Hanged Man is asking you to pause, to reflect, and to see things from a different angle. It's about letting go of control and trusting that everything is happening for a reason. It's about recognizing that sometimes the best thing you can do is to do nothing at all. Now, I know that sounds counterintuitive, especially after the Ace of Swords, which is all about taking action. But the Hanged Man is not about inaction, it's about strategic inaction. It's about recognizing that sometimes you need to step back, to reassess, and to allow things to unfold naturally. It's about trusting the process and knowing that the universe has your back. Think of it like you've planted a seed, right? The Ace of Swords is the planting of the seed. You have this idea, this vision, and you've taken the first steps to bring it to life. But you can't just keep digging it up every day to see if it's growing, right? You need to let it rest, to let it take root, and to allow it to grow at its own pace. The Hanged Man is that period of rest, that period of incubation. It's a time to be patient, to be still, and to trust that the seed will eventually sprout. And it's not just about being patient, it's also about being open to new possibilities. The Hanged Man is asking you to release your attachment to a specific outcome and to be willing to go with the flow. Maybe the seed will grow into something completely different than what you expected. Maybe it will take longer than you anticipated. Maybe it will require you to change your approach. The Hanged Man is telling you to be flexible, to be adaptable, and to be open to whatever the universe throws your way. This card is also about sacrifice, and I know that word can sound scary too. But sacrifice doesn't always mean giving up something you love. Sometimes it means giving up something that's holding you back. It means letting go of limiting beliefs, negative patterns, and toxic relationships. It means surrendering your ego and your need to be right. It means choosing growth over comfort and authenticity over approval. Think of it like you've been holding onto a grudge for years, right? It's been weighing you down, poisoning your relationships, and preventing you from moving forward. The Hanged Man is asking you to sacrifice that grudge, to let it go, and to forgive the person who wronged you. It's not about condoning their behavior, it's about freeing yourself from the burden of resentment. It's about choosing peace over anger and healing over bitterness. And that's not always easy. It requires courage, compassion, and a willingness to see things from the other person's perspective. But the rewards are immense. When you let go of the grudge, you free yourself to love more fully, to connect more deeply, and to create a more joyful and fulfilling life. And remember, this is all about shifting your perspective. The Hanged Man is literally hanging upside down, which means he's seeing things from a completely different angle. He's able to see the bigger picture, to understand the underlying patterns, and to gain new insights that were previously hidden from him. It's like you've been so focused on the details, so caught up in the day-to-day grind, that you've lost sight of the forest for the trees. The Hanged Man is asking you to step back, to zoom out, and to see things from a higher vantage point. To look at your life from a bird's-eye view and to gain a new understanding of your purpose, your priorities, and your potential. This can involve a literal change in perspective, maybe through meditation, travel, or spending time in nature. Or it can involve a more metaphorical shift, like challenging your assumptions, questioning your beliefs, and exploring new ideas. The Hanged Man is encouraging you to be curious, to be open-minded, and to be willing to see things in a new light. It's about embracing uncertainty and knowing that sometimes the greatest breakthroughs come when you least expect them. And all of this ties back to that fiery intuition, that Carnelian dragon energy. Because the Hanged Man is not just about passive surrender, it's about active trust. It's about trusting that your intuition is guiding you, that the universe is supporting you, and that everything is happening for your highest good. It's about listening to that inner voice, that gut feeling, that spark of knowing that's always there, waiting to guide you. And it's about having the courage to follow that voice, even when it leads you down unexpected paths. So embrace the pause, embrace the surrender, and embrace the shift in perspective. The Hanged Man is preparing you for something big, something transformative, something that will change your life in profound ways. But before that transformation can happen, there's one more card we need to explore: the Devil. Okay, deep breath, because this is where things get real. The Devil. Now, again, this card has a pretty scary image, and it often gets associated with negativity, temptation, and all sorts of bad things. But I'm here to tell you that the Devil is not necessarily a bad card. It's a card about facing your shadows, about confronting your limiting beliefs, and about breaking free from the chains that are holding you back. The devil represents the things that we're addicted to, the patterns that we're stuck in, and the fears that control us. It's about the dark side of our nature, the parts of ourselves that we try to hide, deny, or suppress. It's about the things that we're ashamed of, the things that we're afraid of, and the things that we think make us unworthy of love and acceptance. But here's the thing, those shadows are not inherently bad. They're just unacknowledged, unintegrated parts of ourselves. They're like the disowned children of our psyche, yearning for our attention, our love, and our acceptance. And until we acknowledge them, until we integrate them, they will continue to sabotage our lives and prevent us from reaching our full potential. The devil is asking you to shine a light on those shadows, to bring them into the conscious awareness, and to understand where they come from. It's about recognizing that those limiting beliefs, those negative patterns, and those fears are not who you truly are. They're just stories that you've been telling yourself, stories that you've inherited from your family, your culture, or your past experiences. And you have the power to rewrite those stories. You have the power to choose new beliefs, new patterns, and new ways of being. But it's not going to be easy. Confronting your shadows requires courage, honesty, and a willingness to feel uncomfortable. It means facing your deepest fears, your darkest secrets, and your most painful memories. It means admitting your mistakes, forgiving yourself for your imperfections, and accepting yourself unconditionally. And that can be a really challenging process. Think of it like you've been struggling with addiction, right? It could be addiction to substances, to food, to work, to relationships, or to anything else that you use to numb your pain and avoid your feelings. The devil is representing that addiction, that compulsive behavior that's controlling your life and preventing you from being truly free. And the first step to breaking free from that addiction is to acknowledge it, to admit that you have a problem, and to seek help. It means facing the underlying pain that's driving the addiction, the trauma, the shame, or the loneliness that you're trying to escape. And that can be a really scary process. It means confronting your demons, facing your fears, and feeling the emotions that you've been trying to suppress for so long. But it's also incredibly liberating. Because when you acknowledge your addiction, when you face your pain, you take back your power. You reclaim your life. You choose to be free. And it's not just about addictions either. The devil can also represent unhealthy relationships, toxic environments, and limiting beliefs that are keeping you stuck. Maybe you're in a relationship with someone who's manipulative, controlling, or abusive. The devil is representing that relationship, that dynamic that's draining your energy, undermining your self-esteem, and preventing you from being your authentic self. And the first step to breaking free from that relationship is to recognize the signs, to acknowledge the toxicity, and to set boundaries. It means standing up for yourself, asserting your needs, and refusing to tolerate disrespect. And that can be a really difficult process. It means confronting your fear of abandonment, your fear of being alone, and your fear of not being good enough. But it's also incredibly empowering. Because when you set boundaries, when you stand up for yourself, you create space for healthy, loving relationships to enter your life. You attract people who value you, who respect you, and who support your growth. Or maybe you're stuck in a job that you hate, a job that's sucking the life out of you and preventing you from pursuing your passions. The devil is representing that job, that obligation that's keeping you trapped and preventing you from living your purpose. And the first step to breaking free from that job is to identify your passions, to clarify your values, and to create a plan for your future. It means taking risks, stepping outside your comfort zone, and pursuing your dreams even when it feels scary. And that can be a really challenging process. It means confronting your fear of failure, your fear of the unknown, and your fear of not being able to make a living doing what you love. But it's also incredibly fulfilling. Because when you pursue your passions, when you live your purpose, you feel alive, you feel energized, and you feel like you're making a difference in the world. So, the devil is not about succumbing to temptation. It's about recognizing temptation for what it is, a distraction from your true path. It's about choosing freedom over bondage, authenticity over conformity, and love over fear. And it's about remembering that you are not your shadows. You are not your addictions, your unhealthy relationships, or your limiting beliefs. You are a powerful, beautiful, and divine being, capable of creating a life that is filled with joy, purpose, and love. And this is where that Carnelian dragon energy comes back in, because breaking free from the devil requires fiery intuition, unwavering courage, and a deep sense of self-belief. It means trusting that you have the strength to face your shadows, the wisdom to make the right choices, and the power to create the life you desire. It means igniting your inner fire and letting it guide you towards your destined path. So, these three cards together, the Ace of Swords, the Hanged Man, and the Devil, they tell a story of transformation, of liberation, and of empowerment. It's a story about cutting through the illusions, surrendering to the process, and facing your shadows with courage and compassion. It's a story about embracing your fiery intuition, trusting your inner guidance, and stepping into your power. And it's a story that's just beginning, because the cards that come next will reveal even more about your journey, your challenges, and your opportunities. So stay tuned, stay open, and stay connected to that Carnelian dragon energy, because you are on the verge of something amazing. Okay, so, oh my gosh, where do we even go from there? So, you are on the verge of something amazing, and wow, okay, here we go. Okay, so next we have the Tower. The Tower, that's a big card, right? So, I'm not gonna lie, the Tower can seem like one of the scariest cards in the deck. Just look at the image. It's like a tower being struck by lightning, people falling out of it. It just looks like total chaos, right? And honestly, that's kind of what the Tower is all about. It's about sudden change, unexpected upheaval, and the destruction of old structures. But before you freak out, because I know that sounds really intense, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. I think, the destruction is necessary to make space for something new, something better. The Tower is kind of like a cosmic wake-up call. It's the universe's way of saying, hey, you're not on the right path. You need to change direction. And, sometimes that change can be really painful, really disruptive, but it's ultimately for your highest good. It's you've been living in this tower, right? This structure that you've built for yourself, and it might feel safe, it might feel comfortable, but it's also limiting you. It's preventing you from growing, from expanding, from reaching your full potential. And so the Tower comes along and just smashes it all to pieces. And yeah, it's going to be scary, it's going to be painful, but it's also going to be incredibly liberating. It's going to free you from those limitations and allow you to build something new, something stronger, something more aligned with your true self. Okay, so thinking about it in terms of the previous cards, right? The Ace of Swords gave you that clarity, that moment of insight, but it might have been a truth that was hard to swallow, right? It might have shaken up your worldview, challenged your beliefs, and then the Hanged Man asked you to surrender, to let go of control, and to see things from a different perspective, and that's not always easy, right? It requires trust, it requires patience, and it requires a willingness to embrace the unknown. And then the devil, the devil showed you the things that are holding you back, the patterns that you're stuck in, and the fears that are controlling you. It revealed your shadows, your addictions, and your limiting beliefs, and that can be a really uncomfortable experience. But it's also a necessary one, because until you acknowledge those shadows, until you confront those demons, you can't truly be free. And so the Tower comes along to break down those structures that the devil has been keeping in place. It's like the universe is saying, okay, you've seen the truth, you've surrendered to the process, and you've faced your shadows. Now it's time to tear down the walls and build something new. The Tower is a really powerful catalyst for change. It's like, if you've been feeling stuck in a rut, if you've been feeling like you're not living your true purpose, the Tower is a sign that things are about to change. And it might not be the change that you were expecting, it might not be the change that you wanted, but it's the change that you need. Because it's going to force you to break free from those old patterns, those old beliefs, and those old ways of being that are no longer serving you. It's like, you've been carrying around this heavy baggage for so long, right? These old wounds, these old resentments, these old fears, and the Tower comes along and just blows it all up. And yeah, it's going to be messy, it's going to be chaotic, but it's also going to be incredibly freeing. It's going to lighten your load and allow you to move forward with more ease, more grace, and more joy. Okay, so how might this play out in your life specifically? Well, it really depends on what areas of your life are feeling the most stagnant, the most limited, the most unfulfilling, but like some common scenarios, right? The tower can indicate a sudden job loss, an unexpected breakup, a financial crisis, a health scare, or any other major life change that throws you for a loop. It can also represent a shift in your beliefs, a change in your values, or a new understanding of yourself and the world around you. And so, if you've been feeling unfulfilled in your career, the tower might represent a sudden job loss or a major restructuring at your company that forces you to reevaluate your path. It might be scary, it might be stressful, but it could also be the opportunity you've been waiting for to finally pursue your passions, to start your own business, or to find a job that's more aligned with your values. And if you've been in a relationship that's not serving you, the tower might represent an unexpected breakup or a major conflict that forces you to confront the issues that you've been avoiding. And it might be painful, it might be heartbreaking, but it could also be the catalyst you need to finally move on, to heal your wounds, and to find a relationship that's based on mutual respect, love, and support. And if you've been struggling with your finances, the tower might represent a sudden financial crisis or an unexpected expense that forces you to reevaluate your spending habits. And it might be stressful, it might be overwhelming, but it could also be the wake-up call you need to finally take control of your finances, to create a budget, to pay off your debt, and to build a more secure future. And if you've been ignoring your health, the tower might represent a sudden health scare or a diagnosis that forces you to prioritize your well-being. And it might be scary, it might be overwhelming, but it could also be the motivation you need to finally adopt a healthier lifestyle, to exercise regularly, to eat nutritious foods, and to take care of your body and mind. And so, whatever form it takes. The tower is always about breaking down old structures to make way for something new, something better, and it's about trusting that even in the midst of chaos, the universe has your back. And so, how do you navigate this chaotic energy? How do you get through this difficult time? Well, that's where the Carnelian dragon energy comes in. I mean, remember, this crystal is all about empowering you, igniting your inner passion, and giving you the courage to step into your power. So, first and foremost, trust your intuition. The tower is a time when things might feel really uncertain, really confusing, but your inner voice, your gut feeling, will always guide you in the right direction. Listen to that voice, trust that knowing, and don't be afraid to follow your heart, even when it leads you down unexpected paths, and embrace the change. I mean, resistance is futile, right? The tower is going to happen whether you like it or not, so the best thing you can do is to surrender to the process, to accept the change, and to look for the opportunities that it presents, and don't be afraid to ask for help. I mean, the tower can be a really isolating experience, but you're not alone, right? Reach out to your friends, your family, your mentors, your therapists, or anyone else who can offer you support, guidance, and encouragement. And remember, this too shall pass. The tower is not a permanent state. It's a temporary disruption that's designed to help you grow, to evolve, and to become the best version of yourself. So, trust the process, have faith in yourself, and know that you will get through this stronger, wiser, and more resilient than ever before. And remember that fiery intuition that's been guiding you this whole time. That's going to be your superpower during this period of upheaval. It's going to help you make the right decisions, to stay grounded in your truth, and to navigate the chaos with grace and ease. And so, pay attention to your dreams, your synchronicities, and your gut feelings. These are all messages from the universe that are designed to guide you on your path. And don't be afraid to take risks, to step outside your comfort zone, and to try new things. The tower is a time for experimentation, for exploration, and for discovering new aspects of yourself. And so, use this opportunity to reinvent yourself, to redefine your purpose, and to create a life that's truly aligned with your soul's calling. And honestly, the most important thing is to remember that you are not your circumstances. You are not your job, your relationship, your finances, or your health. You are a divine being, a powerful creator, and a limitless source of potential. And so, don't let the tower define you. Let it refine you. Let it strip away the things that are no longer serving you and reveal the beautiful, radiant soul that you truly are. And so, the tower is not the end of the world. It's the beginning of a new one. It's the opportunity to create a life that's more authentic, more fulfilling, and more aligned with your highest self. So, embrace the chaos, trust your intuition, and step into your power. Because you are ready for this. You are capable of this, and you are supported every step of the way. Wow, that was a lot. I mean, the tower is it's a heavy card, but it's also a really powerful one. And I think, with that Carnelian dragon energy, with that fiery intuition, you're going to be able to navigate this change with grace and courage. But oh my gosh, we still have 3 cards to go. I'm so curious to see what comes next. I mean, what is going to come after the tower? Where do we even go from here? Oh my gosh, okay, deep breath, it's going to be okay. Okay, so, after all of this, right? After all of this intensity, after all of this change, after all of this upheaval, what's next? I'm seriously so curious, and I'm seriously so excited to see what the universe has in store for you. So, let's just pull the next card, okay? Here we go, are you ready? I'm ready, are you ready? Oh my gosh, okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, boom. The Tower card is often seen as one of the scariest cards in the tarot deck, but it can also be one of the most liberating. It represents sudden and unexpected change, upheaval, and the destruction of old structures that are no longer serving you. While it can be a challenging and disruptive experience, it ultimately creates space for new growth and transformation. The Tower can manifest in many different ways in your life. It could be a sudden job loss, a relationship breakup, a financial crisis, a health scare, or any other major life event that shakes you to your core. It could also be a more internal shift, such as a change in your beliefs, values, or perspectives. Whatever form it takes, the Tower is always about breaking down old patterns and structures to make way for something new and better. The Tower card is often associated with feelings of fear, anxiety, and uncertainty. It can be difficult to let go of the familiar and embrace the unknown. However, it is important to remember that the Tower is ultimately a positive card. It is a sign that you are being called to grow and evolve. By embracing the changes that the Tower brings, you can create a more fulfilling and authentic life for yourself. Here are some tips for navigating the Tower energy. Allow yourself to feel your emotions. It is important to acknowledge and process the feelings that arise during this time. Don't try to suppress or ignore your emotions. Let yourself cry, scream, or do whatever you need to do to release your pent-up energy. Seek support from others. Talk to your friends, family, or a therapist about what you are going through. It is important to have people in your life who can support you during this challenging time. Focus on the present moment. Don't get caught up in worrying about the future or dwelling on the past. Focus on what you can do in the present moment to take care of yourself. Practice self-care. Make sure you are taking care of your physical, emotional, and spiritual needs. Eat healthy foods, get enough sleep, exercise, and spend time doing things you enjoy. Trust the process. The Tower is a reminder that everything happens for a reason. Trust that the universe is guiding you towards your highest good. The Tower card can be a difficult but ultimately transformative experience. By embracing the changes that it brings, you can create a more fulfilling and authentic life for yourself. The Tower is a card of sudden and unexpected change. It can represent a major upheaval in your life, such as a job loss, a relationship breakup, or a financial crisis. It can also represent a more internal shift, such as a change in your beliefs or values. Whatever form it takes, the Tower is always a sign that something is about to change dramatically. This can be a scary and unsettling experience, but it is important to remember that the Tower is ultimately a positive card. It represents the destruction of old structures that are no longer serving you, making way for new growth and transformation. When the Tower appears in a reading, it is important to be open to change and to be willing to let go of the past. This is a time to reevaluate your life and to make necessary changes. It is also a time to trust your intuition and to follow your heart. The Tower can be a difficult experience, but it is also an opportunity for growth and transformation. By embracing the changes that the Tower brings, you can create a more fulfilling and authentic life for yourself. The Tower card can be a difficult one to receive in a tarot reading. It often signifies sudden, unexpected change, upheaval, and the destruction of old structures and beliefs. This can be a jarring and unsettling experience, but it is important to remember that the Tower also represents liberation and the opportunity for new growth. The Tower card often appears when we are clinging to something that is no longer serving us. This could be a job, a relationship, a belief system, or even a way of life. The Tower's appearance is a sign that these structures are about to crumble, whether we are ready for it or not. This can be a painful and disorienting experience, but it is important to remember that it is ultimately for our own good. The Tower's destruction makes way for new growth and transformation. It allows us to break free from limiting beliefs and patterns and to create a life that is more aligned with our true selves. When the Tower appears in a reading, it is important to be open to change and to be willing to let go of the past. This is a time to reevaluate your life and to make necessary changes. It is also a time to trust your intuition and to follow your heart. The Tower can be a difficult experience, but it is also an opportunity for growth and transformation. By embracing the changes that the Tower brings, you can create a more fulfilling and authentic life for yourself. I think it's also important to remember that the Tower's destruction, it's not always a bad thing. The destruction is necessary to make space for something new, something better. Okay, here we go. Okay, so after all of that, after the Tower, after everything falling apart, we get the World. Oh my gosh, the World. It's like the big one, right? It's the final card of the major arcana, and it represents completion, fulfillment, and a sense of being exactly where you're supposed to be. It's like you've gone through all these challenges, all these transformations, and now you've finally reached the finish line. But it's not just an ending, it's also a beginning. It's the end of one cycle and the start of another, even bigger cycle. So, imagine you've been climbing this mountain, right? And it's been tough, it's been challenging, there have been times when you wanted to give up, but you kept going, you kept pushing yourself, and finally you reach the summit. You look out at the view and it's breathtaking. You feel this incredible sense of accomplishment, this feeling of having achieved something truly amazing. That's the World card. It's that moment of triumph, that moment of pure joy, that moment of knowing that all your hard work has paid off. And it's about being in complete harmony with yourself, with the universe, with everything around you. It's like you've finally found your place in the world, you've finally discovered your purpose, and you're living it to the fullest. The World card can also represent travel, especially long-distance travel or travel to foreign countries. It's like you're expanding your horizons, you're exploring new cultures, and you're broadening your understanding of the world. This could be a literal trip, or it could be a metaphorical journey of self-discovery. It's about opening yourself up to new experiences, new perspectives, and new ways of being. And, oh my gosh, the World card is also about integration. It's about bringing all the different parts of yourself together into one harmonious whole. It's about accepting your shadows, embracing your strengths, and loving yourself unconditionally. It's like you've been on this long journey of self-discovery, and you've learned so much about yourself along the way. You've faced your fears, you've healed your wounds, and you've grown into a stronger, wiser, and more compassionate person. And now, you're ready to integrate all of those experiences into your life, to bring all of those parts of yourself together into one cohesive whole. And that's really powerful, it is. It's about becoming the best version of yourself, the most authentic version of yourself, and living your life in alignment with your true values. And so the World card is a celebration of all that you are, all that you've accomplished, and all that you're capable of becoming. It's a reminder that you are a complete and perfect being, and that you have everything you need to create a life that is filled with joy, purpose, and love, and this is huge. Okay, so how does this connect to the cards we've already pulled, right? The Ace of Swords, the Hanged Man, the Devil, and the Tower. That's a wild ride to the world. So, the Ace of Swords, remember, was that moment of clarity, that sudden insight that shook things up, and it was like, bam, truth bomb, right? And it gave you this new perspective, but it also challenged your beliefs and forced you to question everything you thought you knew. It's like you suddenly saw the world in a completely different light, and you realized that you couldn't go back to the way things were before. And then the Hanged Man came along and asked you to surrender, to let go of control, and to see things from a different angle. It was about pausing, reflecting, and trusting the process, even when it didn't make sense. And it was about sacrificing something, letting go of something that was holding you back, whether it was a belief, a relationship, or a way of being. And that was hard, right? It required patience, it required trust, and it required a willingness to embrace the unknown. And then the devil, like, that card showed you your shadows, your addictions, and your limiting beliefs. It forced you to confront the parts of yourself that you'd been trying to hide, deny, or suppress. And that was uncomfortable, it was painful, but it was also necessary. Because until you acknowledge your shadows, until you face your demons, you can't truly be free. And it's like the devil was saying, hey, look at this stuff. This is what's holding you back. Deal with it, and then the tower came crashing down, right? It shattered everything, it destroyed the old structures that were no longer serving you, and it created chaos and upheaval in your life. And that was scary, it was disruptive, but it was also liberating. Because it cleared the way for something new, something better, something more aligned with your true self. And it's like the tower was saying, okay, enough is enough. We need to tear this down and start over. And so, like all of those cards, they were leading you to this moment, to the world. They were preparing you for this completion, this fulfillment, this sense of being exactly where you're supposed to be. It's like you had to go through all of those challenges, all of those transformations, in order to reach this point. You had to face your fears, heal your wounds, and break free from your limitations in order to step into your full potential, and the world is a sign that you've done it. You've completed the journey. You've reached the summit. You've achieved your goal. But it's not just about the destination, it's also about the journey. It's about all the lessons you've learned, all the growth you've experienced, and all the people you've met along the way. It's about recognizing that everything that happened, even the difficult things, was part of the plan. It was all leading you to this moment of perfect completion. And the world is a reminder that you are a part of something bigger than yourself. You are connected to everything and everyone in the universe. And you have a unique and important role to play in the grand scheme of things, and so it's time to celebrate. Now, let's think about some practical scenarios, right? How might the World card manifest in your life specifically? Like, let's look at your career, your relationships, and your personal growth. So, in terms of your career, the World could indicate that you're finally achieving your goals, that you're reaching the pinnacle of your success, and that you're feeling fulfilled and satisfied with your work. It could mean that you're getting recognition for your accomplishments, that you're being rewarded for your hard work, and that you're finally getting the respect you deserve. And it could also mean that you're traveling for work, either domestically or internationally, and that you're expanding your horizons and gaining new experiences. And the world might be telling you that you're ready to move on to the next level, to take on new challenges, and to make an even bigger impact in your field. It's like you've mastered your current role, you've achieved your goals, and now you're ready to explore new possibilities. This could mean starting your own business, taking on a leadership position, or pursuing a completely different career path. The world is encouraging you to dream big, to believe in yourself, and to go after your goals with passion and determination. And so it could mean that you have the power to achieve anything you set your mind to. If you've been feeling stuck in your career, the world is a sign that things are about to change. And like, you might be offered a new job, you might get a promotion, or you might decide to pursue a completely different path. And whatever happens, it's going to be a positive change. A change that brings you closer to your true purpose and your ultimate fulfillment. And so, what about your relationships? The world can indicate that you're in a loving, harmonious, and fulfilling relationship, that you're feeling deeply connected to your partner, and that you're sharing a beautiful and meaningful life together. It could mean that you're traveling with your partner, either for pleasure or for adventure, and that you're creating memories that will last a lifetime. And the world could also be a sign that you're ready to take your relationship to the next level, to make a deeper commitment, and to build a future together. And so, if you're single, the world can indicate that you're about to meet someone special. Someone who will change your life in profound ways. And this could be a soulmate connection, a karmic relationship, or a twin flame encounter. And it's going to be a relationship that challenges you, inspires you, and helps you grow into the best version of yourself. And this relationship will bring you joy, happiness, and a deep sense of fulfillment. And it will be a relationship that lasts a lifetime. It could also mean that you're finally feeling complete and whole within yourself, that you're no longer searching for someone to fill a void, and that you're ready to attract a healthy, loving, and supportive partner into your life. You see, you're happy where you are right now, and that is perfect. The world is saying that you're feeling good in your own skin, you're confident in your abilities, and you're ready to share your life with someone special. And so, what about personal growth, right? The world can indicate that you've reached a new level of understanding, awareness, and enlightenment, that you've integrated all the different parts of yourself into one harmonious whole, and that you're living your life with purpose, passion, and authenticity. And it could also mean that you're traveling on a spiritual journey, exploring different cultures, and expanding your understanding of the world and your place in it. And so the world might also be a sign that you're ready to share your wisdom, your knowledge, and your gifts with the world, to mentor others, to teach others, and to inspire others to live their best lives. You want everyone to feel this good. This can mean writing a book, starting a blog, creating a podcast, or simply sharing your experiences with your friends and family. The world is encouraging you to use your voice, to share your story, and to make a positive impact on the world. And if you've been feeling lost, confused, or uncertain about your path, the world is a sign that you're about to find your way. And you might experience a sudden epiphany, a moment of clarity, or a spiritual awakening that reveals your true purpose and your ultimate destiny. And so this is where it is so important to listen to your intuition, to trust your gut feelings, and to follow your heart. The world is guiding you on your path, showing you the way, and supporting you every step of the way, and you are going to succeed. Okay, let's dive a little deeper, right? Let's talk about the deeper meanings of the World card, the spiritual journey, the enlightenment, and the connection to something bigger than yourself. The World represents the culmination of a long spiritual journey, a journey of self-discovery, transformation, and enlightenment. It's about reaching a point of complete understanding, acceptance, and integration, where you are fully aware of your connection to everything and everyone in the universe. This is not just about intellectual understanding. It's about experiencing it on a deep, visceral level. It's about feeling the interconnectedness of all things, the unity of all beings, and the divine love that permeates all of creation. And so, the world is a reminder that you are not separate from the universe. You are a part of it. You are a cell in the body of God, a wave in the ocean of consciousness, and you have a unique and important role to play in the unfolding of creation. You are not just a physical being, you are a spiritual being, and you are here to learn, to grow, and to evolve. You are here to awaken to your true nature, to remember who you really are, and to live your life in alignment with your divine purpose, and that is important. The world is a sign that you are on the right path, that you are making progress, and that you are getting closer to your ultimate goal of enlightenment. This is not something that happens overnight. It's a lifelong process, a journey of continuous learning, growth, and transformation, and there will be challenges, there will be setbacks, but it's okay. You might feel discouraged, you might feel lost, but you must remember that you are not alone. And the universe is supporting you, guiding you, and loving you every step of the way, and so keep going, keep searching, keep growing, and never give up on your dreams. And so the world is also about service, about using your gifts, your talents, and your experiences to make a positive impact on the world. This is not about ego, it's not about recognition. It's about love, compassion, and a genuine desire to help others. You have to believe that you have something to offer, something to share, something that can make a difference in the lives of others. And it could be as simple as offering a kind word, a helping hand, or a listening ear. Or it could be as grand as starting a charity, writing a book, or leading a movement. But whatever you do, do it with love, do it with passion, and do it with a sincere desire to make the world a better place. and that is where it gets real. The world is a reminder that you are not just here to receive, you are also here to give. You are here to share your gifts, your talents, and your love with the world. You are here to make a positive impact, to leave a legacy, and to inspire others to live their best lives. And so, how can you embrace this energy, right? How can you fully step into the world and live your life to the fullest? First, you have to practice gratitude and take time each day to appreciate all the blessings in your life, the big ones and the small ones. Be grateful for your health, your relationships, your home, your job, and everything else that makes your life special. The more grateful you are, the more you will attract good things into your life. And second, you need to cultivate self-love and treat yourself with kindness, compassion, and respect. Forgive yourself for your mistakes, celebrate your successes, and embrace your imperfections. Remember that you are a beautiful, unique, and divine being, and you are worthy of love, happiness, and abundance. And third, you need to live in the present moment, and don't dwell on the past, don't worry about the future, focus on the here and now. Savor each moment, appreciate the beauty around you, and fully engage in whatever you are doing. The present moment is the only reality. It's the only place where you can truly live, and you need to follow your joy and do what you love, what makes you happy, what brings you joy. Don't let anyone tell you that you can't do it, that you're not good enough, or that it's not practical. Listen to your heart, follow your passion, and trust that the universe will support you every step of the way. And oh my gosh, you need to connect with nature and spend time outdoors, breathe the fresh air, feel the sun on your skin, and connect with the earth. Nature is a powerful healer, a source of inspiration, and a reminder of the beauty and wonder of the universe. And you need to serve others and find ways to give back to your community, to help those in need, and to make a positive impact on the world. Volunteer your time, donate to a charity, or simply offer a kind word to someone who is struggling. And the more you give, the more you will receive. And finally, you need to trust the universe and have faith that everything is happening for a reason, that you are being guided and supported, and that you are exactly where you're supposed to be. Let go of control, surrender to the flow, and trust that the universe has your best interests at heart. And so embracing the world is not about achieving perfection. It's about accepting yourself, loving yourself, and living your life to the fullest. It's about recognizing that you are a complete and perfect being, and that you have everything you need to create a life that is filled with joy, purpose, and love. And remember that Carnelian dragon energy, right? That fiery intuition, that passion, that courage, that's what's been guiding you this whole time. That's what's helped you get through all the challenges, all the transformations, and all the upheaval. And that fiery intuition is still there. It's still burning bright, and it's still leading you towards your destiny. And so trust that inner fire, trust that gut feeling, and don't be afraid to step into your power. You are ready for this, you are capable of this, and you are supported every step of the way. And the world is not the end of the story, it's just the beginning of a new chapter. You've completed one cycle, and now you're ready to start another, even bigger, even more exciting cycle. The possibilities are endless, the opportunities are limitless, and the future is bright. So, what's next? What's the next adventure? What's the next challenge? What's the final piece of the puzzle? Oh my gosh, I am so excited to find out. Let's pull that last card. Are you ready? I am so ready. Wow, that was a lot. Seriously, the world, right? So much completion, so much potential, so much everything. But after all that, after that whirlwind of energy, after reaching that summit, what's next? Well, oh my gosh, I am so excited to tell you because after all that intensity, you get the Four of Wands. Oh my gosh, I love this so much. Can you just feel that? After the epic journey of the world, it's time to land, Time to come home, time to celebrate all that you've achieved. The Four of Wands is this giant, warm hug from the universe, you did it, you actually did it. Now let's party. I mean, just imagine, after climbing that crazy mountain, you finally reach the top, right? You're standing there, taking in the view, feeling that incredible sense of accomplishment. And then you look down, and there's this beautiful archway, decorated with flowers and ribbons, and all your friends and family are there, cheering you on, waiting to celebrate with you. That's the Four of Wands energy. It's like pure joy, pure celebration, pure unadulterated happiness. And it is so good, I love it. So, this card is all about, taking a moment to appreciate what you've created, you know? It's about pausing to acknowledge your accomplishments, to bask in the glow of your success. And it's about sharing that joy with others, connecting with your community, and celebrating the bonds that hold you together, which is amazing. I think, after the intensity of the tower, especially, the Four of Wands is like this welcome oasis, you know. It's like a sign that you've weathered the storm, that you've rebuilt your life on a stronger foundation, and that now it's time to, relax, enjoy, and celebrate all that you've created. It's like you've earned it, you know? You've really, really earned it. So, what does this look like in your life, right? Well, the Four of Wands can manifest in so many different ways. It could be a literal celebration, like a wedding, a graduation, a birthday party, or any other special occasion. It could also be a more metaphorical celebration, like a feeling of contentment, a sense of gratitude, or a deep appreciation for all the good things in your life, which is huge. I feel like maybe you've just finished a big project at work, right? And you've totally nailed it. The Four of Wands is saying, yes, you did it. Take a break, celebrate your success, and enjoy the fruits of your labor. It's like your boss throws you a party, your colleagues shower you with praise, and you finally get that recognition you deserve. It's like, yes, I'm awesome. Or maybe you've been working really hard on your personal growth, right? You've been facing your fears, healing your wounds, and breaking free from limiting beliefs. The Four of Wands is saying, wow, look how far you've come. Celebrate your progress, acknowledge your strength, and be proud of who you are. It's like you look in the mirror and you're like, damn, I'm amazing. And, oh my gosh, it could also be that you're finally creating a stable and harmonious home environment, you know? Maybe you've just moved into a new house, or you've renovated your current home, or you've finally created a space that feels safe, comfortable, and welcoming. The Four of Wands is saying, yes, this is your sanctuary. This is your haven. This is where you can relax, recharge, and reconnect with yourself and your loved ones. It's like you walk through the door and you're like, ah, I'm home. So, the Four of Wands is really about finding joy in the simple things, right? It's about appreciating the beauty that surrounds you, connecting with the people you love, and celebrating the milestones along the way, which is so beautiful. It's about creating a life that feels stable, secure, and harmonious. A life that is filled with love, laughter, and joy, oh my gosh. And thinking back to the Carnelian dragon energy, right? This crystal is all about empowering you, igniting your inner passion, and giving you the courage to step into your power. So, how does that connect to the Four of Wands? Well, I think it's about celebrating your passions, you know? It's about acknowledging your talents and sharing your gifts with the world. It's about doing what you love and doing it with all your heart, and not being afraid to shine your light, you know. It's like you're finally pursuing your dreams, you're expressing your creativity, and you're making a positive impact on the world, and that is seriously hot. Maybe you're an artist, right? And you've just finished a painting that you're really proud of. The Four of Wands is saying, yes, show it off, share it with the world. Let your creativity shine. It's like you have an art show, people rave about your work, and you finally get the recognition you deserve. It's like, yes, I'm an artist, I'm amazing. Or maybe you're a musician, right? And you've just written a song that's really close to your heart. The Four of Wands is saying, yes, sing it out loud, share it with the world, let your voice be heard. It's like you play a gig, people connect with your music, and you finally feel like you're making a difference. It's like, yes, I'm a musician, I'm changing lives. And, oh my gosh, maybe you're a writer, right? And you've just finished a book that you're really passionate about. The Four of Wands is saying, yes, publish it, share it with the world, let your words inspire others. It's like your book becomes a bestseller, people are moved by your story, and you finally feel like you're fulfilling your purpose. It's like, yes, I'm a writer, I'm making a difference. So, the Four of Wands is really about embracing your passions, right? It's about following your heart and trusting that your unique talents and gifts are needed in the world. It's about being authentic, being true to yourself, and not being afraid to shine your light, which I just love. And thinking about the community aspect of this card, right? The Four of Wands is often associated with gatherings, with celebrations, and with connecting with like-minded people. So, this could be a sign that you're about to find your tribe. A group of people who share your values, your interests, and your passions. It's like you're finally finding your place in the world, you're surrounded by people who love and support you, and you feel like you belong, and that is so huge. Maybe you've been feeling isolated or lonely lately, right? The Four of Wands is saying, don't worry, you're not alone. There are people out there who are waiting to connect with you. Just put yourself out there, be open to new experiences, and you'll find your tribe. It's like you join a club, you attend a workshop, or you volunteer for a cause you care about, and you meet people who totally get you. It's like, yes, these are my people, I finally belong. Or maybe you've been struggling to find your voice, right? You've been feeling like you don't have anything to contribute, or that your opinions don't matter. The Four of Wands is saying, that's not true, your voice is needed. Your opinions matter. Share your thoughts, express your feelings, and let your voice be heard. It's like you start speaking up in meetings, you share your ideas with your friends, or you start a blog, and you realize that people are actually listening. It's like, yes, my voice matters, I have something to say. And, oh my gosh, maybe you've been feeling disconnected from your community, right? You've been so busy with work or other obligations that you haven't had time to connect with the people around you. The Four of Wands is saying, make time, prioritize your relationships, connect with your neighbors, volunteer in your community, and build a stronger network of support. It's like you organize a block party, you attend a local event, or you start a community garden and you realize how much you appreciate the people around you. It's like, yes, this is my community, I'm so grateful to be a part of it. So, the Four of Wands is really about building connections, right? It's about finding your tribe, sharing your voice, and contributing to your community. It's about creating a world that is filled with love, support, and belonging, which is amazing. And thinking about the home and hearth aspect of this card, right? The Four of Wands is often associated with stability, security, and comfort. It's like you're finally creating a space that feels safe, welcoming, and supportive. It's like you can relax, recharge, and reconnect with yourself and your loved ones, and I just love it. Maybe you've been feeling restless or unsettled lately, right? You've been moving from place to place, or you've been living in a space that doesn't feel like home. The Four of Wands is saying, it's time to settle down. It's time to create a home that truly reflects who you are. It's time to create a space where you can feel safe, loved, and supported. It's like you find the perfect house, you decorate it with your favorite things, and you create a space that feels like a true sanctuary. It's like, yes, this is my home, I'm finally home. Or maybe you've been neglecting your home, right? You've been so busy with work or other obligations that you haven't had time to take care of your space. The Four of Wands is saying, make time, prioritize your home, clean it, declutter it, and create a space that is both functional and beautiful. It's like you organize your closet, you paint your walls, or you buy some new furniture, and you realize how much your environment affects your mood. It's like, yes, this is my sanctuary. I feel so much better when my home is clean and organized. And, oh my gosh, maybe you've been struggling to create a harmonious home environment, right? You've been fighting with your family members, or you've been dealing with difficult roommates. The Four of Wands is saying, communicate, compromise, and create a space that is respectful, supportive, and loving. It's like you have a family meeting, you set some ground rules, or you start practicing active listening, and you realize how much you appreciate your loved ones. It's like, yes, this is my family. I'm so grateful for their love and support. So, the Four of Wands is really about creating a stable and harmonious home environment, right? It's about finding a space where you can feel safe, loved, and supported. It's about creating a life that is filled with peace, comfort, and joy, which is so important. And okay, what about the relaxation and self-care aspect of this card, right? The Four of Wands is often associated with taking a break, with enjoying the simple pleasures in life, and with prioritizing your well-being, so, this could be a sign that you need to slow down, You need to take a deep breath, and you need to give yourself permission to relax, and that's huge. Maybe you've been feeling stressed or overwhelmed lately, right? You've been working too hard, you've been pushing yourself too hard, and you've been neglecting your own needs. The Four of Wands is saying, stop, take a break, recharge your batteries. Do something that makes you happy. It's like you take a vacation, you get a massage, or you spend some time in nature, and you realize how much you needed that break. It's like, yes, I feel so much better. I'm so glad I took some time for myself. Or maybe you've been neglecting your health, right? You've been eating unhealthy foods, you haven't been exercising, and you haven't been getting enough sleep. The Four of Wands is saying, prioritize your health, take care of your body, eat nutritious foods, exercise regularly, and get plenty of sleep. It's like you start eating healthy meals, you join a gym, or you establish a regular sleep schedule, and you realize how much your lifestyle affects your energy levels. It's like, yes, I feel so much healthier. I'm so glad I started taking care of my body. And, oh my gosh, maybe you've been struggling to find joy in the simple things, right? You've been so focused on your goals, you've been so caught up in the day-to-day grind that you haven't taken the time to appreciate the beauty around you. The Four of Wands is saying, slow down, look around, appreciate the little things. Enjoy the sunshine, listen to the birds, and savor the moments that make life special. It's like you take a walk in the park, you watch a beautiful sunset, or you spend time with your loved ones, and you realize how much joy there is to be found in the simple things. It's like, yes, life is beautiful. I'm so grateful for all the blessings in my life. So, the Four of Wands is really about prioritizing your well-being, right? It's about taking care of your body, mind, and spirit. It's about finding joy in the simple things and appreciating the beauty that surrounds you, which I think is amazing. Okay, so, how does this card relate to the other cards we've pulled, right? We have the Ace of Swords, the Hanged Man, the Devil, the Tower, and the World, and now the Four of Wands. How does this all fit together? Well, I think the Ace of Swords represents that initial spark of inspiration, that moment of clarity that sets you on your path. It's like you suddenly see the truth, you realize what you need to do, and you're ready to take action, which is amazing. And then, the Hanged Man represents that period of reflection, that time of surrender, and that willingness to see things from a different perspective. It's like you're forced to slow down, you're forced to let go of control, and you're forced to trust the process, which can be really challenging. And then, the Devil represents those limiting beliefs, those negative patterns, and those unhealthy attachments that are holding you back. It's like you're confronted with your shadows, you're forced to face your fears, and you're challenged to break free from your self-imposed limitations, which can be really uncomfortable. And then, the Tower represents that sudden change, that unexpected upheaval, and that destruction of old structures. It's like everything falls apart, everything changes, and you're forced to rebuild your life from the ground up, which can be really scary. And then, the World represents that sense of completion, that feeling of fulfillment, and that knowledge that you've reached the end of a cycle. It's like you've achieved your goals, you've learned your lessons, and you're ready to move on to the next chapter of your life, which is so exciting. And now, the Four of Wands represents that time of celebration, that moment of joy, and that opportunity to connect with your community. It's like you've weathered the storm, you've rebuilt your life, and now it's time to celebrate your accomplishments, to appreciate your blessings, and to share your joy with others, which is just so beautiful. So, I think the Four of Wands is really about integrating all the lessons you've learned along the way, right? It's about taking what you've learned from the Ace of Swords, the Hanged Man, the Devil, the Tower, and the World, and using it to create a life that is more fulfilling, more meaningful, and more aligned with your true self. It's about creating a life that is filled with joy, love, and celebration. Oh my gosh. And thinking back to that Carnelian dragon energy, right? This crystal is all about empowering you, igniting your inner passion, and giving you the courage to step into your power. So, how does that connect to all of these cards? Well, I think it's about trusting your intuition, right? It's about following your heart, and it's about believing in yourself, even when things get tough. It's about knowing that you have the strength, the courage, and the wisdom to overcome any challenge, and to create a life that is truly amazing, and that is so powerful. So, what's next, right? I mean, we still have one card to pull, right? We're almost there, we're so close, and I am so excited to see what the universe has in store for you. What could that last card be? I am just sitting here thinking. I am ready. I am excited. What is going to happen? I just want to know, and I am sure you do too. Okay, oh my gosh, that was such a good reading. But you know me, I'm always wanting more, and what's the final piece of the puzzle? What's going to tie everything together, right? Drum roll please, because oh my gosh, it's the Emperor. I'm so excited about this. I think, after all that celebration, after all that joy and connection with the Four of Wands, it's what's next, right? It's okay, we've had our fun, we've celebrated our accomplishments, but now it's time to get serious. It's time to take charge, it's time to build something lasting, right? It's about solidifying all those amazing changes. This is such a powerful card that's about, real stability. So, the Emperor, right? This card is all about authority, structure, and control. It's about taking responsibility, setting boundaries, and creating order out of chaos. It's about being a leader, a protector, and a provider. And I know that might sound a little bit intimidating, but trust me, it's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, the Emperor is all about creating stability. It's all about setting really solid boundaries so you can have, I don't know, maybe some order out of chaos. The Emperor represents the masculine principle, right? It's about logic, reason, and discipline. It's about having a clear vision, setting goals, and taking action to achieve them. But it's not just about being strong and assertive, it's also about being fair and just. It's about using your power wisely, protecting those who are under your care, and creating a safe and secure environment for everyone, which, to me, is really beautiful. That feels so good, right? So, in terms of the cards we've already pulled, right? The Ace of Swords, the Hanged Man, the Devil, the Tower, the World, and the Four of Wands, the Emperor is the natural next step. It's you've gone through all these transformations, you've faced your fears, you've healed your wounds, and you've celebrated your accomplishments. Now it's time to take all that wisdom, all that experience, and all that energy, and use it to build something solid, something lasting, something that will make a real difference in the world, and that's just wow. The Ace of Swords gave you that clarity, right? That initial spark of inspiration, that moment when you realized what you needed to do. The Hanged Man asked you to surrender, to let go of control, and to see things from a different perspective. The Devil showed you your shadows, your addictions, and your limiting beliefs. The Tower shattered everything, forcing you to rebuild your life from the ground up. The World gave you that sense of completion, that feeling of fulfillment, and that knowledge that you've reached the end of a cycle. And the Four of Wands gave you that opportunity to celebrate, to connect with your community, and to enjoy the fruits of your labor. And now, the Emperor is saying, okay, you've done all that. Now, it's time to put it all together. It's time to take charge of your life, to create structure, to set boundaries, and to build something that will last, which feels so real, right? Think about it this way, right? The Ace of Swords was the seed, the initial idea. The Hanged Man was the soil, the preparation for growth. The Devil was the weeds, the things that needed to be removed. The Tower was the storm, the necessary destruction to clear the way for new growth. The World was the harvest, the culmination of all your hard work. And the Four of Wands was the feast, the celebration of the abundance, and now the Emperor is the architect, the one who designs and builds the structure that will house and protect the harvest, right? The one who creates the systems and processes that will ensure continued success, which is amazing. So, how might this play out in your life specifically? Well, it really depends on what areas of your life you're feeling called to take charge of, but here are some ideas. Maybe you're feeling called to take on a leadership role at work, right? The Emperor is saying, yes. You have what it takes. You have the vision, you have the experience, and you have the authority to lead others and to make a real difference in your organization. It's you step up, you take charge, you set clear goals, and you inspire your team to achieve them. It's yes, I'm the boss, and I'm going to lead this team to success. I love that energy. Or maybe you're feeling called to start your own business, right? The Emperor is saying, yes, you have the entrepreneurial spirit. You have the drive, you have the determination, and you have the skills to create a successful business. Just go for it. It's you create a business plan, you secure funding, you build a team, and you launch your business. It's yes, I'm an entrepreneur. And I'm going to build an empire. That is so powerful. It feels like, all of this hard work you are really putting in, right? I mean, gosh, that just feels so right. And oh my gosh, maybe you're feeling called to take control of your finances, right? The Emperor is saying, yes, you have the ability to manage your money wisely. You have the discipline, you have the knowledge, and you have the resources to create financial security. And you can do this. It's like you create a budget, you pay off debt, you invest wisely, and you build wealth. It's like, yes, I'm financially secure, and I'm going to create a legacy for my family. Now, that's so beautiful. And gosh, maybe you're feeling called to set boundaries in your relationships, right? The Emperor is saying, yes, you have the right to protect your energy, you have the right to say no, and you have the right to create healthy relationships that are based on respect, trust, and love. You are so worth it. It's like you communicate your needs, you enforce your boundaries, you remove toxic people from your life, and you attract healthy, supportive relationships. It's like, yes, I'm worthy of love and respect, and I'm going to create relationships that honor my worth. That is so important, it's crazy. And oh my gosh, maybe you're feeling called to take responsibility for your health, right? The Emperor is saying, yes, you have the power to heal your body. You have the knowledge, you have the resources, and you have the discipline to create a healthy lifestyle, and you are able to live your best life. It's like you eat nutritious foods, you exercise regularly, you get plenty of sleep, and you take care of your mental and emotional well-being. It's like, yes, I'm healthy and vibrant, and I'm going to live a long and fulfilling life. Now, I just love that so much. This is real, right? So the Emperor is really about taking charge, right? It's about creating structure, setting boundaries, and taking responsibility for your life. It's about being a leader, a protector, and a provider, and that just feels so good. But it's not just about being strong and assertive, it's also about being fair and just. It's about using your power wisely, protecting those who are under your care, and creating a safe and secure environment for everyone, and that feels amazing, it really does. Like, the Emperor is not about being a tyrant, it's not about being controlling, and it's not about being ruthless. It's about being a responsible, compassionate, and effective leader, and that is huge. It's about creating a world that is based on order, justice, and fairness, and that is so needed right now, wow. So, what are some of the key qualities of the Emperor, right? Well, he's definitely assertive, he's confident, and he's decisive. He knows what he wants, and he's not afraid to go after it. He's not afraid to take risks, and he's not afraid to make tough decisions, and that's just huge. He is also disciplined, he's organized, and he's structured. He knows how to create systems and processes that work, and he's able to stick to them, even when things get difficult. And it's important to know that he's responsible, he's reliable, and he's trustworthy. He takes his commitments seriously, and he always follows through on his promises. That is good. Like I said before, he is fair, he's just, and he's compassionate. He treats everyone with respect, and he's always willing to listen to different perspectives. He uses his power wisely, and he always acts in the best interests of everyone involved. I love it. And the Emperor is a leader, a protector, and a provider. He takes care of those who are under his care, and he creates a safe and secure environment for everyone. Amazing. So, how can you embody these qualities in your own life, right? That's the real question. Well, you can start by setting clear goals, right? Decide what you want to achieve, and then create a plan to make it happen. Break your goals down into smaller steps, and then take action every day to move closer to your desired outcome. It's huge. You have to create structure and routine, right? Establish a daily routine that supports your goals, and then stick to it as much as possible. Create systems and processes that help you stay organized, focused, and productive, and I love it. It just keeps the consistency. You have to be responsible and accountable, right? Take ownership of your actions, and then follow through on your commitments. Don't make excuses, don't blame others, and don't give up when things get tough. That's the Emperor life. You need to practice self-discipline, right? Resist temptations, overcome distractions, and stay focused on your goals. Develop a strong will, and then learn to control your impulses, which is just something that all of us need to work on. You have to be assertive and confident, right? Express your needs and opinions clearly, and then stand up for what you believe in. Don't be afraid to say no, and don't let others take advantage of you. And, oh my gosh, you have to practice fairness and justice, right? Treat everyone with respect, and then listen to different perspectives. Be willing to compromise and always strive to create a win-win situation. And these qualities are seriously important. I love them. And you need to lead by example, right? Show others how to live a responsible, compassionate, and effective life. Inspire them to be their best selves, and then create a positive impact on the world, which is just so necessary and needed right now, you know? So, embracing the Emperor is not about becoming a cold, ruthless, and controlling tyrant. No way, it's so far from that. It's about becoming a responsible, compassionate, and effective leader, and that is such a beautiful thing. It's about creating a life that is based on order, justice, and fairness, and that's good. It's about using your power wisely, protecting those who are under your care, and creating a safe and secure environment for everyone, you know? And I really want you to remember that balance is key, right? The Emperor is all about structure and control, but it's important to balance that with flexibility and compassion. You can't be too rigid, you can't be too controlling, and you can't be too demanding. You need to be willing to adapt to change, to listen to others, and to show empathy, and what does that look like, right? Well, it means being open to new ideas, right? Don't be afraid to challenge your own assumptions, and then be willing to consider different perspectives. Be curious, be open-minded, and be willing to learn from others. I love that. It just keeps us open. And it means being compassionate and understanding, right? Put yourself in other people's shoes and try to see things from their point of view. Be forgiving, be supportive, and be willing to offer help and guidance, and wow. And, oh my gosh, it means being flexible and adaptable, right? Be willing to change your plans when necessary, and then be able to adjust to unexpected circumstances. Don't get too attached to your own ideas, and then be willing to compromise, right? So the Emperor is not about being perfect. It's about being human, and that feels so good. It's about striving to be the best version of yourself, and that is so necessary. It's about learning from your mistakes, and it's about growing and evolving, and that is so incredibly exciting. So, embracing the Emperor is not about becoming someone else, it's about becoming more fully yourself, right? It's about tapping into your own inner authority, your own inner strength, and your own inner wisdom, and that just feels so real. It's about taking charge of your life, creating a life that is based on your values, and living your life with purpose, passion, and authenticity. And so, oh my gosh, what about balancing celebration and responsibility, right? We talked about the Four of Wands, which is all about celebration, and then we talked about the Emperor, which is all about responsibility. So, how do you balance those two energies, right? Well, it's about finding a way to enjoy your life while also taking care of your responsibilities. Wow. You know, it's not about being all work and no play, and it's not about being all play and no work. It's about finding a healthy balance that allows you to be both productive and fulfilled, and you can do that. So, what does that look like in practice, right? Well, it means scheduling time for both work and play, right? Set aside specific times for work, and then stick to your schedule. But also set aside specific times for play, and then make sure you actually do something fun and enjoyable, yes. And it means being present in both work and play, right? When you're working, focus on your work, and then give it your full attention. But when you're playing, focus on your play, and then let go of all your worries and stress, right? Okay. And it means being mindful of your energy levels, right? Pay attention to how you're feeling, and then adjust your activities accordingly. If you're feeling tired, take a break. If you're feeling energized, dive into your work, right? Oh my gosh, it means prioritizing your well-being, right? Make sure you're getting enough sleep, eating healthy foods, and exercising regularly. Take care of your body, and take care of your mind, and then take care of your spirit, yes. Now, this is really coming together for me. This is great. You can balance celebration and responsibility by being intentional, by being mindful, and by being kind to yourself. Wow. The Emperor is not about sacrificing your joy in order to achieve your goals. It's about integrating your joy into your goals. It's about finding a way to make your work more enjoyable. And it's about bringing more purpose and meaning into your play. And let me just tell you, oh my gosh. So, like, if you're feeling overwhelmed by your responsibilities, then take a step back and then remember why you're doing what you're doing. Remember your purpose, remember your passion, and then remember your joy, so important. Remind yourself, then reignite that spark, and then tap into your inner fire. And if you're feeling guilty about taking time for yourself, then remember that you deserve it. Remember that you're worthy of joy, you're worthy of happiness, and you're worthy of celebration, then stop and just be. Take this in. Allow this into your heart. Just believe, right? You can't pour from an empty cup, and you can't be effective in your responsibilities if you're not taking care of yourself. And that's how you balance it all. Like, the more you prioritize your well-being, the more you'll be able to give to others, the more you'll be able to achieve your goals, and the more you'll be able to create a life that is truly fulfilling, right? That just makes so much sense. So, the Carnelian dragon energy, right? What about that? How does all of this connect to that fiery intuition, that passion, and that courage? Well, I think the Emperor is really about taking that Carnelian dragon energy and channeling it into something productive, which is just amazing. It's about using your passion to drive your actions, using your courage to overcome your fears, and then using your intuition to guide your decisions, then just feeling it, and that feels so right. I mean, the Carnelian dragon is all about empowerment, right? And the Emperor is all about taking that power and using it responsibly. It's about using your inner fire to create order, to set boundaries, and to build a life that is aligned with your values, and that is so hot, right? It is fire. So if you're feeling lost or confused, then connect with that Carnelian dragon energy, listen to your intuition, and then follow your heart. Wow. The answers are already within you. You just need to tap into them, you just need to trust them, and then you just need to act on them. I love that. And if you're feeling scared or uncertain, then connect with that Carnelian dragon energy, tap into your courage, and then believe in yourself, okay. You have what it takes to overcome any challenge, you have what it takes to achieve your goals, and then you have what it takes to create a life that is truly amazing. Wow. And if you're feeling uninspired or unmotivated, then connect with that Carnelian dragon energy, ignite your passion, and then remember why you're doing what you're doing, okay. Remember your purpose, remember your vision, and then remember your why. Tap into your inner fire and then let it guide you, let it inspire you, and then let it empower you, yeah. So, like, the Emperor is really about taking that fiery intuition and using it to create a life that is both meaningful and fulfilling. It's about using your passion to drive your actions and using your courage to overcome your fears, and then using your intuition to guide your decisions. And, you know, the Emperor card is here to let you know it's okay. You're on the right track, okay? You're doing everything right. What about that last card, you know? Like all of this hard work, dedication, and focus, you know, it all ends up being a success. Wow, I just love all this. You're ready for this, you are capable of this, and you are supported every step of the way. So, like, the Emperor is not the end of the story, it's just a new chapter. You've completed one cycle, you've learned your lessons, and now you're ready to move on to something bigger and better. Wow. The possibilities are endless, the opportunities are limitless, and the future is bright, and I feel that. So, what's next, right? What's the final piece of the puzzle? I have no idea, but I am so excited to find out, and I am sure you are too. Just remember the key lessons here: responsibility, boundaries, success, and celebration. Okay, so, oh my gosh, here we are, the final card, the Emperor. Like, I am so excited to wrap this all up and just, like, give you all the amazing insights that are just flowing through right now. So let's do this, right? After the Four of Wands, after all that celebration, after connecting with your community and feeling all that joy, it's like, okay, what's next? Like, what do you do with all this amazing energy, right? And that's where the Emperor comes in, right? He's saying, okay, time to get serious, time to take charge, time to build something that will last, something that will make a real difference in the world. And I love that, you know. So the Emperor, he's all about authority, structure, and control, but in a good way, you know. Not in a bossy, controlling way, but in a responsible, empowering way. It's really about, like, taking ownership of your life, setting clear boundaries, and creating a solid foundation for your future. And I feel like after everything we've been through in this reading, all the challenges, all the transformations, all the celebrations, you're finally ready to step into your power. And the Emperor is here to help you do just that, right? It is what you need. I mean, think about it, right? The Ace of Swords, it gave you that initial spark, that moment of clarity, that new idea that set you on this path. And then the Hanged Man, he asked you to surrender, to let go of control, and to see things from a different perspective, which I know it's not always easy, but it's so necessary, it's so valuable. And then the Devil, oh, the Devil, he showed you your shadows, your limiting beliefs, and your unhealthy attachments, things that are holding you back from reaching your full potential. And that is a hard, hard truth to look at. And then the Tower, oh my gosh, the Tower, it came crashing down. It shattered everything, and it forced you to rebuild your life from the ground up, which I know it can be scary, but it's also so liberating. It clears away the old to make way for the new, yeah. And then, the World, it brought you that sense of completion, that feeling of fulfillment, that knowledge that you've reached the end of a cycle. You've completed a journey, and that is just such an incredible accomplishment. And then the Four of Wands, it gave you that opportunity to celebrate your achievements, to connect with your community, and to enjoy the fruits of your labor. It's like, yes, you did it. You made it, and you deserve to celebrate, yeah. And now the Emperor is saying, okay, all of that was amazing. Now it's time to take all of that experience, all of that wisdom, and all of that energy and use it to build something solid, something lasting, something that will make a real difference in the world. And that just gives me chills, you know. It's like you've gone through all of these trials and tribulations, you've overcome all of these obstacles, and now you're ready to step into your role as a leader, as a protector, as a provider, as someone who can create positive change in the world. That is you. And I think sometimes we get the wrong idea about what it means to be a leader, right? We think it means being bossy, being controlling, being demanding, but that's not what the Emperor is about at all, right? He is about being responsible, being compassionate, and being effective. I love that. It's about setting clear boundaries, it's about providing guidance and support, and it's about creating a safe and secure environment for everyone around you. It's you're not just leading, you're serving, you're not just in charge, you're taking care of the people who are under your care. That's so beautiful. So, what does this look like in your life, right? How can you embody the Emperor energy in a way that feels authentic and empowering? Well, it really depends on what areas of your life you're feeling called to take charge of, but let's explore some possibilities, right? Let's start with your career. That's a big one for many people. Maybe you're feeling like you're ready to take on a more leadership role at work, right? Maybe you've been working hard, you've been proving yourself, and now you're ready to step up and take charge, or maybe you're feeling like you have a lot of great ideas, and you want to be in a position where you can implement them and make a real difference, and that's huge, and the Emperor is saying, yes, you can do this. You have what it takes. You have the skills, you have the experience, and you have the vision to lead others and to create positive change. It's you step up, you volunteer for new projects, you offer your expertise, and you start to take on more responsibility, right? And you set clear goals, you communicate your expectations, and you inspire your team to achieve their best. And it's not just about telling people what to do, it's about supporting them, it's about helping them grow, and it's about creating a positive and productive work environment. I love it. Or maybe you're not ready to be a leader in your current job, but you're feeling called to start your own business, right? That's a big step, but maybe you have a passion, you have a skill, and you have a vision for something that you want to create in the world, and the Emperor is saying, yes, go for it. You have the entrepreneurial spirit. You have the drive, you have the determination, and you have the resilience to make it happen, but it won't be easy, right? It will take hard work, it will take dedication, and it will take a lot of planning and organization, and it will take discipline, but you are strong. It's you create a business plan, you research your market, and you secure funding, and you build a team, and you launch your business, and you face challenges, you overcome obstacles, and you never give up on your dreams, and I just love that energy, you know. And maybe you're not feeling called to be a leader in the traditional sense, but you're feeling called to take control of your finances, right? That's something we all need to do, and maybe you've been struggling with debt, maybe you've been living paycheck to paycheck, or maybe you just want to be more financially secure, yeah. And the Emperor is saying, yes, you can do this. You have the power to manage your money wisely. You have the knowledge, you have the resources, and you have the discipline to create financial freedom. It's like you create a budget, you track your spending, you pay off your debt. You start saving, and you invest wisely, and you create a financial plan for your future. And it's not just about having more money, it's about feeling more secure. More independent, and more in control of your life. I love it. Okay, so let's move on to your relationships, right? That's another big area where the Emperor energy can be really helpful. Maybe you're feeling like you need to set better boundaries in your relationships, right? Maybe you've been letting people take advantage of you. Maybe you've been giving too much and not receiving enough, or maybe you've been tolerating disrespect or abuse. And the Emperor is saying, no more. You deserve to be treated with respect. You deserve to be loved and valued. And you have the right to set boundaries that protect your energy and your well-being. I love that. It's like you communicate your needs, you enforce your boundaries, and you remove toxic people from your life. And it's not always easy, right? It can be hard to say no, it can be hard to confront people, and it can be hard to let go of relationships that aren't serving you, but it's so worth it and so needed. It's like you attract healthy, supportive relationships that are based on mutual respect, trust, and love. And you create a space in your life for people who value you and who lift you up. And it's not just about setting boundaries with others, it's also about setting boundaries with yourself, right? Maybe you've been neglecting your own needs, maybe you've been putting others first, or maybe you've been engaging in self-destructive behaviors. And the Emperor is saying, it's time to take care of yourself. You deserve to be healthy, happy, and fulfilled, and you need to set boundaries with yourself that protect your physical, emotional, and spiritual well-being. I love it. It's like you prioritize your self-care, you set healthy habits, and you say no to things that drain your energy or compromise your values. And it's not selfish to take care of yourself. It's essential. When you're healthy and happy, you're better able to show up for others and to create a positive impact in the world. It's the truth. Okay, so let's talk about your personal growth, right? The Emperor energy can also be really helpful in this area. Maybe you're feeling like you need to take more responsibility for your own health and well-being, right? Maybe you've been neglecting your physical health. Maybe you've been struggling with your mental health. Or maybe you've been feeling disconnected from your spiritual self. And that just does not feel good. And the Emperor is saying, you have the power to heal yourself. You have the knowledge, you have the resources, and you have the discipline to create a healthy and fulfilling lifestyle. It's like you make healthy choices, you prioritize your self-care, and you connect with your inner wisdom, yeah. And it's not just about taking care of your physical body. It's also about taking care of your mind and your spirit, right? Maybe you've been struggling with negative thoughts. Maybe you've been feeling anxious or depressed, or maybe you've been feeling lost or unfulfilled. And the Emperor is saying, you have the power to change your thoughts, to heal your emotions, and to connect with your purpose. You are here and you are able, right? You can practice mindfulness, you can seek therapy, and you can connect with your spiritual self. And it's like you create a positive mindset, you heal your emotional wounds, and you discover your unique gifts and talents, right? And you use them to make a positive impact in the world. And it's not just about feeling good, it's about living a life that is aligned with your values, your passions, and your purpose. Okay, so now that we've explored some of the ways that the Emperor energy can manifest in your life, let's talk about some of the key qualities of the Emperor, right? What does it mean to be a true Emperor, a true leader, a true protector? I love it. Well, first of all, the Emperor is assertive, he knows what he wants, and he's not afraid to go after it. He's not afraid to take risks, and he's not afraid to make tough decisions, and that's not always easy, right? It can be scary to put yourself out there. It can be scary to take risks, and it can be scary to make decisions that might not be popular. But the Emperor is saying, you have to be willing to stand up for what you believe in, you have to be willing to take action, and you have to be willing to lead the way. I love it. And the Emperor is also disciplined, he's organized, and he's structured. He knows how to create systems and processes that work, and he's able to stick to them, even when things get difficult. I think that's something a lot of us struggle with, right? It's easy to get distracted, it's easy to procrastinate, and it's easy to give up when things get hard. But the Emperor is saying, you have to be disciplined, you have to be organized, and you have to be structured, you have to create a plan, you have to stick to it, and you have to be willing to put in the work. You can do it. And the Emperor is also responsible. He's reliable and he's trustworthy. He takes his commitments seriously, and he always follows through on his promises. It's like, if you say you're going to do something, you do it. If you make a promise, you keep it. And if you take on a responsibility, you fulfill it, yeah. It's not just about being reliable and trustworthy. It's also about being accountable, right? It's about taking responsibility for your actions. It's about admitting your mistakes. And it's about learning from your experiences. Amazing. And the Emperor is also fair. He's just, and he's compassionate. He treats everyone with respect. And he's always willing to listen to different perspectives. Which, that's so important, right? It's so easy to get caught up in your own point of view. It's so easy to judge others, and it's so easy to dismiss opinions that are different from your own. But the Emperor is saying, you have to be fair, you have to be just, and you have to be compassionate. You have to treat everyone with respect. You have to listen to different perspectives, and you have to be willing to compromise. I love that. It's like you create a world that is based on fairness, equality, and respect, and you treat everyone with kindness, compassion, and understanding. And that's the world we all want to live in. So, how can you embody these qualities in your own life? How can you become a true emperor, a true leader, a true protector? Well, it starts with setting clear goals, right? Decide what you want to achieve, and then create a plan to make it happen. And then, it's important to break your goals down into smaller steps. And then take action every day to move closer to your desired outcome. It's all you can do. You can't climb a mountain in one step, right? You have to take it one step at a time, and the same is true for your goals. You have to break them down into smaller, more manageable steps, and then take action every day, even if it's just a small step, to move closer to your desired outcome. That is you. And it's so important to create structure and routine in your life, right? Establish a daily routine that supports your goals, and then stick to it as much as possible. Create systems and processes that help you stay organized, focused, and productive. It's important. We all know how easy it is to get off track, right? It's easy to get distracted, it's easy to get sidetracked, and it's easy to lose focus. But by creating structure and routine in your life, you can create a framework that helps you stay on track and achieve your goals. And it's so important to be responsible and accountable, right? Take ownership of your actions, and then follow through on your commitments, and it's easy to make excuses, right? It's easy to blame others, and it's easy to give up when things get tough. But the Emperor is saying, you have to be responsible, you have to be accountable, you have to take ownership of your actions, you have to follow through on your commitments, and you have to be willing to face the consequences. That's you and that's real, right? It's about being a person of integrity. It's about being someone who can be counted on, and it's about being someone who takes responsibility for their own life. And the choices are never easy, but it is worth it. And it's so important to practice self-discipline, right? Resist temptations, overcome distractions, and stay focused on your goals. Develop a strong will, and then learn to control your impulses. And it's easy to give in to temptation. It's easy to get distracted, and it's easy to let your impulses control you. But the Emperor is saying, you have to practice self-discipline, you have to resist temptations, you have to overcome distractions, you have to stay focused on your goals, and you have to learn to control your impulses. And being assertive and confident, express your needs and opinions clearly, and then stand up for what you believe in. Yes, you can. Don't be afraid to say no, and don't let others take advantage of you. It's all about setting those boundaries and then really taking care of you. The Emperor is about standing in your power and being the leader you are meant to be. And practice fairness and justice, treat everyone with respect, and then listen to different perspectives, right? We all have biases, we all have prejudices, and we all have blind spots, but the Emperor is saying, You have to be fair, you have to be just, you have to treat everyone with respect, and you have to listen to different perspectives, which is just all we can ask for. What about leading by example? Oh my gosh. Show others how to live a responsible, compassionate, and effective life. Inspire them to be their best selves, and then create a positive impact on the world. That's the thing, right? This card is really about taking the lead and being a role model for others. Wow. It's about showing others how to be responsible, compassionate, and effective, and then inspiring them to be their best selves. It just feels so true. And remember, embracing the Emperor is not about becoming a cold, ruthless, and controlling tyrant. It's about becoming a responsible, compassionate, and effective leader. It is the opposite. It's about creating a life that is based on order, justice, and fairness. It's about using your power wisely, protecting those who are under your care, and creating a safe and secure environment for everyone. Wow. This all feels great. We have made it to the finish line. But wait, there is more. I want you to hear this because you deserve it. You have made it so far, and all that is left to do is take it all in. Let all the hard work and dedication simmer for a moment, and you, the best version of yourself, can enjoy it all. Embrace this moment. You have earned it. You are the best, don't forget it, and don't ever forget your worth. You are responsible, kind, gentle, beautiful, and worthy. Yes, you. And it is something I want you to embrace. Your power is unique, and you are able to make it something amazing. Remember, you are worthy, capable, and ready to fly. It is all you, baby. I love you and cherish you, and I hope you all have an amazing day and night. Okay, so, hi there, welcome to your reading. I'm so excited to dive into these cards with you. We have this beautiful Aventurine point crystal for this pile, which is all about flowing, like water just gently moving. And that really sets the stage for our theme today, which is serene guidance. It's about accessing messages that are delivered on gentle currents, allowing you to embrace change, find peace even when things feel still, and trust the natural unfolding of your spiritual journey. So already, I feel like this reading is going to be all about finding that calm center, even amidst, whatever's going on. So, let's take a look at the cards we have pulled for you, okay? We have the Page of Swords, we have the Star, and we have Strength. Ooh, okay, I'm already getting some interesting vibes from these cards. Like, this is a really cool combo. Okay, so where do we even begin? Let's start with the Page of Swords. So, the Page of Swords in general is all about new ideas, new information, kind of being in that investigative phase, right? Like you're gathering information, you're curious, you're maybe a little bit impulsive with your thoughts, kind of wanting to just speak your mind, maybe even a little bit of that like, oh, I just learned this new thing and I want to tell everyone about it, energy. Do you know what I mean? Like when you discover something new and you're just so excited to share it. So the Page of Swords can be about communication, new perspectives, and just kind of being in that mental space of like, okay, what's new? What's exciting? What am I learning? It can also represent like a younger person in your life who embodies these qualities, or maybe it's just you embodying these qualities, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be another person. It could just be you feeling like you're in that Page of Swords energy. But with the sword suit, it's all about the mind, right? It's about intellect, it's about communication, it's about truth, but it can also be about conflict and challenges. So, the Page of Swords can sometimes indicate like minor conflicts or disagreements, or maybe just feeling a little bit scattered mentally, like you have a lot of different ideas going on at once, and you're trying to sort through them. But overall, I feel like the Page of Swords is a pretty positive card. It's about curiosity, it's about learning, it's about new beginnings in terms of your thinking and your communication. So, maybe you're starting a new project that involves a lot of research, or maybe you're just feeling more open to new ideas and perspectives. It could also mean that you're feeling more assertive in your communication, like you're not afraid to speak your mind, but just try to be mindful of how you're communicating, because the swords can sometimes be a little bit, sharp. So, that's the Page of Swords. I think it's a really interesting card to start with, especially with the other two cards that we have. Because okay, then we have the Star. Ooh, the Star is such a beautiful card. Like, it's one of my favorites, honestly. The star is all about hope, inspiration, healing, and just like that feeling of like everything is going to be okay. You know, like after a storm, when you see the stars come out, it's just that feeling of like, okay, I made it through, and now there's hope for the future. So, the star is about finding that inner light, connecting to your intuition, and just trusting that the universe has your back. It's a very spiritual card, and it often represents a time of healing and recovery after a difficult period. It's like you've been through something tough, but now you're starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel. You're starting to feel more hopeful and optimistic about the future. It can also represent like creative inspiration. Maybe you're feeling really inspired to create something, or maybe you're just feeling more connected to your artistic side. The star is all about expressing yourself and sharing your gifts with the world. And it's also about like trusting the process, right? Like knowing that things are unfolding as they should, even if you can't see the bigger picture yet. It's about having faith that everything is working out for your highest good. It can be a time of just, like, really connecting to your own inner guidance and knowing that you're on the right path. The star is also about, like, putting yourself out there, right? Like sharing your gifts, sharing your talents, not being afraid to shine your light. Because you have something unique to offer the world, and the star is encouraging you to embrace that and to share it with others. It's almost like a permission slip to just be yourself and to let your light shine. And it's interesting that we have the Page of Swords and the star together, because it's like you're learning new things, you're gathering new information, and then the star is saying, okay, now use that information to inspire yourself and to inspire others. It's like taking that intellectual curiosity and turning it into something beautiful and meaningful. Okay, so Page of Swords, the star, and then we have Strength. Okay, Strength is another amazing card. Like, seriously, this is such a powerful combination. Strength is all about inner strength, courage, compassion, and taming your inner beast, right? It's not about physical strength. It's about emotional and mental strength. It's about having the courage to face your fears and to overcome challenges. Strength is about finding that inner power within yourself, that resilience that allows you to get through anything. It's about being gentle with yourself and with others, even when things are tough. It's about having compassion for yourself and for others, even when they're not at their best. It's also about, like, mastering your emotions, right? Like, not letting your emotions control you, but instead, learning how to manage them and how to use them in a positive way. It's about finding that balance between your head and your heart and using both to guide you. Strength can also represent, like, a situation in your life where you need to be strong, where you need to stand up for yourself or for others. It's about having the courage to do what's right, even when it's difficult. It's about being a leader and inspiring others to be their best selves. And it's interesting that we have Strength after the star, because it's like the star is giving you that hope and that inspiration, and then Strength is giving you the courage to act on it. It's like, okay, I have this hope, I have this vision, and now I have the strength to make it happen. It's about taking that inspiration and turning it into action. So these three cards together, Page of Swords, the star, and Strength, it's like a journey, right? It's like you're starting with this intellectual curiosity, this desire to learn and to gather new information. And then you're moving into this space of hope and inspiration, where you're connecting to your intuition and you're feeling more optimistic about the future. And then finally, you're grounding that energy with strength, with that inner courage and that resilience to face whatever comes your way. It's like you're learning something new, you're getting inspired by it, and then you're finding the strength to act on that inspiration. It's a really powerful combination, and I feel like it's a really positive message for you. It's like you have everything you need within you to create the life you want. You just need to tap into that curiosity, that hope, and that strength. So, thinking about the Aventurine Point Crystal and the theme of serene guidance, I feel like these cards are telling you to trust your intuition, to trust the process, and to know that you're being guided every step of the way. Even when things feel uncertain or challenging, you have the inner strength to overcome anything. And the star is reminding you that there's always hope, even in the darkest of times. So, it's like the Page of Swords is saying, be open to new ideas, the star is saying, trust your intuition, and Strength is saying, have courage. It's like a recipe for success, right? If you can combine those three things, you can achieve anything you set your mind to. And I think it's really important to remember that this is a journey, right? It's not like you're going to suddenly wake up one day and have all the answers. It's about taking those small steps, being curious, being open, and trusting that you're on the right path. So, with the Page of Swords, maybe this is a time to take a class or to read a book or to just, explore a new topic that you're interested in. It could be anything, really. It could be something practical, like learning a new skill for your job, or it could be something more spiritual, like studying different philosophies or religions. It's just about expanding your mind and opening yourself up to new possibilities. And then with the Star, it's about connecting to your intuition, right? Like spending time in nature, meditating, journaling, or just doing whatever helps you to feel more connected to your inner self. It's about listening to that still, small voice within you that knows what's best for you. And then with Strength, it's about practicing self-compassion, right? Like being kind to yourself, especially when you're going through a tough time. It's about recognizing your own inner strength and knowing that you can handle anything that comes your way. It's about believing in yourself and your ability to overcome challenges. So, I feel like this is a really empowering message for you, and I'm so excited to see what unfolds for you in the coming months. This is just like the beginning of something really beautiful and amazing. And thinking about the flowing aspect of the Aventurine, perhaps the Page of Swords represents information coming to you easily, effortlessly. The Star could be about the natural flow of inspiration, and Strength could be about the ease with which you handle challenges when you're in alignment with your true self. It's like everything is just flowing smoothly and naturally. Maybe the Page of Swords is urging you to go with the flow of new ideas instead of resisting them. The Star is reminding you that hope flows freely, even when things seem stagnant. And Strength is showing you that you can navigate any current, no matter how strong, with grace and resilience. Okay, so this is just a general overview of the cards, but I want to dive a little deeper into each card and see what else we can uncover, because I feel like there's so much more to explore here. I'm just so excited about these cards. Okay, so let's start with the Page of Swords again, and let's really break down what this card could mean for you in more detail. Okay, so the Page of Swords can also represent gossip or rumors, right? Be mindful of the information that you're receiving and make sure that it's coming from a reliable source. Don't just believe everything you hear. Do your own research and form your own opinions. It could also mean that you're dealing with someone who's a bit of a know-it-all, someone who always has to be right. So, just try to be patient with them and don't let them get under your skin. Remember that everyone is on their own journey and they're just doing the best they can. Or it could mean that you're the one who's being a bit of a know-it-all, right? Maybe you're so excited about what you're learning that you're coming across as a little bit arrogant or condescending. So, just try to be mindful of how you're communicating and make sure that you're being respectful of others' opinions. The Page of Swords can also represent anxiety or nervousness, right? You're feeling a little bit on edge, like you're waiting for something to happen. So, just try to relax and take a deep breath. Remember that everything is going to be okay. Trust that the universe has your back. And it can also mean that you're feeling a little bit insecure about your intelligence or your abilities. You're comparing yourself to others and feeling like you're not good enough. So, just remember that you're unique and you have your own special gifts to offer the world. Don't compare yourself to others. Focus on your own strengths and talents. So, the Page of Swords can have a lot of different meanings, depending on the context. But overall, I feel like it's about being open to new ideas, being curious, and being mindful of your communication. It's about learning and growing and expanding your mind. And it's interesting to think about how the Page of Swords relates to the other two cards, right? If you're feeling anxious or nervous, the Star is reminding you to have hope and to trust that everything is going to be okay. And Strength is giving you the courage to face your fears and to overcome your challenges. It's like these cards are all working together to support you and to guide you on your journey. So maybe the Page of Swords is telling you to be curious about your fears, right? Like, to explore what's really behind your anxiety or your insecurities. Maybe there's something that you need to learn about yourself or about the world. Don't be afraid to ask questions and to seek out new information. And the star is reminding you that even in the midst of your fears, there's always hope. There's always light at the end of the tunnel. Just keep trusting that things are going to get better. And strength is giving you the courage to face those fears head-on. It's reminding you that you're stronger than you think you are. You have the power to overcome anything that comes your way. So, it's like these cards are encouraging you to be brave, to be curious, and to trust that you're being guided every step of the way. It's a really powerful message, and I feel like it's exactly what you need to hear right now. Okay, so let's move on to the star and let's dive a little deeper into this card. Because the star is just such a beautiful and inspiring card, and I feel like there's so much more to unpack here. So the star can also represent like a wish fulfillment, right? Like something that you've been hopping for is finally coming true. So if you've been working towards a goal, this card is a sign that you're on the right track and that you're going to achieve your dreams. It could also mean that you're about to receive some good news, something that's going to make you feel really happy and optimistic. So, just be open to receiving blessings and good fortune. The universe is conspiring to help you. Or, it could mean that you're about to meet someone who's going to have a positive impact on your life. Someone who's going to inspire you and support you and help you to grow. So, be open to new connections and new relationships. You never know who might come into your life and change it for the better. The star can also represent, like, healing and recovery, right? Like, if you've been going through a difficult time, this card is a sign that you're starting to heal and to recover. You're starting to feel better, both physically and emotionally. So be patient with yourself and allow yourself to heal at your own pace. And it can also mean that you're feeling more connected to your spirituality, right? Like, you're feeling more aligned with your higher self and with your purpose in life. So, embrace your spirituality and allow it to guide you on your journey. So, the star can have a lot of different meanings, depending on the context. But overall, I feel like it's about hope, inspiration, healing, and connection to your spirituality. It's about trusting that the universe has your back and that everything is going to be okay. And it's interesting to think about how the star relates to the other two cards, right? Like, if you're hopping for a wish fulfillment, the Page of Swords is reminding you to be open to new ideas and to explore new possibilities. And Strength is giving you the courage to take action and to make your dreams a reality. It's like these cards are all working together to help you manifest your desires. So, maybe the star is telling you to visualize your dreams, right? Like to spend time imagining what it would be like to achieve your goals. The more vividly you can imagine it, the more likely it is to come true. And the Page of Swords is reminding you to do your research, to gather information, and to learn everything you can about your goals. The more knowledge you have, the better equipped you'll be to achieve them. And Strength is giving you the courage to take the necessary steps to make your dreams a reality. It's reminding you that you have the power to create the life you want. So, it's like these cards are encouraging you to dream big, to be informed, and to take action. It's a really powerful message, and I feel like it's exactly what you need to hear right now. Okay, so let's move on to Strength and let's dive a little deeper into this card. Because Strength is just such a powerful and empowering card, and I feel like there's so much more to explore here. So Strength can also represent, like, self-control, right? Like, you're able to control your emotions and your impulses, and you're not letting them control you. So, if you've been struggling with addiction or with any other kind of self-destructive behavior, this card is a sign that you're gaining control and that you're able to make positive changes in your life. It could also mean that you're able to handle stressful situations with grace and ease. You're not getting overwhelmed by pressure, and you're able to stay calm and focused, even in the midst of chaos. So, if you're facing a challenging situation at work or in your personal life, this card is a sign that you have the strength and the resilience to handle it. Or, it could mean that you're able to forgive yourself and others. You're not holding onto grudges or resentments, and you're able to let go of the past and move forward. So, if you've been struggling with forgiveness, This card is a sign that you're ready to release those negative emotions and to embrace a more positive future. Strength can also represent, like, compassion and empathy, right? Like, you're able to understand and to feel the emotions of others, and you're able to offer them support and compassion. So, if you're working in a helping profession, or if you're just a naturally compassionate person, this card is a sign that you're making a positive difference in the world. And it can also mean that you're able to stand up for yourself and for others. You're not afraid to speak your mind, and you're willing to fight for what you believe in. So, if you're facing injustice or discrimination, this card is a sign that you have the courage and the strength to stand up and to fight for what's right. So, strength can have a lot of different meanings, depending on the context. But overall, I feel like it's about inner strength, courage, compassion, and self-control. It's about finding that inner power within yourself and using it to make a positive difference in the world. And it's interesting to think about how strength relates to the other two cards, right? Like, if you're struggling with self-control, the Page of Swords is reminding you to be open to new ideas and to learn new strategies for managing your emotions. And the Star is giving you the hope and the inspiration to believe that you can change and that you can overcome your challenges. It's like these cards are all working together to help you achieve your goals. So maybe strength is telling you to practice mindfulness, right? Like, to pay attention to your thoughts and your emotions without judgment. The more aware you are of your inner state, the better able you'll be to control your impulses and to make positive choices. And the Page of Swords is reminding you to research different mindfulness techniques and to find one that works for you. There are so many different ways to practice mindfulness, so don't be afraid to experiment and to find what resonates with you. And the Star is giving you the hope and the inspiration to believe that you can change your habits and that you can create a more positive future for yourself. It's reminding you that you're not alone and that there are people who care about you and who want to support you. So, it's like these cards are encouraging you to be mindful, to be informed, and to have hope. It's a really powerful message, and I feel like it's exactly what you need to hear right now. Okay, so, now that we've explored each card individually, let's really start to weave them together and see what kind of overall message we can get from these three cards. Because I feel like there's something really special here, and I want to make sure that we're getting the full picture. So, thinking about the Page of Swords, the Star, and Strength together, it's like you're being encouraged to be a curious and courageous seeker of truth, right? Like, you're not afraid to ask questions, you're not afraid to explore new ideas, and you're not afraid to stand up for what you believe in. It's like you're being called to be a leader, to be an innovator, and to be a force for good in the world. You have the power to make a positive difference, and these cards are encouraging you to use your gifts and talents to create a better future for yourself and for others. Maybe the Page of Swords is representing your intellectual curiosity, your desire to learn and to grow. And the Star is representing your spiritual connection, your ability to tap into your intuition and to receive guidance from the universe. And Strength is representing your inner power, your ability to overcome challenges and to make your dreams a reality. So, it's like you're being encouraged to combine your intellect, your intuition, and your inner power to create something amazing. You have the potential to do great things, and these cards are reminding you to believe in yourself and to trust that you're on the right path. And thinking about the Aventurine Point crystal and the theme of serene guidance, I feel like these cards are telling you to trust your inner wisdom, to follow your intuition, and to have faith that you're being guided every step of the way. Even when things feel uncertain or challenging, you have the inner strength to overcome anything. And the Star is reminding you that there's always hope, even in the darkest of times. So, it's like the Page of Swords is saying, be curious about the world around you. The Star is saying, trust your inner wisdom, and Strength is saying, have faith in yourself. It's like a recipe for success, right? If you can combine those three things, you can achieve anything you set your mind to. And I think it's really important to remember that this is a journey, right? It's not like you're going to suddenly wake up one day and have all the answers. It's about taking those small steps, being curious, being open, and trusting that you're on the right path. maybe the Page of Swords is urging you to explore a new career path, something that aligns with your passions and your interests. And the Star is reminding you to trust your intuition and to follow your heart. And Strength is giving you the courage to take the leap and to pursue your dreams. Or maybe the Page of Swords is encouraging you to start a new creative project, something that allows you to express yourself and to share your gifts with the world. And the Star is reminding you to trust your creative vision and to believe in your abilities. And Strength is giving you the courage to put yourself out there and to share your work with others. Or maybe the Page of Swords is urging you to connect with new people, people who share your values and your interests. And the Star is reminding you to trust your intuition and to be open to new relationships. And Strength is giving you the courage to be yourself and to attract the right people into your life. So, it's like these cards are encouraging you to step outside of your comfort zone, to take risks, and to pursue your dreams. You have the power to create the life you want, and these cards are reminding you to believe in yourself and to trust that you're on the right path. And thinking about the flowing aspect of the Aventurine, perhaps the Page of Swords represents the effortless flow of information and ideas. The Star could be about the natural flow of inspiration and creativity. And Strength could be about the ease with which you overcome challenges when you're in alignment with your true self. It's like everything is just flowing smoothly and naturally. Maybe the Page of Swords is urging you to go with the flow of new experiences instead of resisting them. The Star is reminding you that hope flows freely, even when things seem stagnant. And Strength is showing you that you can navigate any current, no matter how strong, with grace and resilience. So, overall, I feel like this is a really positive and empowering message for you. You have the power to create the life you want, and these cards are reminding you to believe in yourself and to trust that you're on the right path. Just be curious, be courageous, and be open to receiving guidance from the universe. You've got this. Okay, so that's just a general overview of the cards, but I want to dive a little deeper into how these cards might play out in your specific life. Because I feel like there's so much more to explore here, and I want to make sure that we're getting the most out of this reading. So, thinking about your current situation, what's been going on in your life lately? What are you hoping to achieve? What are you struggling with? The Page of Swords might be telling you to research a solution to a problem you're facing. Maybe you're dealing with a difficult situation at work or in your personal life, and you need to gather more information before you can make a decision. The Page of Swords is encouraging you to do your homework, to talk to experts, and to explore all of your options. The Star might be reminding you to have hope and to trust that things are going to get better. Maybe you've been feeling discouraged or overwhelmed, and you need a reminder that there's always light at the end of the tunnel. The Star is encouraging you to focus on the positive, to visualize your dreams, and to believe that you can achieve your goals. Strength might be giving you the courage to face a fear or to take a risk. Maybe you've been wanting to do something for a long time, but you've been afraid to take the leap. Strength is encouraging you to step outside of your comfort zone, to believe in yourself, and to trust that you can handle whatever comes your way. So, it's like these cards are working together to help you overcome your challenges and to achieve your goals. They're reminding you to be curious, to have hope, and to have courage. And they're encouraging you to trust that you're being guided every step of the way. Maybe the Page of Swords is urging you to learn a new skill that will help you advance in your career. And the Star is reminding you to believe in your abilities and to visualize your success. And Strength is giving you the courage to ask for a raise or to apply for a promotion. Or maybe the Page of Swords is encouraging you to explore a new hobby that will bring you joy and fulfillment. And the Star is reminding you to trust your creative instincts and to express yourself authentically. And Strength is giving you the courage to share your work with others and to put yourself out there. Or maybe the Page of Swords is urging you to connect with new people who share your interests and your values. And the Star is reminding you to be open to new relationships and to trust that you'll attract the right people into your life. And Strength is giving you the courage to be yourself and to let your true personality shine. So, it's like these cards are encouraging you to take action, to pursue your passions, and to create the life you want. They're reminding you that you have the power to make a positive difference in the world. And they're encouraging you to use your gifts and talents to create a better future for yourself and for others. And thinking about the Aventurine Point crystal and the theme of serene guidance, I feel like these cards are telling you to trust your intuition, to follow your heart, and to have faith that you're being guided every step of the way. Even when things feel uncertain or challenging, you have the inner strength to overcome anything. And the star is reminding you that there's always hope, even in the darkest of times. So it's like the Page of Swords is saying, be open to new possibilities. The star is saying, trust your inner guidance, and strength is saying, have confidence in yourself. It's like a recipe for success, right? If you can combine those three things, you can achieve anything you set your mind to. And I think it's really important to remember that this is a journey, right? It's not like you're going to suddenly wake up one day and have all the answers. It's about taking those small steps, being curious, being open, and trusting that you're on the right path. Okay, so I feel like we've covered a lot of ground here, and I'm really excited about the message that these cards are bringing you. It's like you're being encouraged to be a curious, courageous, and compassionate seeker of truth, and you have the power to make a positive difference in the world. Just trust your intuition, follow your heart, and have faith that you're being guided every step of the way. You've got this. And seriously, I'm so excited to see how this all unfolds for you. It feels like such a powerful and positive message, and I can't wait to see what you create. Okay, so let's leave it there for now, but definitely let me know how things progress, okay? I'm really invested in your journey now. Okay, so where were we? Right, Page of Swords, the Star, and Strength. What a combo, seriously. It feels like you're being called to be this, super-powered version of yourself, right? Curious, inspired, and strong all at the same time. And it's all flowing, remember, like our Aventurine Point. Okay, so drum roll please, because the next card is the Fool. Ooh, the Fool. Okay, this is so exciting. The Fool is all about new beginnings, right? Fresh starts, taking a leap of faith, and just trusting the universe to catch you. It's that feeling of anything is possible, you know? You're standing at the edge of a cliff and you just know you have to jump, even though you have no idea what's on the other side. That's the Fool energy. The Fool is about embracing the unknown, about being open to new experiences, and about not being afraid to take risks. It's about shedding the old, letting go of your baggage, and stepping into the future with a sense of childlike wonder and excitement. It's literally packing a small bag and going on an adventure. It's about trusting your intuition, even when it doesn't make sense, and about believing in yourself, even when nobody else does. The Fool is all about potential, about possibility, and about the infinite opportunities that are available to you. You know, it can also be about naivete, about being a little bit too trusting or a little bit too impulsive. Maybe you're so eager to start something new that you don't really think things through, or maybe you're so optimistic that you ignore the warning signs. But even that is part of the journey. You're supposed to make mistakes. But overall, I feel like the Fool is a really positive card. It's about taking a chance on yourself, about believing in your dreams, and about having the courage to step into the unknown. And it's showing up here with the Page of Swords, the Star, and Strength. What does that even mean? Okay, let's break it down, because my mind is, already racing with possibilities. How does this all connect? How does the Fool fit into this bigger picture? I'm so excited to find out, aren't you? Okay, so first, let's think about the Fool and the Page of Swords. So, the Page of Swords, remember, is all about curiosity, new ideas, and gathering information, right? It's about being in that investigative phase, wanting to learn and explore. And the Fool is all about new beginnings and taking leaps of faith. So, what if the Fool is the thing that sparks the Page of Swords' curiosity in the first place? Maybe the Fool represents this sudden urge to explore something completely new, something that you've never even considered before. Maybe you've always been interested in, I don't know, pottery, but you've never actually tried it. And then one day you just decide, you know what, I'm going to take a pottery class. That's the Fool energy. It's spontaneous, it's new, it's exciting. The Page of Swords comes in and is okay, pottery, huh? Let's research all the different types of clay, and wheels, and firing techniques. It's like that initial spark of curiosity leads you down this rabbit hole of information and discovery. Like, you're suddenly obsessed with learning everything you can about this new thing. Or maybe the Fool represents a new idea or a new perspective that challenges your existing beliefs. Like maybe you've always thought one way about a certain topic, and then you hear something that completely changes your mind. That's the Fool disrupting your thinking, making you question everything you thought you knew. And the Page of Swords comes in and is like, okay, let's investigate this new perspective. Let's see if it holds up to scrutiny. Let's gather all the evidence and make an informed decision. It's like the Fool opens your mind to new possibilities, and the Page of Swords helps you to analyze and understand them. It could also mean that you're feeling a little bit scattered and overwhelmed by all the new information that's coming your way. Like you're learning so much so fast that you don't really know what to do with it all. And the Fool is saying, it's okay to feel a little lost. Just trust the process and let things unfold naturally. You know, don't put too much pressure on yourself to have all the answers right away. Just enjoy the journey of learning and discovery and trust that everything will eventually make sense. It's like the Fool is giving you permission to be a beginner, to be a student, and to be open to new experiences. The Page of Swords wants to figure it all out, and the Fool is saying, just relax and enjoy the ride. Maybe the Page of Swords is encouraging you to be curious about the Fool's journey. Like, to ask yourself, what am I being called to explore? What new adventure am I being invited to embark on? Don't be afraid to step outside of your comfort zone and to try something completely new. The Fool is saying, the world is your oyster. Go out there and explore it. And the Fool is saying, don't overthink it. Just go with your gut and trust that everything will work out. The Page of Swords wants to analyze and plan and prepare, and the Fool is saying, sometimes you just have to take a leap of faith and see what happens. It's like finding that balance between being curious and cautious, between being open to new experiences and being mindful of the risks. The Page of Swords and the Fool are encouraging you to be both a seeker of knowledge and a fearless adventurer. It's a really powerful combination, and I feel like it's giving you the green light to explore new possibilities and to embrace the unknown. Okay, so now let's think about the Fool and the Star. Ooh, this is exciting. The Star, as you know, is all about hope, inspiration, and healing, right? It's about finding that inner light and trusting that the universe has your back. And the Fool is all about new beginnings and taking leaps of faith. So, like, what if the Fool is stepping onto the path that the Star is illuminating? Maybe the Fool represents this moment of clarity, this sudden realization that you're meant for something more. Like, you've been feeling lost or unfulfilled for a long time, and then suddenly you have this epiphany that changes everything. That's the Fool waking up, and the Star is shining down on you, guiding you towards your true purpose, showing you the way forward. It's like the Fool is taking that leap of faith, trusting that the Star will lead them to where they need to be. It's beautiful. Or maybe the Fool represents this new dream or this new vision that's been planted in your heart. Like, you've always had this secret desire, but you've never really believed that it was possible. And then suddenly you decide, you know what, I'm going to go for it. And the Star is whispering in your ear, yes, you can. You have what it takes. Believe in yourself. It's like the Fool is taking that first step towards their dream, trusting that the Star will help them to manifest it. It could also mean that you're feeling a little bit scared or uncertain about the future. Like, you know what you want to do, but you're not sure how to get there. And the Fool is saying, it's okay to be scared. Just keep moving forward one step at a time. And the Star is reminding you that you're not alone, that the universe is supporting you, and that everything is going to be okay. It's like the Fool is taking that leap of faith, trusting that the Star will catch them if they fall. It's so reassuring. Maybe the Star is encouraging you to have faith in the Fool's journey. Like, to trust that even though you don't know where you're going, you're still on the right path. Don't let fear or doubt hold you back from pursuing your dreams. The Fool is saying, believe in yourself and anything is possible. And the Fool is saying, don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process. The Star is reminding you that even when you stumble, you can always get back up and keep going. It's like the Fool and the Star are encouraging you to be both a dreamer and a believer. It's a really inspiring combination, and I feel like it's giving you the confidence to pursue your dreams, no matter how big or how scary they may seem. It's so exciting. Okay, so now let's think about the Fool and Strength. Ooh, this is where it gets really interesting. Strength, remember, is all about inner strength, courage, and compassion, right? It's about tamming your inner beast and finding that inner power within yourself. And the Fool is all about new beginnings and taking leaps of faith. So, what if strength is the thing that allows the Fool to take those leaps of faith in the first place? Maybe strength represents this inner knowing that you can handle whatever comes your way. You're not afraid to step into the unknown because you trust that you have the resilience and the courage to overcome any challenges that you might face. That's the Fool being empowered. And the Fool is taking that leap of faith, knowing that strength will be there to support them, to guide them, and to help them to navigate the journey. It's so empowering. Or maybe the Fool represents this new challenge or this new obstacle that you're facing. You're being called to step outside of your comfort zone and to confront something that you've been avoiding for a long time. And strength is giving you the courage to face that challenge head-on, to believe in yourself, and to know that you can overcome anything. It's like the Fool is taking that first step towards their fear, trusting that strength will help them to conquer it. It could also mean that you're feeling a little bit vulnerable or exposed as you embark on this new journey. You're putting yourself out there in a way that you never have before, and it feels a little bit scary. And the Fool is saying, it's okay to feel vulnerable. It's a sign that you're growing and evolving. And strength is reminding you that you're stronger than you think you are, and that you can handle anything that comes your way. It's like the Fool is embracing their vulnerability, trusting that strength will protect them and guide them. It's so brave. Maybe strength is encouraging you to be compassionate towards yourself as you navigate this new journey. To be kind to yourself, to forgive yourself for your mistakes, and to celebrate your successes. Don't be too hard on yourself. The Fool is saying, just enjoy the ride and learn from your experiences. And strength is reminding you that you're worthy of love, respect, and compassion, no matter what. It's like the Fool and strength are encouraging you to be both a warrior and a healer. It's a really powerful combination, and I feel like it's giving you the strength and the courage to face whatever challenges come your way, with grace, compassion, and resilience. Okay, so now that we've explored how the Fool connects to each of the other cards individually, let's zoom out and look at the combined message of all 4 cards together. Because I feel like there's something really profound here, something that's really trying to come through. So, we have the Page of Swords, the Star, Strength, and the Fool. It's like you're being called to be this, ultimate adventurer, right? To be curious, to be inspired, to be strong, and to be open to new experiences. It's like you're being invited to step outside of your comfort zone and to embrace the unknown with a sense of childlike wonder and excitement. The Page of Swords is giving you the intellectual curiosity to explore new possibilities. The Star is giving you the hope and the inspiration to believe in your dreams. Strength is giving you the courage and the resilience to overcome any challenges. And the Fool is giving you the permission to take that leap of faith and to trust that everything is going to be okay. It's like all 4 cards are working together to empower you and to guide you on your journey. It's like you're being encouraged to combine your intellect, your intuition, your inner power, and your sense of adventure to create something amazing in your life. You have the potential to do great things, and these cards are reminding you to believe in yourself and to trust that you're on the right path. Maybe the Page of Swords is representing your desire to learn and to grow. The Star is representing your connection to your spirituality and your intuition. Strength is representing your ability to overcome challenges and to manifest your dreams. And the Fool is representing your willingness to take risks and to embrace new experiences. So, it's like you're being encouraged to integrate all these aspects of yourself to create a life that is both fulfilling and meaningful. It's about having this well-rounded approach. You can't just be curious without having the strength to follow through. You can't just be strong without having the hope that it will all work out. It's like a recipe for personal success. And thinking about the Aventurine Point Crystal and the theme of serene guidance, I feel like these cards are telling you to trust the flow of the universe, to surrender to the unknown, and to have faith that you're being guided every step of the way. Even when things feel uncertain or challenging, you have the inner strength to overcome anything. And the star is reminding you that there's always hope, even in the darkest of times. So, it's like the Page of Swords is saying, be open to new ideas, the star is saying, trust your intuition, Strength is saying, have courage, and the Fool is saying, take a leap of faith. It's like the ultimate recipe for success, right? If you can combine all four of those things, you can achieve anything you set your mind to. And I think it's really important to remember that this is a journey, right? It's not like you're going to suddenly wake up one day and have all the answers. It's about taking those small steps, being curious, being open, trusting that you're on the right path. Maybe the Page of Swords is urging you to research a new hobby or a new interest. The star is reminding you to connect with your inner guidance and to follow your heart. Strength is giving you the courage to overcome any obstacles that might arise. And the Fool is giving you the permission to just go for it, without worrying too much about the details. It's about trusting the process and allowing things to unfold naturally. Or maybe the Page of Swords is encouraging you to learn a new skill or to take a class. The star is reminding you to believe in your abilities and to visualize your success. Strength is giving you the courage to step outside of your comfort zone and to try something new. And the Fool is giving you the freedom to experiment, to make mistakes, and to learn from your experiences. It's about embracing the journey of learning and growth. Or maybe the Page of Swords is urging you to connect with new people or to explore new communities. The star is reminding you to be open to new relationships and to trust that you'll attract the right people into your life. Strength is giving you the courage to be yourself and to let your true personality shine. And the Fool is giving you the permission to step outside of your social circle and to meet people who are different from you. It's about expanding your horizons and embracing diversity. So, it's like these cards are encouraging you to be proactive, to be open-minded, and to be trusting of the universe. You have the power to create the life you want, and these cards are reminding you to believe in yourself and to trust that you're on the right path. And thinking about the flowing aspect of the Aventurine, perhaps the Page of Swords represents the effortless flow of information and ideas. The star could be about the natural flow of inspiration and creativity. Strength could be about the ease with which you overcome challenges when you're in alignment with your true self. And the Fool could be about the spontaneous flow of new beginnings and opportunities. It's like everything is just flowing smoothly and naturally. Maybe the Page of Swords is urging you to go with the flow of new knowledge instead of resisting it. The star is reminding you that hope flows freely, even when things seem stagnant. Strength is showing you that you can navigate any current, no matter how strong, with grace and resilience. And the Fool is encouraging you to dive into the flow of life without worrying too much about where you're going. It's just so exciting. It all feels very Meantube, Okay, so I feel like we've covered a lot of ground here. I'm so excited to keep going, though. I feel like there's still so much more to uncover. Are you ready to keep going? I'm so ready. Okay, so we have 3 more cards to pull, and I just know they're going to add even more depth and clarity to this reading. I'm seriously on the edge of my seat right now. What are they going to be? What other secrets are the cards holding? Okay, let's find out. What's next? Okay, so I feel like we've covered a lot of ground here. I'm so excited to keep going, though. I feel like there's still so much more to uncover. Are you ready to keep going? I'm so ready. Okay, so we have 2 more cards to pull, and I just know they're going to add even more depth and clarity to this reading. I'm seriously on the edge of my seat right now. What are they going to be? What other secrets are the cards holding? Okay, let's find out, because the next card is the 6 of Pentacles. Ooh, the 6 of Pentacles. Okay, this card is all about generosity, right? And balance and karma, giving and receiving. It's like what you put out into the world comes back to you. It's that whole thing, It's about sharing your resources, whether it's your time, your money, your knowledge, whatever. It's about being fair and equitable and making sure that everyone has what they need. I'm getting strong vibes here, so how does this fit in with everything else? Let's dive in. Okay, so first, let's think about the 6 of Pentacles and the Page of Swords. The Page of Swords, if you remember, is all about curiosity and new ideas and gathering information, right? So, what if the Six of Pentacles is about sharing your knowledge with others? Like, maybe you've been learning a lot lately, thanks to that Page of Swords energy, and now you're being called to share that knowledge with other people. It's like you've been given this gift of knowledge, and now it's your responsibility to pass it on. It could be like mentoring someone, or teaching a class, or just sharing your insights with your friends and family. Or maybe like starting a blog or a podcast to share your ideas with the world. The Page of Swords is about gathering information, and the Six of Pentacles is about disseminating it. It's like taking all that knowledge and using it to help other people. I love that. Or maybe the Six of Pentacles is about being open to receiving new information from others. Like, maybe you're so focused on learning and gathering knowledge that you're not really listening to what other people have to say. The Six of Pentacles is reminding you to be humble and to be open to learning from other people's experiences. Everyone has something to offer, right? Even if you don't agree with them, you can still learn something from their perspective. The Page of Swords is about seeking knowledge, and the Six of Pentacles is about being open to receiving it from all sources. It could also mean that you're being asked to share your resources with someone who's struggling. Like, maybe you have a friend who's going through a tough time financially, or maybe you know someone who's just lost their job. The Six of Pentacles is reminding you to be generous and to offer your support, whether it's lending them money, or helping them find a new job, or just being there to listen. The Page of Swords is about being aware of the needs of others, and the Six of Pentacles is about taking action to help them. Like using your knowledge to research resources for them, or to connect them with people who can help. It's about using your intellect and your compassion to make a positive impact in the world. Maybe the Page of Swords is encouraging you to be curious about the needs of others. Like, to ask yourself, who in my life could use some support right now? How can I use my knowledge and my resources to help them? Don't be afraid to reach out and offer your assistance. The Six of Pentacles is about creating a more equitable world, and that starts with being aware of the needs of the people around you. And the Six of Pentacles is saying, don't just think about it, do it. Take action, be generous. The world needs your help. The Page of Swords wants to analyze and understand, and the Six of Pentacles is saying, now use that knowledge to make a difference. It's like finding that balance between intellectual curiosity and practical action, between gathering information and using it to help others. The Page of Swords and the Six of Pentacles are encouraging you to be both a seeker of knowledge and a compassionate humanitarian. It's a really powerful combination. Okay, so now let's think about the Six of Pentacles and the Star. Ooh, this is gonna be good. The Star, remember, is all about hope and inspiration and healing, right? So, what if the Six of Pentacles is about sharing your hope and inspiration with others? Like, maybe you've been through a tough time, but you've come out on the other side feeling stronger and more resilient. The Six of Pentacles is encouraging you to share your story with others, to inspire them, and to give them hope that they can overcome their own challenges. It could be like writing a book, or giving a speech, or just sharing your experiences with your friends and family. You never know who you might inspire with your story. The Star is about finding your inner light, and the Six of Pentacles is about sharing that light with the world. It's about taking your personal experience and using it to uplift and empower others. Or maybe the Six of Pentacles is about being open to receiving hope and inspiration from others. Like, maybe you're feeling discouraged or disillusioned, and you need a reminder that there's still good in the world. The Six of Pentacles is reminding you to be open to receiving support and encouragement from other people. Everyone needs a little bit of hope sometimes, right? The Star is about finding hope within yourself, and the Six of Pentacles is about being open to receiving it from external sources. It could also mean that you're being asked to share your creative talents with the world. Like, maybe you're a musician, or an artist, or a writer, and you've been hesitant to share your work with others. The Six of Pentacles is encouraging you to put yourself out there and to share your gifts with the world. You never know who you might touch with your creativity. The Star is about expressing your unique talents, and the Six of Pentacles is about sharing those talents with others. Like, using your art to raise money for a cause you believe in or to bring joy to people who are struggling. It's about using your creativity to make a positive impact in the world. Maybe the star is encouraging you to have hope that your generosity will make a difference. Like, to trust that even small acts of kindness can have a ripple effect and create positive change in the world. Don't underestimate the power of your actions. The Six of Pentacles is about creating a more compassionate world, and that starts with believing that your efforts will make a difference. And the Six of Pentacles is saying, don't be afraid to shine your light. Share your gifts. The world needs your beauty and your creativity. The star wants to inspire and uplift, and the Six of Pentacles is saying, now use that inspiration to make a difference. It's like finding that balance between personal expression and social responsibility, between finding your inner light and sharing it with the world. The star and the Six of Pentacles are encouraging you to be both a creative visionary and a generous philanthropist. It's a really beautiful combination. Okay, so now let's think about the Six of Pentacles and strength. Ooh, this is where it gets really interesting. Strength, as we know, is all about inner strength, courage, and compassion, right? So, what if the Six of Pentacles is about using your strength to help others? Like, maybe you've overcome a major challenge in your life, and now you're being called to use your experience to support other people who are going through similar challenges. The Six of Pentacles is encouraging you to be a mentor, a coach, or an advocate for others, to share your strength and your wisdom with those who need it most. You know. It could be like volunteering at a support group, or becoming a peer counselor, or just offering your support to a friend who's struggling. The Strength card is about finding your inner power, and the Six of Pentacles is about using that power to empower others. Or maybe the Six of Pentacles is about being open to receiving strength and support from others. Like, maybe you're going through a tough time, and you need to lean on your friends and family for support. The Six of Pentacles is reminding you that it's okay to ask for help, that you don't have to go through everything alone. Everyone needs a little bit of strength sometimes, right? The Strength card is about finding strength within yourself, and the Six of Pentacles is about being open to receiving it from external sources. It could also mean that you're being asked to use your resources to support a cause that you believe in. Like, maybe you're passionate about environmentalism, or social justice, or animal rights, and you want to donate your time or your money to an organization that's working to make a difference. The Six of Pentacles is encouraging you to put your resources where your heart is, to use your strength and your privilege to support causes that you care about. The Strength card is about standing up for what you believe in, and the Six of Pentacles is about putting your money where your mouth is. Like donating to a political campaign, or volunteering at a protest, or just educating yourself and others about important issues. It's about using your strength and your resources to create a more just and equitable world. Maybe strength is encouraging you to be compassionate towards yourself as you give to others. Like, to remember that you can't pour from an empty cup, and that it's important to take care of yourself so that you can continue to support others. Don't burn yourself out. The Six of Pentacles is about creating a sustainable system of giving and receiving, and that starts with taking care of your own needs. And the Six of Pentacles is saying, don't be afraid to ask for help when you need it. It's okay to lean on others. We're all in this together. The Strength card wants to empower and uplift, and the Six of Pentacles is saying, now use that power to create a more just and equitable world. It's like finding that balance between self-care and service, between taking care of your own needs and supporting the needs of others. The Strength and the Six of Pentacles are encouraging you to be both a compassionate warrior and a generous philanthropist. It's a really inspiring combination. Okay, so now let's think about the Six of Pentacles and the Fool. Ooh, this is gonna be wild. The Fool, as you know, is all about new beginnings and taking leaps of faith, right? So, what if the Six of Pentacles is about taking a leap of faith into a new way of giving? Like, maybe you've always given in a certain way, but you're feeling called to try something new. The Six of Pentacles is encouraging you to be open to new possibilities, to experiment with different ways of giving, and to find what resonates with you. You know. It could be like starting a new charity, or volunteering for a new organization, or just finding a new way to use your talents to help others. The Fool card is about embracing the unknown, and the Six of Pentacles is about taking a leap of faith into a new way of giving back. Or maybe the Six of Pentacles is about taking a leap of faith and trusting that your needs will be met. Like, maybe you're feeling called to give more generously, but you're worried about whether you'll have enough for yourself. The Six of Pentacles is reminding you to trust that the universe will provide, that if you give with an open heart, you will receive in return. The Fool card is about trusting the universe, and the Six of Pentacles is about taking a leap of faith and believing that your needs will be met. It could also mean that you're being asked to take a leap of faith and trust that others will be generous with you. Like, maybe you're starting a new business or launching a new project, and you need to ask for funding or support from others. The Six of Pentacles is encouraging you to be brave and to put yourself out there, to trust that people will be willing to help you achieve your dreams. The Fool card is about taking risks, and the Six of Pentacles is about trusting that others will be generous with you. Maybe the Fool is encouraging you to be playful and creative in your giving. Like to find ways to make giving fun and engaging, both for yourself and for others. Don't take yourself too seriously. The Six of Pentacles is about creating a joyful and fulfilling experience of giving and receiving, and that starts with finding ways to make it fun. And the Six of Pentacles is saying, don't be afraid to be unconventional. Think outside the box. There are so many ways to give back to the world. The Fool card wants to embrace the unknown, and the Six of Pentacles is saying, now use that spirit of adventure to find new ways to give and receive. It's like finding that balance between tradition and innovation, between giving in established ways and creating your own path. The Fool and the Six of Pentacles are encouraging you to be both a generous spirit and a creative innovator. It's a really exciting combination. Okay, so now that we've explored how the Six of Pentacles connects to each of the other cards individually, let's zoom out and look at the combined message of all 5 cards together. Because I feel like there's something really powerful here, something that's really trying to come through. So, we have the Page of Swords, the Star, Strength, the Fool, and the Six of Pentacles. It's like you're being called to be this, like, ultimate humanitarian, right? To be curious, to be inspired, to be strong, to be open to new experiences, and to be generous. It's like you're being invited to step outside of your comfort zone and to use your gifts and talents to make a positive difference in the world. The Page of Swords is giving you the intellectual curiosity to explore the needs of others. The Star is giving you the hope and the inspiration to believe that you can make a difference. Strength is giving you the courage and the resilience to overcome any challenges that might arise. The Fool is giving you the permission to take risks and to try new things. And the Six of Pentacles is giving you the framework for creating a sustainable system of giving and receiving. It's like all 5 cards are working together to empower you and to guide you on your journey. It's like you're being encouraged to combine your intellect, your intuition, your inner power, your sense of adventure, and your generosity to create something truly amazing in your life. You have the potential to do great things, and these cards are reminding you to believe in yourself and to trust that you're on the right path. Maybe the Page of Swords is representing your desire to learn about social issues and to understand the needs of different communities. The Star is representing your connection to your compassion and your desire to help others. Strength is representing your ability to overcome obstacles and to advocate for change. The Fool is representing your willingness to take risks and to try new approaches. And the Six of Pentacles is representing your commitment to creating a more just and equitable world. So, it's like you're being encouraged to integrate all these aspects of yourself to create a life that is both fulfilling and meaningful. It's about using your unique gifts and talents to make a positive impact in the world. And thinking about the Aventurine Point crystal and the theme of serene guidance, I feel like these cards are telling you to trust the flow of generosity, to surrender to the needs of others, and to have faith that you're being guided every step of the way. Even when things feel uncertain or challenging, you have the inner strength to overcome anything. And the Star is reminding you that there's always hope, even in the darkest of times. So it's like the Page of Swords is saying, Be curious about the needs of the world, the Star is saying. Trust your compassion, Strength is saying. Have courage to act, the Fool is saying. Be open to new possibilities, and the Six of Pentacles is saying, give generously. It's like the ultimate recipe for making a difference, right? If you can combine all 5 of those things, you can achieve anything you set your mind to. And I think it's really important to remember that this is a journey, right? It's not like you're going to suddenly wake up one day and solve all the world's problems. It's about taking those small steps, being curious, being open, trusting that you're on the right path. It's about finding ways to give back in your own unique way, in a way that feels authentic and fulfilling to you. Maybe the Page of Swords is urging you to research different charities or organizations. The Star is reminding you to connect with your values and to find a cause that you're passionate about. Strength is giving you the courage to volunteer your time or to donate your money. The Fool is giving you the permission to try new things and to experiment with different ways of giving. And the Six of Pentacles is reminding you to give generously, but also to take care of your own needs. It's about finding that balance between giving and receiving, between helping others and taking care of yourself. Or maybe the Page of Swords is encouraging you to learn a new skill that you can use to help others. The Star is reminding you to believe in your abilities and to use your talents to make a difference. Strength is giving you the courage to offer your services to those who need them. The Fool is giving you the permission to be creative and to find new ways to use your skills. And the Six of Pentacles is reminding you to share your knowledge and your expertise with others. It's about using your skills to empower others and to help them achieve their goals. Or maybe the Page of Swords is urging you to connect with new people who are working to make a difference. The Star is reminding you to be open to new relationships and to find people who share your values. Strength is giving you the courage to stand up for what you believe in and to advocate for change. The Fool is giving you the permission to challenge the status quo and to question the way things are. And the Six of Pentacles is reminding you to support those who are working to create a better world. It's about building a community of like-minded individuals who are committed to making a difference. So, it's like these cards are encouraging you to be proactive, to be compassionate, and to be generous. You have the power to create the life you want, and these cards are reminding you to believe in yourself and to trust that you're on the right path. And thinking about the flowing aspect of the Aventurine, perhaps the Page of Swords represents the effortless flow of information about the needs of others. The Star could be about the natural flow of compassion and empathy. Strength could be about the ease with which you overcome challenges as you work to help others. The Fool could be about the spontaneous flow of new opportunities to give back. And the Six of Pentacles could be about the balanced flow of giving and receiving, both in your own life and in the world around you. It's like everything is just flowing smoothly and naturally, as long as you're open to giving and receiving with an open heart. Maybe the Page of Swords is urging you to go with the flow of information and to learn as much as you can about the needs of others. The Star is reminding you that hope flows freely, even when things seem bleak. Strength is showing you that you can navigate any challenge with grace and resilience, as long as you're committed to helping others. The Fool is encouraging you to dive into new opportunities to give back, without worrying too much about the details. And the Six of Pentacles is reminding you to trust the flow of generosity and to believe that your needs will be met as you give to others. Okay, so I feel like we've covered a lot of ground here. It's like we're really unlocking something special. It's all about using your gifts, your strength, your knowledge, everything, to help the world around you. It's so powerful and inspiring, and I am so excited to see how you put this into action. The cards want you to know that even small acts of kindness can create a big difference. What matters is to give with an open heart, to be mindful of the needs of others, and to trust that the universe will support you on your journey. Now that we have, 5 cards, it's like the reading is really coming together. I'm so pumped to pull the next one. Are you ready? What else is in store? Okay, so here we go, ready? Because the next card we have is the Eight of Pentacles. Woo! Okay, so the Eight of Pentacles, it's all about dedication, hard work, mastery, right? It's like you're putting in the hours, you're really honing your skills, and you're seeing the results of your efforts. It's that feeling of like, yes, I'm getting good at this. Do you know what I mean? So, like, how does this even fit in with everything else we've got going on? It's like we're building this amazing story here, like, what's the next chapter? Okay, let's dive in. First, let's think about the Eight of Pentacles and the Page of Swords. Ooh, okay. So the Page of Swords, right? It's about curiosity, new ideas, gathering information. So, like, what if the Eight of Pentacles is about dedicating yourself to learning something new? It's like you've got that Page of Swords energy. You're all excited about learning a new skill or exploring a new subject. And then the Eight of Pentacles comes along and is like, okay, now it's time to put in the work. You know. It's like you're taking that initial spark of curiosity and turning it into a long-term commitment. It's about being willing to put in the hours, to practice, to make mistakes, and to keep learning and growing. It's the journey of becoming an expert. Or like, maybe you're using that Page of Swords energy to research different career paths or different hobbies. And then the Eight of Pentacles is about choosing one and really dedicating yourself to it. It's like you're saying, okay, I've done my research, I've explored my options, and now I'm ready to focus my energy and my attention on this one thing. The Page of Swords is about exploring possibilities, and the Eight of Pentacles is about making a commitment. I like that. It could also mean, like, that you're feeling a little bit overwhelmed by all the information that's coming your way, you know? Like, you've got that Page of Swords energy going, you're learning so much so fast, and it's hard to know where to focus your energy. And the Eight of Pentacles is saying, okay, take a deep breath. It's time to prioritize. It's time to choose one thing and really dedicate yourself to it. It's about filtering out the noise and focusing on what's truly important to you. The Page of Swords is about gathering information, and the Eight of Pentacles is about filtering and focusing. Or maybe the Eight of Pentacles is encouraging you to find a sense of purpose in your work. Like to ask yourself, what am I really passionate about? What skills do I want to develop? How can I use my work to make a positive impact in the world? The Page of Swords is about exploring your options, and the Eight of Pentacles is about aligning your work with your values. You know. It's about finding that sweet spot where your skills, your passions, and your values all come together. I love that thought. Maybe the Page of Swords is encouraging you to be curious about different ways to improve your skills. Like to research different courses or workshops, or to find a mentor who can guide you. Don't be afraid to ask questions and to seek out new knowledge. The Eight of Pentacles is about continuous learning and improvement, and that starts with being curious about different ways to grow. It's about that growth mindset, you know? And the Eight of Pentacles is saying, okay, now it's time to put in the work. It's time to practice. It's time to dedicate yourself to mastering your craft. The Page of Swords wants to learn and explore, and the Eight of Pentacles is saying, now it's time to put that knowledge into action. It's like finding that balance between learning and doing, between gathering information and applying it to your work. The Page of Swords and the Eight of Pentacles are encouraging you to be both a lifelong learner and a dedicated craftsman. It's a really cool combo, actually. It's like saying, never stop learning and never stop working to improve your skills. Okay, so now let's think about the Eight of Pentacles and the Star. Ooh, okay, so the Star, right? It's all about hope, inspiration, healing. So what if the Eight of Pentacles is about finding inspiration in your work? It's like you're dedicating yourself to something that you truly believe in, something that fills you with hope and inspiration. You know, it's not just about the money or the recognition, it's about the feeling of making a difference, of contributing something meaningful to the world. It's about aligning your work with your soul's purpose. The Star is about finding your inner light, and the Eight of Pentacles is about shining that light through your work. Or maybe the Eight of Pentacles is about using your skills to create something beautiful and inspiring. Like, maybe you're an artist, or a musician, or a writer, and you're using your talents to create something that brings joy and hope to other people. It's about using your work as a form of self-expression, and as a way to connect with others on a deeper level. The Star is about expressing your unique talents, and the Eight of Pentacles is about honing those talents through dedication and hard work. I love the sound of that. It could also mean that you're finding healing and recovery through your work. Like maybe you've been through a tough time, and your work is helping you to heal and to find a sense of purpose again. It's about using your work as a form of therapy, as a way to process your emotions and to find meaning in your experiences. The Star is about healing and recovery, and the Eight of Pentacles is about using your work to facilitate that process. Or maybe the Eight of Pentacles is encouraging you to find a sense of community through your work. Like, to connect with other people who share your passions and your values, and to create something meaningful together. It's about finding your tribe, your support system, your people. The Star is about connecting with your soul family, and the Eight of Pentacles is about finding that connection through your work. Maybe the Star is encouraging you to have hope that your work will make a difference. Like, to trust that your efforts will have a positive impact on the world, even if you don't see the results immediately. Don't give up on your dreams. The Eight of Pentacles is about persistence and dedication, and the Star is about having faith that your work will ultimately be successful. It's about believing in yourself and believing in the power of your work. I love it. And the Eight of Pentacles is saying, okay, now it's time to put your heart and soul into your work. It's time to dedicate yourself to something that you truly believe in. The Star wants to inspire and uplift, and the Eight of Pentacles is saying, now it's time to translate that inspiration into tangible results. It's like finding that balance between inspiration and action, between dreaming and doing. The Star and the Eight of Pentacles are encouraging you to be both a visionary and a craftsman. It's a really powerful combination, really powerful. It's like they're saying, dream big and then work hard to make those dreams a reality. Okay, so now what about the Eight of Pentacles and strength? Ooh, okay, strength, right? It's all about inner strength, courage, and compassion. So what if the Eight of Pentacles is about using your strength to overcome challenges in your work? It's like you're facing a difficult task or a challenging situation, and you're drawing on your inner strength to persevere and to succeed. You know, it's about having the courage to face your fears, to push through your limitations, and to keep going even when things get tough. It's about resilience. Strength is about finding your inner power, and the Eight of Pentacles is about using that power to overcome obstacles in your work. Or maybe the Eight of Pentacles is about finding strength and empowerment through your work. Like, maybe you're working on a project that's really challenging you, but you're also learning and growing in the process. It's about using your work as a way to build your confidence, to develop your skills, and to discover your true potential. Strength is about empowerment, and the Eight of Pentacles is about finding that empowerment through your dedication and hard work. I think that's so awesome. It could also mean that you're being called to use your skills to help others. Like maybe you're a teacher or a mentor or a coach, and you're using your expertise to empower other people to achieve their goals. It's about using your work as a form of service, as a way to make a positive impact on the lives of others. Strength is about compassion, and the Eight of Pentacles is about translating that compassion into practical action. Or maybe the Eight of Pentacles is encouraging you to set healthy boundaries in your work. Like to say no to extra tasks, to protect your time and energy, and to prioritize your well-being. It's about having the courage to stand up for yourself, to advocate for your needs, and to create a work environment that supports your health and happiness. Strength is about self-care, and the Eight of Pentacles is about incorporating that self-care into your work life. Maybe strength is encouraging you to be patient with yourself as you learn and grow. Like, to remember that it takes time to master a new skill and that it's okay to make mistakes along the way. Don't be too hard on yourself. The Eight of Pentacles is about continuous improvement, and strength is about having compassion for yourself throughout the process. It's about being kind to yourself and celebrating your progress, no matter how small it may seem. Yes, and the Eight of Pentacles is saying, okay, now it's time to tap into your inner strength. It's time to face your challenges with courage and compassion. Strength wants to empower and uplift, and the Eight of Pentacles is saying, now it's time to apply that strength to your work. It's like finding that balance between inner strength and outer action, between personal empowerment and professional success. Strength and the Eight of Pentacles are encouraging you to be both a resilient warrior and a dedicated craftsman. I really love that. It's like a message that no matter what you're facing, you have the strength to overcome it, and you can use your work as a way to express that strength and to make a positive difference in the world. Amazing. Okay, so let's see. Now we've got the Eight of Pentacles and the Fool. Ooh, this is gonna be a fun one. The Fool, of course, is all about new beginnings and taking leaps of faith. So, what if the Eight of Pentacles is about dedicating yourself to a new adventure? It's like you're taking a leap of faith and starting something completely new, and you're throwing yourself into it with passion and enthusiasm. You know, it's about embracing the unknown, trusting your instincts, and being willing to learn as you go. It's that sense of excitement and possibility that comes with a new journey. The Fool is about new beginnings, and the Eight of Pentacles is about dedicating yourself to that new beginning with everything you've got. Or maybe the Eight of Pentacles is about finding a new way to approach your work. Like maybe you've been feeling stuck in a rut, and you need to shake things up and try something different. It's about being open to new ideas, experimenting with new techniques, and challenging the status quo. It's about finding your inner rebel and using it to innovate and create. The Fool is about embracing the unexpected, and the Eight of Pentacles is about applying that spirit of adventure to your work. Yes, it could also mean that you're being called to take a risk and pursue a passion project. Like, maybe you have a dream that you've been putting off for years, and now is the time to finally go for it. It's about stepping outside of your comfort zone, believing in yourself, and dedicating your time and energy to something that truly inspires you. The Fool is about taking leaps of faith, and the Eight of Pentacles is about dedicating yourself to that leap with unwavering commitment. Or maybe the Eight of Pentacles is encouraging you to trust your instincts and follow your intuition. Like to let go of your doubts and fears, and to embrace the unknown with a sense of childlike wonder. It's about surrendering to the flow of life, trusting that everything is happening for a reason, and allowing yourself to be guided by your inner wisdom. The Fool is about trusting the universe, and the Eight of Pentacles is about dedicating yourself to that trust with unwavering faith. What an amazing message! Maybe the Fool is encouraging you to be playful and creative in your work. Like, to find ways to make your work more fun and engaging, to experiment with new ideas, and to embrace your inner child. Don't take yourself too seriously. The Eight of Pentacles is about finding joy in your work, and the Fool is about embracing your inner playful spirit. It's about finding that balance between hard work and fun, between dedication and creativity. Yes, and the Eight of Pentacles is saying, okay, it's time to take a leap of faith and dedicate yourself to something new. It's time to embrace the unknown and trust your instincts. The Fool wants to embrace new beginnings, and the Eight of Pentacles is saying, now it's time to commit to that journey with everything you've got. It's like finding that balance between spontaneity and dedication, between taking risks and working hard. The Fool and the Eight of Pentacles are encouraging you to be both a fearless adventurer and a dedicated craftsman. That's so great. It's like the cards are telling you to go for it, whatever it may be, and to throw yourself into it with passion, enthusiasm, and unwavering commitment. I love that kind of energy. Okay, we're almost there. And now we've got the Eight of Pentacles and the Six of Pentacles. Ooh, this is gonna be good, I can feel it. The Six of Pentacles, if you recall, is all about generosity and balance. So, what if the Eight of Pentacles is about dedicating yourself to a cause that you believe in? It's like you're using your skills and your talents to make a positive impact on the world, to help others, and to create a more just and equitable society. You know, it's about aligning your work with your values and using your resources to support causes that you care about. So beautiful. The Six of Pentacles is about generosity, and the Eight of Pentacles is about dedicating yourself to a cause with unwavering commitment. Or, like, maybe the Eight of Pentacles is about using your skills to teach others and to share your knowledge. Like, maybe you're a teacher, or a mentor, or a coach, and you're using your expertise to empower other people to achieve their goals. It's about giving back to your community and helping others to reach their full potential. I love it. The Six of Pentacles is about sharing your resources, and the Eight of Pentacles is about using your skills and talents to empower others. It could also mean that you're being called to find a balance between your work and your personal life. Like, maybe you've been working too hard, and you need to take some time for yourself to recharge your batteries and to focus on your relationships and your well-being. It's about creating a sustainable work-life balance where you can dedicate yourself to your work without sacrificing your health or your happiness. The Six of Pentacles is about balance, and the Eight of Pentacles is about finding that balance in your work life. You know what I mean? It could also mean that you're being called to be more generous with your time and your energy. Like, maybe you're so focused on your own goals that you're neglecting the needs of others. The Six of Pentacles is encouraging you to be more mindful of the people around you, to offer your support, and to give back to your community. You can do it. The Six of Pentacles is about generosity, and the Eight of Pentacles is about dedicating yourself to that generosity with unwavering commitment. That's really powerful. Maybe the Six of Pentacles is encouraging you to be fairly compensated for your work. Like, to know your worth, to advocate for yourself, and to ask for what you deserve. It's about creating a fair exchange of energy where you're being rewarded for your efforts. Don't let people take advantage of you. The Six of Pentacles is about balance, and the Eight of Pentacles is about ensuring that you're being fairly compensated for your dedication and hard work. And the Eight of Pentacles is saying, okay, it's time to dedicate yourself to a cause that you believe in. It's time to use your skills and talents to make a positive impact on the world. The Six of Pentacles wants to promote generosity and balance, and the Eight of Pentacles is saying, now it's time to translate those values into your daily work. It's like finding that balance between personal success and social responsibility, between achieving your own goals and helping others to achieve theirs. The Six of Pentacles and the Eight of Pentacles are encouraging you to be both a dedicated craftsman and a compassionate humanitarian. What a message! It's like the cards are saying that your work can be a force for good in the world, and that you have the power to use your skills and talents to create a more just and equitable society. Awesome! Okay, so deep breath. Now that we've explored how the Eight of Pentacles connects to each of the other cards individually, let's zoom out and look at the combined message of all six cards together. Phew, because I feel like there's something really profound here, something that's really trying to come through, you know. So we have the Page of Swords, the Star, Strength, the Fool, the Six of Pentacles, and the Eight of Pentacles. Okay, it's like you're being called to be this, like, ultimate Renaissance person, right? To be curious, to be inspired, to be strong, to be open to new experiences, to be generous, and to be dedicated. It's like you're being invited to step outside of your comfort zone and to use your gifts and talents to make a positive impact on the world, while also pursuing your own personal growth and fulfillment. The Page of Swords is giving you the intellectual curiosity to explore new possibilities and to learn new skills. The Star is giving you the hope and inspiration to believe in yourself and to pursue your dreams. Strength is giving you the courage and resilience to overcome any challenges that might arise. The Fool is giving you the permission to take risks and to try new things without worrying too much about the outcome. The Six of Pentacles is giving you the framework for creating a sustainable and equitable system of giving and receiving. And the Eight of Pentacles is giving you the focus and dedication to master your craft and to achieve your goals. Wow! It's like all six cards are working together to empower you and to guide you on your journey. It's like you're being encouraged to integrate all these aspects of yourself to create a life that is both meaningful and fulfilling, both successful and significant. This is a life where you're always learning, always growing, always giving back, and always striving to be your best self. What could be better than that? It's like you're being encouraged to combine your intellect, your intuition, your inner power, your sense of adventure, your generosity, and your dedication to create something truly extraordinary in your life. You know, you have the potential to do great things, and these cards are reminding you to believe in yourself and to trust that you're on the right path. Maybe the Page of Swords is representing your desire to learn new skills and to expand your knowledge. The Star is representing your connection to your intuition and your inner guidance. Strength is representing your ability to overcome challenges and to persevere through difficult times. The Fool is representing your willingness to take risks and to embrace new opportunities. The Six of Pentacles is representing your commitment to giving back to your community and to helping others in need. And the Eight of Pentacles is representing your dedication to mastering your craft and to achieving your goals. So, it's like you're being encouraged to integrate all these aspects of yourself to create a life that is both fulfilling and meaningful. It's about using your unique gifts and talents to make a positive impact on the world, while also pursuing your own personal growth and fulfillment. And thinking about the Aventurine Point crystal and the theme of serene guidance, I feel like these cards are telling you to trust the flow of the universe, to surrender to the journey, and to have faith that you're being guided every step of the way. Even when things feel uncertain or challenging, you have the inner strength to overcome anything. And the star is reminding you that there's always hope, even in the darkest of times. It's like the Page of Swords is saying, be curious and explore new possibilities. The star is saying, trust your intuition and follow your heart. Strength is saying, have courage and persevere through challenges. The Fool is saying, take risks and embrace new opportunities. The Six of Pentacles is saying, give generously and help others in need. And the Eight of Pentacles is saying, dedicate yourself to your craft and achieve your goals. It's like the ultimate recipe for a fulfilling and meaningful life, right? If you can combine all six of those things, you can achieve anything you set your mind to. Yes, it's just so cool. And I think it's really important to remember that this is a journey, right? It's not like you're going to suddenly wake up one day and have it all figured out. It's about taking those small steps, being curious, being open, trusting that you're on the right path. It's about finding ways to integrate all these different aspects of yourself into your daily life, to create a life that is both fulfilling and meaningful. It's like a constant process, a continuous evolution. Maybe the Page of Swords is urging you to take a class or to learn a new skill. The star is reminding you to connect with your passions and to follow your heart. Strength is giving you the courage to overcome any obstacles that might arise. The Fool is giving you the permission to step outside of your comfort zone and to try something new. The Six of Pentacles is reminding you to give back to your community and to help others in need. And the Eight of Pentacles is giving you the focus and dedication to master your craft and to achieve your goals. Or maybe the Page of Swords is encouraging you to read a book or to explore a new topic that interests you. The star is reminding you to connect with your intuition and to trust your inner guidance. Strength is giving you the courage to stand up for what you believe in and to advocate for change. The Fool is giving you the permission to challenge the status quo and to question the way things are. The Six of Pentacles is reminding you to support causes that you care about and to donate your time or money to organizations that are making a difference. And the Eight of Pentacles is giving you the determination to work hard and to achieve your goals. Or maybe the Page of Swords is urging you to connect with new people who share your interests and values. The star is reminding you to be open to new relationships and to trust that you'll attract the right people into your life. Strength is giving you the courage to be yourself and to let your true personality shine. The Fool is giving you the permission to step outside of your social circle and to meet people who are different from you. The Six of Pentacles is reminding you to be generous with your time and energy and to support those who are in need. And the Eight of Pentacles is giving you the dedication to build strong and meaningful relationships with the people in your life. So it's like these cards are encouraging you to be proactive, to be intentional, and to be authentic. It's about living your life with purpose and passion and using your unique gifts and talents to make a positive impact on the world. And thinking about the flowing aspect of the Aventurine, maybe the Page of Swords represents the effortless flow of information and ideas. The star could be about the natural flow of inspiration and creativity. Strength could be about the ease with which you overcome challenges when you're in alignment with your true self. The Fool could be about the spontaneous flow of new opportunities and experiences. The Six of Pentacles could be about the balanced flow of giving and receiving, both in your own life and in the world around you. And the Eight of Pentacles could be about the focused flow of energy and attention as you dedicate yourself to your craft. It's like everything is just flowing smoothly and naturally when you're living in alignment with your true purpose and passion. Maybe the Page of Swords is urging you to go with the flow of new knowledge instead of resisting it. The Star is reminding you that hope flows freely, even when things seem stagnant. Strength is showing you that you can navigate any current, no matter how strong, with grace and resilience. The Fool is encouraging you to dive into new opportunities without worrying too much about the details. The Six of Pentacles is reminding you to trust the flow of generosity, both in giving and receiving. And the Eight of Pentacles is showing you that you can achieve anything you set your mind to, as long as you're willing to dedicate yourself to the process. Okay, so I feel like we've covered so much ground here. It's like the cards are really painting a vivid picture of your potential and your purpose. It's all about embracing your curiosity, your inspiration, your strength, your sense of adventure, your generosity, and your dedication, and using all those qualities to create a life that is both fulfilling and meaningful. It's so exciting. What's next? It's like we're on the verge of something big, something transformative. One card left to pull, and I'm seriously buzzing with anticipation. What will it be? What final piece of the puzzle will the universe reveal? I can't wait to find out. Are you ready? Let's do this. Let's pull that last card and see what the universe has in store for you. Okay, so deep breath, because the very last card that we have for this reading is the Nine of Cups. Oh my gosh. Okay, the Nine of Cups, like, that is all about wishes fulfilled, right? It is about satisfaction, contentment, and just, like, feeling really good about where you are in your life. It is like all your hard work has paid off and you are finally getting to enjoy the fruits of your labor, you know? It's like you have everything you could ever want, and you are just, like, overflowing with gratitude. So, okay, how does this fit in with everything else, right? Like, we have got this whole journey going on, and now this is like the final piece of the puzzle. So, where do we even start? Okay, let's dive in, and let's see how the Nine of Cups connects to all the other cards, okay? Okay, so first, like, let's think about the Nine of Cups and the Page of Swords. So, the Page of Swords, remember, is about, like, curiosity and gathering information and new ideas, right? So what if, like, the Nine of Cups is about, like, finding satisfaction in learning something new, you know? Like, you have been, like, researching and exploring all these different ideas, thanks to the Page of Swords, and now you have finally found something that just, like, really clicks for you. It is like that moment when everything just makes sense and you are like, yes, this is it. This is what I have been looking for, you know? Or, like, it could be that you have been, like, struggling to understand something for a really long time, and then, like, suddenly you have this breakthrough and everything just becomes clear. It is like that feeling of, like, aha, I finally get it. And, like, you are just, like, so happy and satisfied that you have finally figured it out. You know, it could also mean that you have been, like, using your knowledge to help other people, and you are finally seeing the positive results of your efforts. It is like you have been, like, mentoring someone, or tutoring someone, or just sharing your knowledge with other people, and you are finally seeing them succeed and achieve their goals. And, like, that just makes you feel so good, you know? It is like you have made a real difference in their lives, and that is just, like, so rewarding and fulfilling. So, like, the Page of Swords is all about, like, seeking knowledge, and the Nine of Cups is about finding satisfaction in that knowledge, you know? It is like all that hard work and effort has finally paid off, and you are finally getting to enjoy the fruits of your labor. Maybe the Page of Swords is, like, encouraging you to be curious about what truly makes you happy. You know, like, to ask yourself, like, what am I really passionate about? What do I really enjoy learning about? What makes me feel alive and excited? And, like, don't be afraid to explore different interests and different topics, you know? Just, like, follow your curiosity and see where it leads you. And, like, the Nine of Cups is, like, saying, you deserve to be happy. You deserve to find something that you are truly passionate about. So go out there and find it, you know. It is like giving you permission to, like, prioritize your own happiness and your own fulfillment. And, like, to not feel guilty about pursuing your own interests and your own passions. So, like, I feel like the Page of Swords and the Nine of Cups are, like, encouraging you to be both a lifelong learner and a seeker of happiness. You know. It is like the more you learn, the more you grow, and the more you connect with your own inner passions, the happier and more fulfilled you will be. And that is just, like, such a beautiful message. I love that. Okay, so next, let's think about the Nine of Cups and the star. So the star, remember, is all about, hope and inspiration and healing, right? So what if the Nine of Cups is about, having your dreams come true, you know? Like you have been, working towards something for a really long time and you have finally achieved it. It is like that moment when you are like, yes, I did it. I finally made it. And you are just so happy and grateful and proud of yourself, you know? Or it could be that you have been struggling with something for a really long time and you have finally overcome it. It is like you have healed from something, or you have released something, or you have just grown and evolved as a person. And you are just so happy and relieved that you have finally made it through, you know. It could also mean that you have been putting your energy out into the world and you are finally seeing the positive results of your efforts. It is like you have been creating something or sharing something or just being a positive influence on the world, and you are finally seeing the positive impact that you are having. And that just makes you feel so good, you know? It is like you are making a real difference, and that is just so rewarding and fulfilling. So the star is all about hope and inspiration, and the Nine of Cups is about manifesting those hopes and dreams, you know. It is like all that hard work and effort and faith has finally paid off, and you are finally getting to experience the joy and the satisfaction of seeing your dreams come true. The star might be encouraging you to dream big and to believe in yourself and to never give up on your hopes and your dreams, you know. To ask yourself what do I really want in life? What am I really passionate about? What would make me feel truly happy and fulfilled? And don't be afraid to reach for the stars and to go after your dreams with everything you have. And the Nine of Cups is you deserve to have your dreams come true. You deserve to experience the joy and the satisfaction of achieving your goals. So go out there and make it happen. It is giving you the confidence and the encouragement to take action and to make your dreams a reality. And I feel the star and the Nine of Cups are encouraging you to be both a dreamer and a doer, you know. The more you dream, the more you believe, and the more you take action, the more likely you are to see your dreams come true. And that is just such an empowering message, you know? Okay, so now let's think about the Nine of Cups and strength. So strength, if you remember, is all about inner strength and courage and compassion, right? So what if the Nine of Cups is about feeling strong and confident in yourself, you know? You have overcome some challenges and you have learned some lessons and you have grown and evolved as a person. And you are just so proud of yourself for everything you have accomplished, you know. Or it could be that you have found a sense of inner peace and contentment and you are just happy and grateful for who you are and for what you have. It is you have accepted yourself and you have embraced yourself. And you have learned to love yourself unconditionally. And that just makes you feel so good, you know. It is you are finally free to be yourself and to express yourself and to live your life to the fullest. You know, it could also mean that you have been using your strength and your courage to help other people, and you are finally seeing the positive results of your efforts. It is you have been advocating for someone or supporting someone or just being a positive influence on the world, and you are finally seeing the positive impact that you are having. And that just makes you feel so good, you know? It is you are making a real difference, and that is just so rewarding and fulfilling. So strength is all about finding your inner power, and the Nine of Cups is about celebrating that power, you know? It is all that hard work and effort and self-love has finally paid off, and you are finally getting to experience the joy and the satisfaction of feeling strong and confident in yourself. Strength might be encouraging you to be kind to yourself and to be patient with yourself and to never give up on yourself no matter what challenges you face. You know, to ask yourself what are my strengths? What am I good at? What am I proud of? And don't be afraid to celebrate your accomplishments and to acknowledge your own inner power. And the Nine of Cups is you deserve to feel strong and confident. You deserve to feel good about yourself. So go out there and shine your light. It is giving you the permission to embrace your own power, and 2, like, use it to create a life that you love. I feel like Strength and the Nine of Cups are encouraging you to be both a powerful force and a kind and compassionate soul, you know? Like, the more you love yourself, the more you empower yourself, and the more you use your power to help others, the more fulfilled and satisfied you will be. Okay, so now let's think about the Nine of Cups and the Fool. So the Fool, remember, is all about new beginnings and taking leaps of faith, right? So what if the Nine of Cups is about, like, finding satisfaction in taking a risk, you know? Like, you have stepped outside of your comfort zone and you have tried something new and it has paid off. It is like you have, like, followed your heart, and you have, like, trusted your intuition, and you have, like, taken a leap of faith, and it has all worked out for the best. And, like, you are just, like, so happy and grateful that you did it, you know. Or, like, it could be that you have, like, embraced the unknown, and you have, like, surrendered to the flow of life, and you have, like, allowed yourself to be guided by the universe. And, like, you have ended up in a place that is even better than you could have imagined. It is like you have, like, learned to trust the journey, and you have, like, learned to let go of control, and you have, like, learned to embrace the unexpected. And, like, that has just made you feel so free and so alive, you know. It could also mean that you have been, like, trying new things and experimenting with different possibilities, and you have finally found something that just really resonates with you. It is like you have, like, discovered a new passion, or you have, like, found a new hobby, or you have, like, met someone new who is really special. And, like, you are just, like, so excited about what the future holds. So, like, the Fool is all about, like, embracing new beginnings, and the Nine of Cups is about, like, finding satisfaction and fulfillment in those new beginnings, you know. It is like all that trust and all that faith and all that willingness to take risks has finally paid off. And you are finally getting to experience the joy and the excitement of stepping into a new chapter of your life. The Fool is encouraging you to be open to new experiences, and 2, like, take chances, and 2, like, trust that everything will work out for the best, you know. It's like asking, what new adventures are calling to me? What new possibilities am I being invited to explore? And, like, don't be afraid to, like, step outside of your comfort zone and to, like, try something completely different. And, like, the Nine of Cups is saying, you deserve to experience the joy and the excitement of new beginnings. You deserve to find something that brings you happiness and fulfillment. So go out there and create a life that you love. It is, like, giving you the permission to, like, be spontaneous, and to, like, follow your heart, and to, like, trust that the universe will guide you to where you need to be. And I feel like the Fool and the Nine of Cups are encouraging you to be both a fearless adventurer and a seeker of joy, you know? Like, the more you embrace new experiences, the more you trust your intuition, and the more you follow your heart, the more likely you are to find happiness and fulfillment in your life. That's amazing. Okay, so next, like, let's think about the Nine of Cups and the Six of Pentacles. So, the Six of Pentacles, remember, is all about generosity and balance, right? So, what if the Nine of Cups is about, like, feeling satisfied with your generosity, you know? Like, you have been, like, giving back to your community, and you have, like, helping others in need, and you are finally seeing the positive results of your efforts. It is like you have made a real difference in the lives of other people, and that just makes you feel so good, you know. Or, like, it could be that you have, like, found a good balance between giving and receiving, and you are just, like, feeling grateful for everything you have, and you are also feeling inspired to share your blessings with others. It is like you have, like, learned to appreciate the abundance in your life, and you have, like, learned to give from a place of love and compassion. And, like, that just makes you feel so fulfilled. You know, it could also mean that you have been, like, using your skills and talents to help others, and you are finally getting recognized and appreciated for your contributions. It is like you have, like, found a way to use your gifts to make a positive impact on the world, and that is just, like, so rewarding and validating. So, like, the Six of Pentacles is all about, like, generosity and balance, and the Nine of Cups is about, like, feeling satisfied and grateful for the positive impact that you are having on the world, you know. It is like all that giving and all that compassion has finally come back to you in the form of joy and fulfillment. Six of Pentacles might be encouraging you to look for ways to give back to your community, and 2, help those who are less fortunate than you. Ask, what can I do to make a difference in the lives of others? How can I use my resources, my skills, and my talents to help those in need? Don't be afraid to, volunteer your time, donate your money, or just offer a helping hand to someone who is struggling. And 9 of Cups is you deserve to feel good about your generosity. You deserve to experience the joy and fulfillment of making a positive impact on the world. Giving back makes you feel so good. It is, giving you the motivation to, continue giving and to, continue making a difference, knowing that your efforts are making the world a better place. And I feel like 6 of Pentacles and 9 of Cups are encouraging you to be both a generous giver and a grateful receiver, To appreciate the abundance in your life, and to share that abundance with others, knowing that the more you give, the more you receive. Okay, let's dive into 9 of Cups and the 8 of Pentacles. So, 8 of Pentacles is all about dedication, hard work, and mastery, right? So, what if the 9 of Cups is about finally achieving mastery in something you have been working so hard on, You have poured your heart and soul into honing your skills, and you are finally seeing the results of your efforts. It is like you have, reached a new level of expertise, and you are just, so proud of yourself for how far you have come. Feels great, right? Or, what if it is about finding satisfaction in your daily work, You have created a job or a career that you truly love, and you find joy and fulfillment in the work that you do. It's not just a job, it's a passion. It is like you have, aligned your work with your values, and you are just, grateful to be able to spend your time doing something that you believe in. You know what I mean. Maybe it means that you have been using your skills and talents to create something beautiful and meaningful, and you are finally getting recognized and appreciated for your work. It's like having your art celebrated. It is so rewarding and validating. So, 8 of Pentacles is all about dedication, hard work, and mastering your craft. 9 of Cups is about, feeling satisfied and fulfilled by your work, Seeing your efforts come to fruition. All that hard work and all that dedication has finally paid off. Time to celebrate. The 8 of Pentacles might be encouraging you to dedicate yourself to mastering your craft. To really improve, you have something special that you want to share. Ask, what skills and talents do I want to develop? How can I become the best that I can be in my field? Don't be afraid to put in the hours. The 9 of Cups is saying, you deserve to feel satisfied with your work. You deserve to find a career that you love. So, keep working hard and keep pursuing your passions. It is like 8 of Pentacles and 9 of Cups are encouraging you to be both a dedicated craftsman and a person who truly loves what they do. It feels like it's all coming together, right? It's such an amazing feeling. Okay, so now, we have, reached the final synthesis, the culmination of all these cards. It's time to really see what the core message is. So let's step back and consider, all 7 cards together. I feel like this is huge, and I want you to feel it too. So, we have the Page of Swords, the Star, Strength, the Fool, the 6 of Pentacles, the 8 of Pentacles, and now the 9 of Cups. So, what does it all mean, right? Well, it feels to me that the cards are saying, you are being called to live a life that is both meaningful and fulfilling. It is like you have all the tools you need to create a life that is aligned with your values, your passions, and your purpose. You just need to, trust yourself, trust the universe, and take action. It is a complete, total package. So you are being encouraged to be curious and to explore new ideas so you can discover what truly excites you. That initial spark. To embrace hope and to believe in your dreams so you can manifest your desires into reality. Claim your power, to cultivate inner strength and to overcome challenges so you can live your life with courage and confidence. Stand tall. To be open to new beginnings and to take risks so you can experience the joy and excitement of stepping into the unknown. Take a chance. To be generous and to give back to your community so you can make a positive impact on the world and feel the satisfaction of knowing you are making a difference. Give generously. To dedicate yourself to your craft and to master your skills so you can achieve your goals and feel the pride and accomplishment of knowing you have reached your full potential. Dedicate yourself. And finally, to find satisfaction, and to appreciate all the blessings in your life so you can experience the joy and fulfillment of living a life that is both meaningful and fulfilling. Experience joy. It is like you are being invited to step into your full potential, to embrace your unique gifts and talents, and to use them to create a life that is both aligned with your soul's purpose and brings you deep and lasting happiness. And this is all flowing, so it won't be a struggle. It will be a dance. Think of the crystal. Think of water. Think of possibility. And these cards are reminding you that you are not alone on this journey. You have the support of the universe, the guidance of your intuition, and the love and support of your community. All you have to do is trust yourself, trust the process, and take action. And I feel like the Aventurine point crystal, with its energy of flowing and gentle currents, is like amplifying this message. The crystal is reminding you that everything is unfolding in perfect timing and that you are being guided every step of the way. It is about trusting the flow of life and allowing yourself to be carried along by the current, knowing that you will end up exactly where you are meant to be. So, with all of that, here we are at the end. The cards are all laid out. The crystal is shining. This is your path. What will you choose? Okay, wow, so, where do we even begin after all of that? I mean, seriously, we have covered, so much ground in this reading, right? We have explored your curiosity, your inspiration, your strength, your sense of adventure, your generosity, your dedication, and your ability to find satisfaction in your life. It has been such a wild and wonderful journey, and I am just so excited about all the amazing things that are in store for you. You know, we have seen how you are being called to, embrace your full potential, to use your unique gifts and talents to make a positive impact on the world, and to create a life that is both meaningful and fulfilling. And that is just so inspiring and empowering. Right. But okay, so here is the thing. We have one more card to look at, and this one is a little bit of a curveball, you know? It is not a super easy, breezy, positive card, but it is also not a terrible card either. It is just a card that requires us to really dig deep and to confront some of our shadow aspects. And that card, drum roll please, is the Devil. Okay. So the Devil often gets a bad rap, right? But it is not a card about evil or darkness or anything like that. It is really a card about limitations and restrictions and unhealthy attachments, you know. It is about the things that are holding us back from reaching our full potential, the things that are keeping us stuck in negative patterns and limiting beliefs. It's the things that we feel chained to, even when we know they're not good for us. So, yeah, the Devil can represent addiction or codependency or materialism or any kind of unhealthy attachment that is preventing us from living our best lives. It is about the things that we tell ourselves we need, even though they are actually hurting us. But the good news is, the Devil is also a card about recognizing these limitations and breaking free from them. It is about reclaiming our power and taking control of our lives and choosing to live in freedom and authenticity. So, okay, with that being said, let's see how the Devil connects with all the other cards we have pulled, because, I feel this is where it gets really interesting. And how can we use all that amazing, positive energy we have already built up to, overcome the challenges that the Devil presents? Okay, so first, let's think about the Devil and the Page of Swords. Okay. So, the Page of Swords is all about curiosity and new ideas and gathering information, right? So, what if the Devil is about being, addicted to information, you know? Constantly needing to be online, constantly scrolling through social media, constantly consuming news and content, to the point where it is actually becoming detrimental to your mental health and your well-being. It is you are, using information as a way to escape from your problems, or to avoid feeling your feelings, or to just numb yourself out. The Devil is the addiction, the habit, right? Or what if the Devil is about being trapped in your own thoughts, you know? Constantly overthinking things, constantly analyzing things, constantly second-guessing yourself, to the point where it is actually paralyzing you from taking action. It is you are, using your intellect as a way to control your life, or to avoid taking risks, or to just stay safe and comfortable. but that safety is just holding you back. It could also mean that you are being, manipulated by information, Like believing everything you read online, or being swayed by propaganda, or just being misinformed about the world around you. It is like you are, letting external sources control your thoughts and your beliefs, rather than thinking for yourself and forming your own opinions. So, the Page of Swords is all about, seeking knowledge, and the devil can show that you are, maybe, seeking that in all the wrong places, leading you to unhealthy attachments. I feel like it's a reminder to, be mindful of what you are consuming, and to, be critical of the information that is coming your way, and to, trust your own intuition and your own judgment. Don't let yourself be controlled by external forces. Okay, so, next, what about the devil and the star? Ooh, this could be interesting. So the star is about, hope and inspiration and healing, right? What if, the devil is blocking your hope? Then what? What if the devil is about, being addicted to the idea of perfection, constantly striving to be perfect, constantly comparing yourself to others, constantly feeling like you are not good enough. It is like you are, setting unrealistic expectations for yourself, and then feeling disappointed and discouraged when you fail to meet them. And it becomes this cycle. Or, what if the devil is about, clinging to old wounds and traumas, constantly replaying negative experiences in your mind, constantly feeling victimized by the past, constantly letting your past define your present and your future. Clinging to those wounds becomes a habit, an addiction almost, and keeps you from healing. It could also mean that you are, addicted to seeking external validation, Constantly needing approval from others, constantly seeking attention and admiration, constantly basing your self-worth on what other people think of you. It is like you are, letting external sources define your value, rather than recognizing your own inherent worth. The devil with the star, it's a reminder to, be kind to yourself, to practice self-compassion, and to, remember that you are worthy of love and acceptance, just as you are. Don't let yourself be defined by your imperfections or by your past experiences. You are perfect, flaws and all. So, what about the devil and strength? Ooh, that's, a really interesting combination, So, strength is all about, inner strength and courage and compassion, right? So, what if, the devil is about, feeling powerless, Feeling like you are trapped in a situation that you cannot escape, or feeling like you are being controlled by someone else, or feeling like you are not strong enough to overcome your challenges. And it's so easy to fall into that trap. Or, what if the devil is about, being too hard on yourself, Constantly criticizing yourself, constantly judging yourself, constantly pushing yourself to the limit, to the point where you are actually burning yourself out and damaging your health. That lack of self-compassion is definitely devil energy. It could also mean that you are, using your strength in unhealthy ways, Being too controlling, or being too dominant, or being too aggressive, or just using your power to manipulate and control others. It's like you are, misusing your strength, rather than using it for good. And you might not even realize you're doing it. So, the devil in strength, it's a reminder to, tap into your inner power to reclaim your strength, and to use it in a way that is both empowering and compassionate. Don't let yourself be controlled by fear or by self-doubt. Remember, you are stronger than you think. You have the power to overcome anything. Okay, so what about the devil and the fool? Ooh, this is really starting to cook now. The fool, of course, is all about new beginnings and taking leaps of faith. What if the devil is making you scared to take that leap? What if the devil is about being addicted to your comfort zone, Being afraid to step outside of your comfort zone, afraid to take risks, afraid to try new things, afraid to embrace the unknown. It is like you are, letting fear control your decisions, rather than trusting your intuition and following your heart. That's that devil energy for sure. Or, what if the devil is about being, stuck in old patterns and habits, Constantly repeating the same mistakes, constantly making the same choices, constantly living the same life, even though you know it is not making you happy. The repetition becomes the addiction. It is like you are, being controlled by your past, rather than creating your own future. So many of us get stuck there. The devil could also mean that you are like being too reckless, Like constantly taking risks without thinking them through, constantly acting impulsively, constantly making decisions without considering the consequences. The devil says, control it, use your head. It's like you are like letting your impulsivity control you, rather than exercising caution and good judgment. It's a reminder to like break free from your comfort zone, but to do so in a way that is both conscious and intentional. Don't let fear control you, but also don't be reckless. Trust your intuition, follow your heart, and take calculated risks that align with your values and your goals. And you can do it. Okay, so what about the devil and the Six of Pentacles? Ooh, okay, so the Six of Pentacles, remember, is all about generosity and balance. So, what if the devil is creating an imbalance there? What if the devil is about being addicted to giving, Like constantly putting other people's needs before your own, constantly sacrificing your own well-being for the sake of others, constantly feeling like you need to earn love and approval by being a caregiver or a martyr. And it's noble, but the devil says, whoa. Or, what if the devil is about being addicted to receiving, Like constantly taking from others without giving back, constantly feeling entitled to special treatment, constantly manipulating and exploiting others for your own personal gain. Yikes! That's definitely the shadow side of the devil. The devil could also mean that you are, like, being too controlling with your resources, Like being too stingy, or being too possessive, or being too materialistic, or just hoarding your wealth and your possessions, rather than sharing them with others. It's like you are, like, letting your possessions control you, rather than using them to create a life of abundance and generosity. Reminder to, like, find a healthy balance between giving and receiving, to honor your own needs and boundaries, and to give to others from a place of love and compassion, not from a place of obligation or guilt. It's not about money either. Are you hoarding your time, your love, your attention? Dig deep and free yourself from the chains. I know you can. Okay, so we are getting close to the end, and what about the devil and the Eight of Pentacles? I am really starting to feel like this is coming together. So, Eight of Pentacles is all about dedication and hard work and mastery, right? So, what if the devil is messing with that? What if the devil is about being a workaholic, Constantly working, constantly striving, constantly pushing yourself to the limit, to the point where you are actually burning yourself out and neglecting your health and your relationships. Maybe that's hitting a little close to home? Like, you are, like, letting your work define your worth, rather than recognizing your own inherent value as a human being. The devil whispers lies. Or, what if the devil is about being addicted to perfectionism, Like, constantly striving for perfection, constantly criticizing yourself, constantly feeling like you are not good enough, to the point where you are actually paralyzing yourself from taking action and pursuing your dreams. The fear of failure can be a powerful addiction. The devil could also mean that you are, like, being too attached to your work, Like, letting your work consume your life, letting your work define your identity, letting your work become your only source of happiness and fulfillment. This is another form of control. You are more than your work. Your work is not your master. Reminder time. Remember to, like, find a healthy balance between work and play, to prioritize your well-being and your relationships, and to, like, remember that you are worthy of love and acceptance, regardless of your accomplishments. You are more than what you do. Okay, so finally, let's bring it all home. What about the devil and the Nine of Cups? This is it. We are at the end. Nine of Cups, as you know, is all about wishes fulfilled and feeling good about yourself. So, what if the devil is blocking that joy? Then what? What if it's a lie? Is it even real? What if the devil is about being addicted to pleasure, Constantly seeking instant gratification, constantly indulging in unhealthy habits, constantly avoiding discomfort and pain, to the point where you are actually numbing yourself out and preventing yourself from experiencing true joy and fulfillment. Like, you are, like, chasing fleeting pleasures, rather than cultivating lasting happiness. What if the devil is about being attached to outcomes, Constantly needing things to go your way, constantly feeling disappointed when things don't turn out as planned, constantly letting your happiness depend on external circumstances. The devil loves to make you believe you have no control. It could also mean that you are, like, being too materialistic, constantly wanting more stuff, constantly comparing yourself to others, constantly feeling like you need to have the latest and greatest things in order to be happy. It is like you are, like, letting your possessions define your worth, rather than recognizing the true value of your inner self. The devil wants to possess you. It doesn't want you to be yourself. Remember, you are worthy of love and happiness, regardless of your external circumstances. Don't let the devil whisper its lies. Your strength comes from within. The devil is just an illusion, a shadow. Now that you see it, you can banish it. It has no hold on you unless you let it. You are curious, inspired, strong, adventurous, generous, dedicated, and worthy of all the good things in life. You have the power to overcome any challenge, to break free from any limitation, and to create a life that is both meaningful and fulfilling. Just trust yourself. That's it. That's the key. And those unhealthy attachments, break them. Use your inner strength and your support system to do it. It won't be easy, but it will be worth it. And when you do break free, you will feel a sense of liberation and joy that you have never experienced before. So, that is it, my friend. We have reached the end of this reading. I know it was a long one, but I hope it was helpful. I hope it gave you some insights, some inspiration, and some clarity on your journey. And I hope it reminded you of how amazing and how powerful you truly are. The devil showed up at the end to remind you that the journey isn't always easy. There will be challenges and obstacles along the way, but you have the power to overcome them. Just remember what you have already learned. Be curious, be inspired, be strong, be adventurous, be generous, be dedicated, and most importantly, be yourself. Because you are amazing just as you are. Trust the flow. Everything will work out in the end. I promise. And seriously, thank you so much for letting me read for you. It has been such an honor and a privilege. I am so excited to see what you create in your life. You have so much potential, so much talent, and so much love to give to the world. Just remember to stay true to yourself, to follow your heart, and to never give up on your dreams. You got this. I believe in you. And I'm always here for you if you need a friend or a reading or just someone to listen. So don't be a stranger, okay? I think I'm going to leave it there for now. But please, seriously, let me know how things progress. I am super invested in your journey now, okay? I wish you all the best, and I hope to see you again soon. You got this. Bye.